and welcome to the CPT World Warrior Midwest. Mid-Best. This is the final shot for these competitors to come through for a chance at Capcom Cup in February. Before we get to any of that, we gotta run them introductions. My name is St. Cola, and I am joined with who?
Hi guys, I'm Marianne. I am yeah, dude. We here. Well, you guys know me. You guys know St. Cola. We are here to bring you the best action here in the Midwest, and this is the finals. This is crazy. It's been a long journey coming, you know.
It has been. Only 6 months ago, we were just starting and seeing all these competitors come through. We already have Just a Kid waiting in the wings. In fact, you might be seeing him along with a special guest too as well. But he's waiting at Capcom Cup, already solidified with a lot of other players we've already seen the past couple of weeks. Yo, shout out to Valmaster, just saw him qualify too today. Great, gonna see some cheap Chun-Li, but we might be seeing who's cheap out here. For our top 8, let me go down the list, because remember, we're starting the top 8, winner side, first 3 all the way through. El Chicote, Toplan, then Ramsey, Boomi, then Magnegro, Kendricks, last but not least, Brian F. versus Nigel. That rounds out your top 8 spot. Gonna get it hot on the dot real soon. But first, what I want to do is introduce y'all to our analysts. Let's throw it over to the CSI department. Hooah!
Yes. All of them do it, and oh my God, let's get to this.
Yeah, let's get to it. We got to go send you back over to Marine and St. Cola for the match coming up. El Chicote versus Toplan. Let's get it.
They couldn't put B3 on this one, my boy. Too powerful for the Tay. I know he's looking over right now. You'll be hearing him in the background. Again, first match of the day of this top 8 spot. El Chicote, Toplan. Let's get it.
Woo! Man, this is going to be really good. And again, to those that are tuning in, this is the Midwest World Warrior Finals. This is top 8. We're going to first to 3. So again, just a bunch of good action coming your way. So sit tight, stay hydrated, and let's get into the action.
Oh, I'll start crush counter. Here's the side switch though. We're getting real fast with it. CFN speeding up. Oh my God, it's almost done and done. Yo, El Chicote.
Yo, it's a speed run. It's a speed run.
Speed run,
so
80%?
Yeah.
80%? Ooh, no percent on that El Toplan. Get caught up in the corner. Call corner. El Chicote with the first W. A perfect.
And you think that this might be like a hard matchup, especially with how Fong just like throw his poison clouds. Nika's trying to get in as much as possible, but look at that pressure. Toplan being a busy bee as ever. Really annoying.
I like that. Get that poison going and flowing right there. Build some of that damage a little bit. See how El Chicote responds. How people respond against the poison is going to be very important. And what's important, he's going that EX to get right through the cloud.
Oh, misses it, but interrupts the drop kick.
Talk to him.
Yeah, talk to him.
I like that. The projectile gets rid of the cloud right there. You're pretty smart with it, Tay. In the EX at play, once again, getting the whip. In the double dash in, it's a bad situation.
Yeah, and look at that, another command grab. Tell me you don't do another one. Ooh. No, that's okay.
I would have pressed the button too, but you're through. El Chicote still on the quick tinks, quick with it, so quick with it. The fact that he is utilizing that EX bar for punishes or to get to the cloud, very smart stuff. We'll see how Toplan adjusts.
Yeah, we'll definitely see, because I know that he has been doing, some of the things you want to do against grapplers. Just throwing out the clouds, throwing out whatever you can. And, like, I did see him interrupt, like, the dropkick multiple times, too. So I wonder if maybe he needs to slow down a little bit or just figure out what Tay has in his pockets.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see, like, how things like Tower Crash interact with this character, but already caught up in the corner. And this is real bad, even more so because Bang only has a 4 frame to his name, no DP. Also the fact that a lot of these reversal options, like the cower or the cower crouch escape, are not going to be happening because you go for throws and another perfect KO.
I'm telling you.
What is going on?
El Chicote, he definitely wants to speedrun this because he is confident. He wants to get his spot into Capcom Cup. But Toplan does as well. He's still in winners.
Yeah, you didn't get here just because you were messing around. I'll tell you that Toplan can still make it happen. Like that EX right there. Get the EX from the table of El Chicote. Punish and play, not a big one though.
Oh, nice. Just inching away from the corner. That's what Toplan wants. And now side switch. Tay is in the corner with that much stun.
Nice way from the 4 fears. I don't know. If Beer puts you in the corner.
Yeah.
That's what Tay wants.
I think that's game over, especially with the grappler like this in the corner. It is not good. That's okay. Toplan not scared though. Activation on the B trigger. Is that gonna kill? No, very close though.
It takes less bar at the bottom, but it doesn't matter.
Oh.
The last it does it. That was close. I mean, when you put yourself in the corner against Mika, that's her win condition. That's where she wants to be. You know, her neutral, it's okay. Not as good as other characters, but definitely would rather put you in the blender because everybody blends. That's how Tay can get his win.
Yeah, and look at all the resources that El Chicote has too. He just wants to wait for the optimal punish and fish something out, especially how Toplan is kind of like on his court where he's being pushed into the corner. But look at those buttons going on too. Oh, and a response from Chicote. Nice.
The X to the corner push, B reversal. Too far out of there, trying to get the anti-air. Wasn't aware of the drop kick, the drop slash, I should say.
Bro, I'm telling you, Toplan knows when to interrupt those drop kicks.
Definitely have to stop that access point for the crush counters, but the splash, and now, just a dash more of damage. Crouch fears, oh god. Marine.
Dude, I'm
That's
watching.
Oh, never mind, it's good night.
Bro, El Chicote is here to set his demons straight. You know what's going on, Toplan. Of course, he's still in it. Guys, remember, this is first to 3. Toplan definitely does have a chance against El Chicote, but it's just looking like he really wants to speedrun this. He wants to get through it as much as possible because I hate playing against Fong. I definitely like all grapplers.
Yeah.
But like they hate playing against Fong, which I could understand. But Tay, looking so strong. He no scare.
He no scared. I don't scare. And the fact that he's using that EX bar to get through some of these options and put Top in the corner, whatever it may take, you know, even if he loses health and these rounds going down, he's fine with it because here we go to the blender. Yeah, the option select, the throw, crushing the punch, and now catching the B reversal.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and just the closest stun too. Just one more hit. Ooh! Oh! Oh my god!
He said, "You gonna wait? I'm gonna break the silence."
Dude, okay, so I saw that he V reversal. I thought that Tay was gonna do the same thing where he grabbed his V reversal, but I think he like kind of waited a little bit just to see like what would happen. That's the EX command grab. Let's go.
You nasty for that one, Tay. You nasty for that one, and now that nastiness puts you on set point. I don't think he's dropped the game just yet. I might be wrong though. Interruption on the down on that drop kick you pointed out before.
Yep, exactly.
Needs more though.
Oh, and here we go with the corner carry. Chicote trying to get some things with the double dash. Does not work on Toplan. He has seen that before.
Slash wake up super.
Wake up super.
He said, "I gotta do something. I gotta do it soon." Nice meaty, but didn't find the finish. Don't let him stay alive. He gonna thrive.
Oh, very smart move on the V-ship because he probably would have done a command grab in that sequence.
It's true. Got the cloud. Toplan anti right there.
Yep, interruption. Going for the low forward. I wonder if Tay was hoping he would do the instant air. That's why he was standing.
Okay. That makes sense. Toplan getting round. A little more solid.
Nice check right there.
Plus trade though. Tay, he'll definitely take that. Stay in that distance for the command grab.
You know, we saw in the last round, like, hey, I'm going to wake up super. I'll wake up super too. Well, not kind of a wake up, but I'm going to do it too, right there.
Yeah, if I find that gap, I'm going to thread the needle. And just like that, Tay has a call up in the corner. Double dash.
Oh!
The read here. Toplan do something different against these command grabs. Then throw back to mid-screen. We can thrive. But here you go. Activation to disco.
This is going to hurt a lot.
Anti-air.
Oh my gosh, that was so nice because his anti-air is so universal. It's like, you can't get around me.
Tay challenging. Jumps in for fierce EX. That seals it. El Chicote with the grip to do it. Puts himself further in the bracket, taking Toplan down. Man, a 3-0. 80%.
Bro, wow. Just wow. Yeah. It's just like, you know, a really quick speed run there. And of course, Toplan, you know, he did all that he could because we did see how, I always mention it throughout the match where he was interrupting those drop kicks.
Right.
He's literally into like that really good spacing where he can interrupt or like whiff punish whatever Tay is throwing.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, he's doing it, but Tay, he's just so explosive.
Tay,
I don't know how to put it.
It's just him, puts you in the corner. Call corner. You know what? Call the analyst. Let's send over to them for more analysis.
The master of mix-ups does it again. My man 3-0 Toplan We open up with that kind of banger? We going up like that?
Man, it was so fast. It was so quick, actually. Man, just the 3-0 is an adaptation and not sticking to like the same game plans he's normally play. When you run into El Chicote, you run into him in rank, man. You know he's out there. He's doing his thing. He's able to really knock you out. But when it comes to tournament day, that's a different story, man. He can really make you pay, man. He's finally gotten his big win over a Midwest Warrior 4. And, man, he's able to really keep this momentum up. And he also ended up doing the same thing to Toplan in that tournament. So.
Yeah. Chicote, he's always been the kind of guy that especially I've played, is that if he gets comfortable, he gets into that rhythm. And unless you don't stop that rhythm, it may be lights out for you. I am not kidding. When this man will command grab you,
yes.
Command grab you,
yes.
Command grab you,
yes.
Command grab you.
Yes.
Oh, you interrupt me? Guess what? Command grab.
you.
Yeah, this man, Chicote, is something else. So I appreciate that he kept true to his nature. I know you were talking about the match was a bit annoying for Mika.
Very much so.
Yeah, and it definitely showed that Toplan kind of knew where to attack Mika, but also he unfortunately did some clouds that were drop kicked by or jumped in, and
Absolutely.
you know sometimes it doesn't work like that. Also keep in mind, Fang doesn't have a 3-frame or a quote-unquote reversal. I mean,
Exactly.
he has EX command which I believe is throw invincible, but sometimes the throw doesn't happen. Maybe a media happens. Maybe something else. You don't know.
Absolutely. And, man, just the way that he was, like, really – he was definitely looking for a lot of different V-shifts, too. So that's why you saw a lot of more regular grabs than you saw command grabs in that matchup. Because you see either he's doing drop kick in order to punish or he's doing regular grab. And regular grab really helped out in his favor. But we're going to go ahead and get to the next match. We got Ramsey versus Boomi. We're going to send it right back over to the commentary team. Let's get into this. Let's go, Ramsey.
My man said, let's go, Ramsey.
Bro,
that bias, but you know what?
He's just letting that support hang,
I'm
just let it hang.
I'm kind of with him. You know, both these are always our homies right out here. Like, so it's
for
always
sure.
we always got to be out here being like, I'm rooting for this person. I'm kind of rooting for both because Ramsey, you know, he hasn't had a big win in a long time. We've seen him reach those top spots. We've seen him do good at LMBC. There was a moment where he did, I forgot what was it, first attack where he's supposed to play at top 8, could have got some Capcom Cup points.
Sure.
Didn't do that. I don't know what he had to leave early or something because he wasn't expecting to get that W. When he puts his mind to the grind, he can stay fine. However, Boomi is doing work out here too as well. Top 8 also last CPT, and we'll have to see. That's going to be Zeku versus Gil. Ramsey will forever not pick a good character. That's just Ramsey, right?
Yeah, because like I remember at Roundhouse, he got second, and he pulled out the gift just for the fan favorite. But we all know that his Gil is probably better than his gift.
I would say at this point because he has not played that character enough, and because
That's facts. Yep.
Geef is I can't believe I'm giving Geef players this. That character's trash. in the aspect of Street Fighter V, that character's not good.
Hey, crossing fingers that he's really good in 6.
Whoa.
Hey. Crossing fingers that he's also very good at 6. But at the same time, if I see a Geef player and I have to play them, I'm just going to disqualify myself. I'm good.
We'll see what happens here. Oh, V-trigger side switch. The V-trigger situation again. EX, you see right there. You looks like all that EX bar. However, all even out here until this fast moment happens. Spears again, cancel situation.
Yeah, we channel surfing here, man.
There we are. Now we're in channel 7.
Oh, there we go with V-trigger activation and the V-ship away. Oh!
Surprise. Anti-air. Trade combo. Yes, sir. It's there. Love that from Ramsey. Get the fall for the V-trigger. Utilizing that V-trigger tree.
Man, it's so cool that like Gil is able to get a trade-off, especially when both players are attacking each other. He's like, nope, still kind of my turn. I'll still shed some health for that. But look at the corner carry that Ramsey already has in store. Boomi, a little bit frozen, but thaws away back outside the corner.
Looking for the cross community kick. A little bit difficult to do, but you got to have those. The Goku follow-up. Plus parry, yeah, but Ramsey knew. I love that he was so ready for that EX situation right after. Smart stuff from Ramsey.
Oh my god, the interruptions. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about earlier, where they want to stay like in a semi-closed space where they can interrupt normals like that, where they're not whipping all the time. And Boomi goes for the unexpected slide.
That would have been countered with a lot more. Slides, sweep up the feet. That's so risky because Boomi only has V-trigger 2, and he's through either way. That medium kick play, as you pointed out, a good poke. It looks like it's kind of difficult for Zeku to even really deal with. Also, in that close range space, easier for you to throw out fireballs if you are Gil. So smart stuff right here.
Yeah, and like, of course, we didn't see Boomi throw out the scythe kicks because, like we were just talking about, how Ramsey is literally just there because he interrupted one of his scythe kicks, so he's like, okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Especially like if I'm really close like that, gotta do it full screen.
See what the adjustments are from Boomi. Not a matchup you probably get to play a lot of unless you're playing the likes of Ramsey.
Ooh, what a whip punish!
That pawn was out there for a bit with it, got some recovery on her. Toe tap. And again, the parry.
That's the first parry we've seen.
I'm glad that we see a Gil with the parry because I think the other B skill it's okay, but Zeku can reactively slide and punish that, so
Right.
Ramsey understand that matchup knowledge. Whip punish against the Fierce.
Oh my gosh, interrupts the slide. Look at that. See, Ramsey is just not doing anything dangerous, but just right there. That's okay. He has a life lead. He has a life lead though. He can definitely afford these mistakes. Oh no!
Oh.
Drops his food on the floor. Is gonna pick it back up and eat it.
Tell me, eat the top. Oh,
And he
whip!
does. The 5-second rule right there. He was able to get that combo off of that. Let's go.
Yeah, I like that. And this is almost a little bait right there too, because you're going for the V trigger active or V trigger anti-air, I should say. There's a
That is
though.
smart. Yes, Boomi.
Too far out.
Oh, just a little delay there just to see if he might have like tech grab and get a counter hit out of it. But there we go, Boomi. His chance, his light to shine.
Look at that side switch combo. Hard to do, but puts him in the corner. This is good for Boomi. Oh, but that's what Ramsey wanted. He was going for the palm. You see the punish right there. He's aware. Activation. Show me some mix with it. Crouch Fierce. You nasty boy. You are actually so nasty
Just
for that.
one more hit.
Stole the
And there it
challenge.
is. The sun. No freeze. We are out of here like Vladimir.
Oh, bars.
Let's go.
Oh my God, Ramsey with the crouch Fierce. I don't know if he was up, back in, or crouching, go hold north, but he is going south, bro. We might be seeing another 3-0. And honestly, there's slight drops. We saw Boomi. He did light punch. He got the counter hit. Didn't commit to the medium. You got to put a ring on it, Boomi. Commit with it. Put a ring on it. Boomi taking a second. Honestly, at this point, my brother, maybe choose V-trigger once you can enact some sort of pressure. But either way, it's 2 up on Ramsey's side. On Ramsey's side.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, because,
That's nasty.
yeah, that's hot. That's hot. Like, again, like, I'm just thinking about how he's able to, like, they're literally playing chess, like, right here, right then, now. Like, make your move, you know? But, no, like, I think it might be where he will change V-triggers, or just, of course, like, a lot of people, they like to kind of go back to character select and just kind of think about, like, all right, maybe I need to cool down, maybe I need to take a break and just figure out, like, what I'm doing wrong and how can I combat around Ramsey's game plan. I don't know. It's like I kind of want to see the different V trigger change to it.
Yeah, I agree.
See if we can find it because like he does have a chance to even bring it back 3-2 over Ramsey. So we can't count out Boomi yet.
Yep, it's a long road. We'll have to see.
So the same.
So I get it because you want to deal with the fireballs, but the way that Ramsey's playing, he's looking for your anti-fireball options. We saw him punish the palm. We saw him actually have something fat for that. And then we see like some of these situations where he is looking out for that V trigger and going for the EX V drop to avoid that situation. It's real nasty. Let's see what happens. Boomi got to do something because he's on a brick at the feet. Ramsey on game point.
Oh, that's a punish. Yep, that's very close. Especially how Ramsey is trying to be really close to Boomi. And Boomi is able to kind of like walk forward and see if he will be able to punish those like long standing buttons.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yo, Capcom on a nice one.
Just let it go.
Ooh, okay. He picks up the ice, but was able to throw him away, which negates the frozen status.
It's very smart. Get that EX, get in and get your win back throw situation. The overhead, no, just the light. Testing the waters with that medium punch. Same with Boomi with the medium kick.
Oh, with the dash in, just a safe dash in. Ramsey, this is where he wants him to be. Of course, Boomi does have V-trigger activated right here. Oh!
Ramsey's already over the slide, applied in the back throw. Boomi getting risky, but until the counter hit off that light. Back to mid-screen.
Yeah, they just dance in here and there. But Boomi's just kind of find that one hit.
Try to get that distance where maybe he can do the V-trigger against the fireballs. Boomi still has the lead. Why is he dashing? You have the lead. EX in, he gets with the command grab.
Yeah, he does the parry. Oh my gosh. Yo, okay, all right, yeah, that was really cool because like he thought that, or no, Ramsey thought that he might have done like, you know, the grab or like the kick or whatever, but man, that was really good from Boomi.
Boomi just has to be careful. When you have the lead, he's going to keep it, but however, he's doing good right now. Nice slide applied against the toe tap.
The hot toes.
It's the end of those, Cheetos.
Nice. Yep. See, like I like how Ramsey's just, you know, dribbling the ball in this court, just getting a little bit closer and closer, just to score that point, just to score that stun or to freeze. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Let me see something sick with it. Let me see some real nasty. Crouch, fierce, fireball, toe tap, for the damage.
Oh!
Trying to get the throw bait. We still in?
See, I really like that too because if Boomi tries to like throw out any of his normals, I feel like it wouldn't hit Ramsey because he's like slowly backing out. Doesn't want to overcommit, but he can commit with his toes to Boomi.
Non-committal buttons is definitely the name of the game. Sets up shop for the fierce right there. Corner carry. Charge up fierce again. Boomi caught from the corner now, striking back with the fierce and the side switch. That B skill, an easy side switch situation.
That was sick. That was sick.
EX.
Oh yes, sir.
Get that knockdown. Crush.
Oh, really close to stun. Goes for the grab. And yeah, that is definitely going to be kill, especially if he uses critical art. Yes, sir. That's what he's going to do.
There we go.
Yeah, just a close shop. And of course, we are here 2-1.
All right, more games on the board right here. Boomi finally settling in to get his win and doing a lot better job of his corner position and how he is pressuring Alexa Ramsey. Looking out for that parry. We saw that option, the EX command grab, the flip coming through. And also, I like him switching up what he does with the Zeku. You cannot stay in one form at all times. You would like to. And in some matchups, you can be more in one or the other, but sometimes you got to switch, and that's the name of the game with this character. And that's how you keep solid. The best Zekus usually switch off often. Even like Infectious in them, they switch quite a bit with it. You know, even though you don't see them continuously do it, you got to have both forms at the ready. Let's see what happens here. Slide. My man did the raw slide. Were you a Vega player?
Yeah, look at the quarter carry so far that Ramsey's just trying to throw fireballs, but Boomi, he's returning the favor where he's interrupting his buttons.
Oh my god. Who with these slides, they're working out way too much. He up in the DMs.
Oh, and it works just right there. Now he's going back to his old man instincts.
Well, my grandpa's too powerful. Stop praying for him. Toe tap. Double toe tap. Get the knockdown. Here we go.
Oh no, misses it because of the block stun. Ah. Oh, what an answer, Ramsey! Now Boomi's frozen and goes for the grab. Going to the chiropractor. Yo, I kind of need a chiropractor right now when I think about it.
Help me out, Gil. Ramsey said, I'm going to help out Boomi and put himself on set point with that positioning. Good stuff right here from Ramsey overall. We see him round it back in the anti-airs. Boomi has to be careful. Now the heavy kick's connected and get the counter combo. I love this. Go for the palm for the corner carry. Gets a little bit of Oki too as well. Ramsey fouling out. And again, he's going for the crouching meter punch and the fireball instead of committing to the lariat. Doesn't want to get punished. Wants to just test the waters to get that push outside the corner.
Yeah, and there we're going back to the old man just to keep Ramsey in the corner. And especially, like, he's been throwing fireballs in that space, too. So Boomi definitely has a game plan. Stick and stone right here. All right, back to young Zeku. Goes through the ice ball.
Love seeing that he backed up for that explicit purpose to get the anti-air. In the anti-air with the medium kick. Activation.
Just off that little shimmy, too. Man, this is explosive. Other side. Oh!
It wasn't blocky after that. Oh, if you would have got a follow-up, I would have lost my dang mind. Light kick. One more hit. He wants to get that one hit to do it for that stun to make it done.
Yeah, you turn him into an ice sculpture. Come on, just one more hit. But Boomi is playing it really slow, too. Not freaking out in any way.
Oh! He ran into it. He stepped into it, and that's going to do it. Ramsey, smooth like ice, cold to the touch, and he ain't very nice, but he's moving on in this bracket. Are you kidding me?
Yo!
Boomi, what a way to die. Too antsy.
Man, dude. Because, like, you can definitely see how Boomi is just, like, slowly walking back because he knows that one more hit.
And
one more hit.
He did this. He said, what's on my foot? Oh, not on
No,
my
like,
new
oh!
kicks. Come on.
Like, he freezes. Yeah.
He said, oh,
yeah.
he said, oh. All right, well, there's a lot to go through, and I'm not going to do it. They're going to do it. Over to you, analyst.
Oh, my God. Man, Ramsey with the freeze up at the end. Honestly, I really think that freaked Ramsey out because you saw him stand there for like a couple seconds like, wait, that hit?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
I think that freaked everyone out because we're all just like, You know, Zeku's frozen right here. We're like, all right, we're going to play footsies. We're going to walk back. Of course, Boomi's trying to get the hit. Randy's trying to keep that solid wall pressure and everything. I think he just got hit.
Yeah. With the raw, he's like, man, let me just set this up and see what happens. And you're just like, oh, clipped. Oh,
yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
we don't know what to say. But anyways, the whole set, it was very like I talked about this earlier, especially like in the local time. But Ramsey, I said, is a solid wall, and we thought he was gonna pick Alex. I don't think Keith would be the option, but you know, he's always been this idea of being solid, just maintaining this presence, this aura that you think he's ready for everything, and it's like sometimes you're just doing, I'm gonna just press a button.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. He is making you think too much, and he's over here just saying, I'm going to press a simple button. But, you know, that Gil was pretty guy-like, you know what I'm saying? I know he's
The mixes.
Yeah, bro.
The mixes.
Oh,
The first one where he ended up staying in front, I was like, bro, what? How you going to stay in front on that one? And then the second one, Boomi actually blocked it, which I was actually a little surprised by it. But again, that led to the situation where it was a lot of freeze, and that stun bar was frozen, and it was like, okay, next it kills, and it really punked Boomi in my opinion, man. It was definitely a situation where it was real nervous for him, knowing he's down like 2-1 there, trying to see if he can be able to knock this back up. But man, man like Ramsey, man, he does it, man. He's gonna meet El Chicote in a run back from World Warrior 4 Grand Finals, man. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, and to just give you guys insight on the next match, we got Magnegro versus Kendricks now. I want to talk about that so we're getting set up and everything. Magnegro, birdie player, very guy-like, very awesome. I know he's dealt with other characters, but mainly this season, he's picking birdie.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And Kendricks with a solid Vega. These two players, and there's a thing I like to say. When you play so annoying that I hate you, you're doing something good. That is the truth. And these two players literally define that to a T. I mean, I'm talking Magnegro is just doing these stand fierce, stand medium punches. Kendrick is doing all these claw moves and everything, jump back, jab, and all this. But listen, guys, you guys don't want to hear us. You guys want to watch a fight. So let's get back to the commentators, and let's do this thing.
Send it back to them. Let them handle that.
Thought we were going to fight. It's not going to happen because I'll never get dusted. But we'll see who's going to get dusted between Magnegro versus Kendricks. That is going to be Birdie versus Vega. And I do want to point out something. There is not a single Luke in this bracket unless someone wants to
Man, isn't that
us.
crazy? You'd think that there'd be like maybe like 1 Luke, 2 Lukes, but I think we have a pretty diverse bracket.
Aren't y'all blessed? I hear all y'all complain.
Hey, but we're gonna go into Street Fighter 6 where there'll be more Lukes.
That's true. Actually, Luke's not that bad in that game.
Yeah.
And he's still good, obviously, in this game, but not every region is about Luke. In fact, we already saw one birdie qualify. Today could be the day where a birdie qualifies, but also a Vega and also more in store. We'll have to see, but obviously, Magnegro has been running this birdie for a long time. One of the premier birdie players, along with Crusher, ROF. That's probably about it because that's the only people that are really left
they're
to
just
play
like the
birdie,
last
right?
birdie standing. And Mag, he won Super Saturdays number 2 and 5, so he's definitely serious about this.
He's like a hidden threat. Like some people, despite his how good he is, how good maybe not all of his showings are, but when you watch him play, you know, he's done good at the online local stuff like that. But beyond that, like when you watch him play, you can understand how good he is. But people forget about how strong that this dude is. I say that, and Kendricks is getting into my butt.
Kendricks is just kicking his ass right now. I'm sorry, Mag, but
That claw play, look at that outspacing. This character with the mediums.
and of course we know that once Vega has he has his claw equipped, like his footsies are a little bit more extended. So Mag does have that button to kind of like fish for something like those right there. It's gonna be a little bit hard because Kendricks is looking pretty snazzy right here.
Look at him. He's outside the stand fierce range continuously. Kendricks poking away for that play, and his claw addition is definitely helping out in making sure that Magnegro can't press a dang button.
Oh, here we go. Mag has found an opening. Especially in the corner against Birdie is so scary. Bishop.
Oh!
That is so smart.
Try to get that free willy.
Oh.
Try to get silly. Careful now.
Yeah,
One touch.
we got 17 seconds on the
The
clock.
challenge on the dash
Woo!
in. You going 65 in a school zone. We need you to slow down.
See, I feel like if Kendricks had his claw right there, he would have been able to punish his command grab. Or I wonder if he could react enough, he would have done like slide.
Yeah, but that's the issue.
Yeah.
With Birdie, he puts you in the corner, and that's where he's really able to work.
It's so
Same
scary.
heavy
Yeah,
kick,
it's like
medium
mentally, how should I put it? Like like it breaks you in a way. You're like, oh man, like what do I do? You know?
Yeah, and the command grab, as you as a grappler player know, that people fear being in the corner because of what the grappler players can do, and that's what Magnegro wants. He puts in the corner. A lot of EX moves that do utilize that that corner push option to the side of Birdie, but good dash off the medium kick. Kendrick now going for those lows.
Yep, taking it easy. And look at the life lead that Kendricks has. Yep, there we go with the punish. And going into super, we know for a fact that Kendricks is going to probably try to close things out here or just kind of playing with the spoon.
Dash a medium kick. Oh, went for the throw. From that Oki. Activation, slack punish. Magnegro wants to take that option so we can at least play a little bit longer. He's got to play perfect.
Yeah, you just got to pitch for something out. But again, like Kendricks, having the claw on deck is just going to make it so hard. Like, just like that. Man.
Outputsing a footsie-based character like Birdie is definitely what's happening here. And it's also like this is making it real painful for this matchup.
Woo!
Oh, until
There
we
we
don't
go.
play footsies. Get that EX to connect with the command grab, the free willy coming through. Some damage on the deck. That's going to be a punish. Oh,
Yeah, big
Magnegro.
punish. Mag looking pretty good here. But yeah, and again, just to mention that Kendricks is slowly being put into the corner. Oh, bubblegum? Bubblegum in a dish. How many pieces do you wish? You wish for a V-trigger.
That's what we wish for the side switch. Vega finding a way out of the corner. Probably not going to go for the V-reversal because that keeps you up in the corner, but here's a knockdown. Magnegro with those mediums. Buffer feeling real confident. Counting your buttons. Being well spent. And again, a whip punish situation on the crouch fears. The bubble yum for some fun. Locking down the block stun.
Oh no, just a little too far. See, like, that was actually like the right idea because I know that if Kendricks was a little closer, of course the Barcelona roll would have hit.
Right.
But just a little bit too far and was able to just leave yourself open for free damage. Mag, able to, you know, get through the, how should I put it, like those like nail-biting matches because it looked like Kendricks definitely had it on a deck. But Mag, of course, we all know that his footsies are way too strong.
That's where I'm talking. People don't look, you know, if you haven't been looking at this cat, you definitely when you're looking at him, especially when you get to Street Fighter 6. His footsies are immaculate. And the way that he plays, he's never out of the game. I love that. But Kendricks is not done yet. It's only the first game to Magnegro. Yeah, really make him work up in this corner. This is where Birdie also suffers. A lot of those defensive options, like the Eeks that you typically see, get blown up by the throws. Kendricks will know that. The dash in, but that's challenge.
Yeah, we waking up on here. And we got V-Trigger is going to slowly deplete. But of course, Mag definitely has a plan in stock. Kendricks is just going to stick with kind of just pushing him away with his claws. Oh, here we go!
This is Bird, dash in. Go for the throw. But that's so good. You put Kendricks in the corner. Activation, yeah.
No, but we out.
Yeah, we out of here. Exit sign to stay fine. You do not want to deal with this character up in the corner.
And yeah, this is just so scary because both characters are just kind of like slowly inching into each other. Kendricks coming out with a lot of damage, and there's the first command grab that we see between these two.
I love that option right there, the dash and do something different with it. We've seen the dash up crouching, lead kick and things like that. Goes for the grip, and finishes it. Kendrick, answer him back, and I like that. Take the momentum away.
Oh, there it is. That's not going to work on him, but goes for a reset with the sweep. Boom. Man, having V-Shift like in the corner is just so risky, but if you know the situation where it's like, I don't think he's going to command grab, I don't think he's going to do this or that, it's okay to do.
It's another layer of defense that can utilize. Nice buffer into the EX, knocks up with the bubble yum just to get that V-bar built up. Doesn't want some space in place, and he's going to get V-Trigger. Unfortunately, Kendricks with the crush, pushing him to the corner, and stay inside that mid-range game with that medium punch. Yeah, harassing. Don't press a dang button.
Yeah, and we're staying grounded so well here because like Mag, he isn't like jumping at Kendricks at all.
I wonder if Birdie just can't jump medium kick in.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
if Kendricks
sure.
can crouch fierce, even though the anti-air buttons are not so good for Vega. What if that's just like an option that you just can't take right now?
Right. Yeah, but of course Kendricks does have V-Trigger on deck as well, but of course he has to wait for the opportunity because if he does activate V-Trigger, he'll get super and end this match.
You see at the distance where he's sending it to that jump jab? The
Here it
classic
is,
go,
I'm telling
and
you.
now,
I'm telling you.
That's why you a top player. That's why you a top player.
No. I just read the future. That's all I do.
Kendricks answering back in a lot more of a dominant fashion up in this neutral, as you pointed out. In that right range, to utilize those medium buttons, and also an expenditure where it doesn't feel like it's obviously red when Magnegro wants to answer back with his own medium button too as well. And Magnegro not able to make the comeback. in this match. 1-1 so far.
Yeah, this is like really surprising to see too, because like the first couple of matches that we've seen were just clean 3-0s, 3-1s, and this one is actually gonna look like it's gonna get down to the wire.
I like that. I'm trying to see some matches. That jump back jab, trying to work out against the aerial approach. Kendricks now finding his way out of the corner. Immediately does not want to put against the wall.
Yeah, we don't want to risk anything, especially that you have the life lead and you just did a ton of damage there too. I really like how slow Kendricks is playing, but of course Mag needs to find a way out of here. Oh, here we go with the crush counter. That's his way out.
I like these confirms from Magnegro with just the activation. Nice and safe. Easy situation. Oh my God, Magnegro.
Yo, my heart stopped for a little bit.
Interrupts the fierce though. Here's Kendricks. Side switch.
He going in. Oh no! He
Didn't
dropped
finish
the
it.
combo.
Pick that up.
That's okay. That's
With
okay.
that crouch fierce again. We only saw that medium come through in the clutch like the Magnegro. He has these extensions with the chains that hang. Oh! He caught the medium. Ooh, that's a heavy amount of damage. Oh, the trade.
Oh my God!
Not enough. In the overhead. Wiping the shoes off in his face. Like he's on the mat.
Man, that was crazy because like Mag, he should have died there. If it weren't for Kendricks just dropping that combo, he definitely would have won that round.
That's
but Mag's
true.
still alive here.
Well, if you're Kendricks, you gotta. That didn't happen. Keep it. Next game, next round. Keep it going. Boom. EX with a gap like that. Magnegro's so good about sniffing out when he can use that EX bar to cut through these normals in the command grab. That bubble yum.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just both of those really good footsies coming at each other, but Kendricks having the upper hand at that. And of course, putting Max slowly into the corner. Yes, here we go. Oh!
We talked about before those throws, interrupting a lot of defensive options that Birdie would like to do, but now you caught yourself in the corner. That prison. Corner position. Slide activation. Yeah, we out of there though.
What?
Oh, he took over the EX right after with an interruption from Kendricks.
How does he know?
You know, sweep off the feet. Kendricks would love to save this bar.
Yeah, critical art. He could definitely use it to chip it out, but maybe he wants to wait to use it for the next round. So smart. And of course, like
so
seeing
smart.
Mag like jump in, like we haven't seen him jump in a while. I wonder if it's just more of like a decision lethargy of like not knowing what to do there, or just like I really need to get to the bar of this.
We see Kendricks, he's backing up enough for that medium punch, like in and outside that distance, where it also looks like it's hard for Magnegro to jump in with any of his buttons. Like, maybe Birdie's on the floatier side compared to other characters, and it's hard to get that correct jump in, but we go with the free wheelie, getting silly with the EX addition too as well. He's trickling that in. There we see Kendrick with the jump back medium. Bro, Vega is doing a decent job of keeping his character out, even though he's been walked to the corner.
Bro,
jump back again.
No, I'm just saying, like, we're probably seeing a lot of jumps in this round, especially from the last one. It's like, maybe I should just try jumping some more. But it looks like Mag having a life lead and really close to stun. Is that going to stun?
It's going to get it done. He's just dead. He's just dead. Magnegro.
Man, that was like a turn of events because, other half of me where I'm just kind of like siding with Kendricks is like, yo, this is actually looking like a cleanup. But Mag, he's just like, man, I'm just gonna sit here and think while I get hit. And that's okay. He came up with a game plan, and he's going 2-1 against Kendricks. Wins one more, he proceeds through the winners.
I want to point back at when you're talking about the jumping situation.
Yes.
Even though we saw like jump back jab, that's not a lot of damage, and that slowly leads Kendricks to the corner.
It leads him to like another combo or like kind of like a pathway of like what to do once you're grounded.
Exactly. So even though Magnegro's not getting these jump ins, what he is doing is getting that position to put him in that corner prison. Ooh.
Man, yeah, this is looking great because, like I said before, where Mag literally jumped in and that, of course, costed the whole round for himself. But he's like, maybe I should keep doing that. That's okay.
What happens if I keep jumping?
Doing it.
Let me stay froggy with it. But that actually might help him jump over to the winner side of things, or keeping the winner side of things, I should say, and not drop down the losers. He is on game point. And these slight, minute changes, these slight, minute things that we see introduced in this match are leading to possibly a wrap. Let's see what Kendricks has in store. He's going to have to keep that mid-range position as much as possible. I like when he did like the dash and light kick. We saw that previously when he was getting, I guess, confident enough to be in that close range game where you don't want to typically be where Birdie's at, but I like that confidence that catches Magnegro off his game. Let's see what happens here. Possibly the final game as Magnegro is on game point.
Oh, nice. Going for the little slide and jumps over the claw. That is so good for Mag. And now Kendricks has to figure it out. Just using V-Trigger. We have always seen him use V-Trigger just to get out of there. And that's totally fine because Kendrick can rely on this claw just for more damage.
Like these pokes, the medium kick coming through from the likes of Magnegro. And he's in that distance for that jump medium kick to come through now, and I like that. Staying in that range where now the jumper becomes a threat, becomes a problem, and the claw's off.
Man, look at the harassment here. But Kendricks not taking any of that. Punishes V-Shift, but not anymore. Mag throwing out the bubblegum.
Block stun, light kick, trying to get the overhead. No whip punish. Kendrick has a lot
Oh my
of work.
god, they're so close, but like those normals aren't hitting each other.
He had the V-trigger for the slide.
Oh.
He's going to build up bar for the super. Oh! I would have clawed, would have worked there. Overhead, punish, you're dead. Kendrick stays in the game.
Kendricks. That was sick. That was super sick. I kind of like how he was still really patient with that bubblegum setup because I thought that Mag might have done command grab because we've seen him do that before in a
That's
previous
true.
match.
Yeah.
But Kendrick's like, I don't think he's going to do it again. He definitely wants me to stay grounded, for sure.
That's not a bad thing. You know, if Birdie keeps you grounded, that's exactly what he wants. You know,
Right.
fierce, medium punch. The pokes too as well, to catch you walking back like that with the crouch medium kick. Or where it's going to punish the slide, denied, and the bubble yum for some fun. But the EX go right
it goes through it, yo!
Okay, projectile in.
He does not want to be in that sticky situation.
Neutral, mediums.
Yeah, we just big chilling. Again, you know, we do have 99 seconds on the clock, but we are ticking all the way down to 60 seconds. Kendricks is looking like he's in a good spot, but Mag knocking on his door. What's up? I need to win this CPT.
He sees the lights are on, the garage door's open. I know you're home. Open up. Oh, with the fierce, getting way fierce up in here. Fist to face to put him in his place in the corner position. Not where you want to be. Can be reversal. Oh, never mind.
Yo, and
You're not fine.
we're
Look at these
sitting
combos.
here. Match point. Mag. Winners.
This is the fear of what Birdie puts you up in the corner. We have those extensions too as well with the V-trigger. This is why this character is still a threat.
Man, look at that. Of course, Mag gets the power up. He's definitely speed running through this with just one more hit and it's going to be stunned. But Kendricks does have V-Trigger just to get out of there and deplete his stun bar.
Unfortunate thing is that V-trigger not leading to much else, not leading as like a comeback factor, just to get out of that position. And Kendricks has a long road to climb. He does have the claw. Oh, you see him barely enter, but no, not able to get the follow-up. That would have been sick if he did it. Magnegro was sitting on that full bar at the bottom. Give me a crush or a medium.
Yeah, it's just
This will be
one
well
hit.
done.
Yep, just with the confirm, he will go into super.
So scary. Kendrick shoots first. Gets the EX side. Dual actions keeps him in the corner. Oh, EX!
Oh my gosh, that's okay. Just to kind of start things out, especially that you want to end this right now. Oh, watch the toes! Ouch, that is gonna hurt. But it's not gonna hurt for Mag because he is proceeding through the winner's bracket. Kendricks is going into the loser's bracket. Of course, he still has a chance though.
He does.
That was super good. I know that we've mentioned before with a couple of matches where it was like 3-0, 3-1. This match, it felt like 3-2. It really felt like a 3-2.
Yeah, it really felt like it was almost to that limit with it. But it wasn't that way. It wasn't meant to be. What's meant to be is me sending it over to Nal's desk. Bam!
You know, they always talk about the story, the tortoise and the hare. Bro, those were two tortoises fighting out because that match was like convincingly slow because both of those characters, you know, Birdie can convert a bit more from his normals than Vega, but the way they were playing, bro, it was like, I'm just going to poke at you until you die, bro. 99 seconds, stand medium punch, stand fierce.
Yeah.
It was just like poke, 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 and man, that was a test of endurance for sure.
Yeah, and I'm kind of shocked there wasn't like a time scam at any moment in seeing one of those matches. But that's a testament to these players, man. They definitely like to go. They play methodical. Both Kendricks and both Magnegro. You want to fill out your opponent, be able to kind of really see where to start getting some of these folks, start getting some of these dolphin dives to be able to like kind of land on Magnegro's side at least. And there was a lot of really good pokes from Kendrick, but man, Mag's able to clutch it out at the end. It was starting to kind of go a little dicey, but man, the way with Mag kind of clutched it out at the end there, it definitely shows his testament on why he's one of the people in his top 8.
Yeah, and to be a little fun fact right now about this top 8 actually is that 3 out of the 4 top seeds have advanced so far.
Yes.
The final one, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Brian F.
Can I do my Raw TV impression real quick?
I mean, I can do a Raw TV impression.
Yo,
We can
you
both.
want to?
You can do yours first. I'll do mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go, Brian.
But yeah, you guys know about Brian F. And Nigel is a man who has done some things to brackets. He is a dark horse, in my
Very
opinion,
much
about this
so.
tournament because he can do some damage. That man is something else.
And what's interesting about this matchup, if you go to fgcombo.com, you just look at this matchup, man. The last time these guys met up was US Midwest 3.
Ooh.
Man, and Brian ended up, like, they pretty much split.
Okay.
Nigel took the first set 3-1, and then Brian took it again against him 3-1.
Ooh. So we got a little bit back and forth, you know what I'm
Back and
saying?
forth here, man. We got to see who breaks the tie here. Even though, like, Brian was probably the one that ended up sending it out on that second one, but, man, we got to break the tie.
Yeah, man, but I am ready for this. I hope you guys are ready for this. We just saw Magnegro versus Kendricks, which is a crazy long set. I thought it was 3-2. It was 3-1, I guess. I don't know numbers. But you know what I'm saying? Hopefully you guys are ready for Brian F. versus Nigel. Let's give the commentators some nice time so we can enjoy this match. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Brian!
We'll
see if Brian was able to take down Nigel. Again, a dark horse, which, considering the talent we have in the Midwest, not saying that Nigel has not been in the top spots before, but to see him out here is super sick. So he's going to be going up against Brian F. That means it's going to be Bison versus Oro. And that's not a fun match for Oro. Not very fun at all.
But maybe we'll see maybe like a mirror match. Yeah, like you mentioned before.
Maybe.
But of course, we have been seeing Brian just making waves with Oro, so I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Oro here. Or maybe he doesn't like playing the Balrog matches.
I feel like if you're Nigel, like you're sitting pretty. You've got this Bison. You're sick with it. You stick with it no matter what happens, right? If Brian picks Oro, you licking your chops. You want to have a great time. If the Balrog is picked, it's going to be a little bit more of an even match. I think this season it's a little bit easier for Bison, maybe slightly in his favor because the V-Skill 2 got nerfed. And so that entry point of that plus frame situation is not there anymore. But Balrog will be Balrog. Balrog doesn't matter what happens with him because he dumps out so much damage. And his access to that damage will always be ignorant. So I feel like if Brian doesn't matter. He don't care. He's running the Oro. He's going to make content out of you and make you through. Let's see what he does. He has dealt with bad matchups before. Let's not get it twisted. He's not going to climb against like to Nigel.
Oh my gosh, he stops right in front of the Psycho Crusher. And here we go with the projectiles.
Hold this throw. All he can do is hold throws.
Look at the patience from Nigel.
Yes, punish right there from Nigel. The dash up throw does what it has to do. Nigel with the good defense. And honestly, at that point, if you have all that health, you just hold that pressure and V-trigger. Take the throws.
Yep,
literally
that's
take the
facts.
throws.
Yeah, and look at that. Like, Nigel was able just to do scissor kicks just to get into Brian's face here. Brian, of course, slowly building up the resources too. Just hopping over, just chilling, seeing what he's going to do. But Nigel does EX scissor kicks.
Well, that wasn't even a counter hit combo. Just caught him with the medium right after. Was able to find the follow-up. And Nigel, see how that range you pointed out? The scissor kicks. Now puts him in the corner. Down 4 fierce, down to the ground, painting the fence.
Yeah, you tell him to sit down. But of course, Brian does have the Tango Stones activated. Let's see what he does next.
Oh, you nasty for that, but was able to find a follow-up. More.
Oh no, and Tango Stones are away. Oh!
Oh, the medium to clip the normal. Brother, Nigel is definitely on duty right now.
He really is on duty.
Yo!
Like at that very small end, I saw that like Brian did kind of like a very, very delayed shimmy grab or whatever, because you thought that like Nigel having, playing Bison, having like a very slow walk speed. It's so scary when Bison shimmies, and you're just like, oh, crap, is he gonna grab?
Yeah.
But he doesn't, and Nigel just goes 1-0 over Brian. We might see a character change. We might see a V-trigger change. Who knows? But like we said, we were actually talking about this earlier before we commentating this. We were like, man, it'd be nice to see Brian's Balrog again.
Please, I'm begging you. It's you, the competitor. You know better than me. But when I look at it on paper, it's not looking so good for you. That's just how it is. And we didn't even see some of the other things that Bison could do in that matchup. You can't even throw out fireballs regularly where you'd like to lock down the other character or V-skill up easier. it's not going to be looking good for Oro overall. And even when Oro has that nasty feature, was one of the best in the business.
Sure.
You have to hold the damage. You have to take the throw. It doesn't really matter if the other person already has a lead. Like if they have a lead, they're cool. I'll take 4 throws,
Exactly.
5 throws,
Yeah.
whatever. I'd rather take that over getting smoked because Oro, if he's not smoking you, then you just like that instead of like that. So
Yeah, even though he's not more of like, well, like Oro is kind of like a mini grappler, but not like the hard-headed grapplers like Laura, Mika, or Zanki. It's better to take the throw than to guess and like be how should I put it? I wouldn't say rewarded, but like be punished with like more damage than like you've anticipated. So
That's
you
true.
really just gotta like, nah, I think I'll just take the throw. Like it's fine. Plus it kind of like puts them in I wouldn't say like neutral in a way, because like of course if you quick rise you just like block and you have like those tools where you can a V reversal or V shift or
That's
just
true.
kind of sit there and block because it's like, no, I have the life lead. I'll just take the throw again.
yeah, so I could just chill out. We did see some also good decisions on defense from Nigel.
Yes.
He used the EX blast at that right range. Like he's back against the wall. He delayed it with the EX blast to catch a limb, help to get out of that corner position. That was very smart. I like that from Nigel, finding more ways to play outside just the typical V reversal or take the grab and stuff like that. Very good stuff when he had that distance to do so. However, I guess there's an element of like Brian Epp maybe hasn't played Balrog that much or practiced with that character as much.
Yeah, because like I said before,
All we see him is Oro.
we've been seeing him like make waves with Oro, and like his Oro is actually really, really good. So maybe we might see that nostalgia factor of him being bringing out Balrog, but if he wants to win this whole thing, he's probably gonna stick with Oro, I think.
Yeah, it might be that he's only been practicing with this character, ride or die. We saw how he did previously. I mean, he did very well throughout the other bracket, but this is something different. This is for now the qualification. We'll have to see what he has in store. He has to get a better lead, I'm assuming, if he wants to utilize these the trigger a lot better. He's gonna have to find a better entry point in the neutral. Hard, obviously. We saw the punishes against like the back medium punch, the back fist, check my wrist. We already saw that, so Nigel's ready for that. But we got to see something in the neutral. We got to see something in the neutral. The round starts, the middle of the rounds. We got to see that thing be better for Oro. That's gonna be hard because he doesn't have the range or the normals to do so. We'll see. Second game.
Let's go, guys. So again, for those that are tuning in, it is 1-0 for Nigel over Brian.
Let's see what happens here. He is sticking with the Oro and sticking with that B skill 2 to find these openings. Now that B skill 2, if you labbed it out, it's pretty easy to block.
Yeah.
But you have to have something like I don't think you could do B skill 1 in this matchup. Bison has too many ways, slide instantly as soon as he sees it. So I have to find an opening with it.
Yeah, we're just hopping out here too. I wonder if like Brian could just like throw fireballs, but that might be the wrong timing. I just said it, but that's okay. He does DP just to get him off of him. Oh, we're jumping! Oh no!
Close range fireballs and EX are not that bad of an option. Yeah, Nigel has to really think about that jump in. That's the typical thing you want to do against Bison. Jump ins are hard. He's got to get predictive with it. Crouch, fierce, hell attack, all those options. He's got to really think about. Right now, he's got to think about what he does up at this corner. Bright up with a better lead.
Oh yeah, we jump it back. Oh my gosh, meet me in the air. But Nigel's struggling here, and that's going to be it. I was like, wait, he already used the bar, so I don't think he would be able to kill, but no, it actually kills. Oro's just that good, dang.
Yeah, I mean, he does have some decent damage, especially as anti-airs when he lands those. However, access a little bit difficult. Brian Epp doing a good job of coming through with the aerial approach. Jump fierce.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what a counter hit, especially in that low motion that Brian Epp was trying to throw out a button just to catch something off of Nigel. Yeah, just like staying a little bit grounded. Okay, no jump away from that. Because we actually seen Brian Epp just like going in with the jump and trying to like fool Nigel like he's going to do a double jump.
And it's so hard to deal with that jump, and it's like Ken's jump fierce. And right now, Brian about to get that stun. Did he get it off the light? Oh, now it's my turn to party. Back throw.
Yep, in
All
the
purpled
corner you
up.
go.
Oh,
the
the fireball.
Yes. Oh my gosh, just right back in front of him. V reversal, that is so smart, especially no bar for you, Nigel.
Just a V reversal, that EX blast, smart stuff. Just wait. V reversal this time. One more hit's
Again.
fine.
And look at all that white health too. Just one hit and Nigel is gone.
Yeah, Nigel trying to play this patiently, and it works out. The DP, raw to make him fall. Raw DP. Brian, raw DP. Did you think a throw was coming? maybe, possibly.
Yo.
But is he coming to do in the clutch?
Bro,
Big boy Brian F.
I'm just saying, like I was just thinking, like, okay, that's the online special, but we are literally playing online right now. That happens. It happened. And that's totally fine. If you know it's going to work, do it. We're all watching.
It makes sense because at that distance, it's possible that Nigel would have went for a throw and Brian F. went for the light DP to interrupt that. Quick with it. Brian.
Yeah,
You win this.
You know, skirt. Oh, what a way to combat that. And, of course, just to stop the scissor kick at the end. Turn in the favor.
I like that pushback off that V-skill fireball. Able to get that right range, and now he's going to get the shimmy. That's a shimmy situation.
Bro, I'm telling you, whenever Bison shimmies, it's like the most scariest thing ever because he's so slow.
But the buttons and the reward that you get in the corner carry. His activation.
Oh, just a little delay. He thought that he was going to grab him.
That throw tech. Look at Brian not sending out just yet. All right. Still Nigel, very healthy. And with a flashing bar V-trigger at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, we jumping in. Oh, another jump in. And there we go with the anti-air side switch. Brian using EXTP just to get him off of him.
Trade. Brian's still better off right now. Bar at the bottom. Because on the EX Fireball just to lock him down a little bit. Has to be careful of that Psycho Crusher, though. Fantastic option against the projectiles. Or the EX!
He's in. Oh, yeah, he's not taking a command grab from Nigel because he knows that he's probably going to do that just to finish things off. And, of course, he doesn't want to do fireballs, too, because Nigel can definitely combat right around the fireball. But Brian just inching closer and closer where he's like, no, I don't care if you have V-trigger. I'm going to end this right here, right now. Brian, taking that round.
I like that confidence. Like, you know,
it's really out there, yeah.
You got to be in that right range for that medium kick. That's like one of that character's best buttons to utilize, especially on block to make him drop. The plus frames. Brian F. trying to make it through Nigel with the corner push off that scissor kick situation. Fierce trade, heavy kick in play with the crush. No side switch off the light. I feel like that could have been light in the command grab for the side switch, but Brian
that's okay, that's okay. We reassured ourselves. Just one more hit and Nigel's gonna be stunned. Oh, just a little hop. Yo, Brian is just styling on Nigel right here.
Ooh, he profiling.
Let's go. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Yo, the Fred Blitz though, the bam, bam, bam.
Bam, bam, bam,
bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam.
Man, Brian going 2-1 over Nigel. And just, you know how, like, just watching Nigel, he's just, like, being very patient, being very stoic. But, of course, Brian literally gets you in those small little windows where he's like, oh, you're being patient? I'm just going to sneak right past you. And you're not going to see it coming at all.
This is a matchup that on paper definitely is favoring Bison. There are so many things that Bison can do. However, what's happening in the match is different. Brian is playing fantastically. He is doing a good job of claiming the space that he wants. He's doing a good job of hiding his dashes where it's not getting challenged and checked. We have not seen things coming from Nigel all the time with the fierces and stuff like that. It's not always landing into something where it's like scissor kick situation or whatever, put him in the corner. We've seen even Brian spin that V-bar for V-reversal, which Oro, typically for him, that'd be a death sentence. But this is great for him. He's getting some distance with it. He's able to play. And now we see Brian on game point.
Yeah, I kind of also like how Brian's just doing those like little hop kicks, but he isn't doing it too much to the point where he's just like doing like a full jump in. Like, of course, like Nigel, he's not really expecting him to do like a full jump in because, of course, when you try to anti-air, it's like if he does the double jump, he is going to get like hits. Like, you can't anti-air that. It's just so scary. So you just kind of like sit there and just like do nothing. Like, oh crap! Like, what do I do?
So looks like things are the nets are not connecting and such. So we're switching out their stuff for a little bit. So we're gonna keep talking about that match. Like the jump ins from Brian, typical standard stuff. That's very basic when it comes to analysis, but like I like the jump ins on Bison. Again, he's got to get predictive with it. And you pointed out those hops that he's doing back and forth to make it ambiguous if he's going to jump in.
Yeah, he did it a lot in like the very first match, but then he stopped doing it because he's like, all right, let me try a full jump in and mess with Nigel.
Yes.
Because we did see Nigel anti-air multiple ones, but he's just like, no, I think he's going to do the double jump again.
Yeah.
Is he?
He tried to make him whip the crouch fierce too as well, which I don't think there's enough recovery on that whip the crouch fierce for him to get a punish. But I like the idea of like, you don't know if I'm going to come in with that jump in, and that sets up shop for other stuff. That's that mental stack that just erodes you as time and time goes on. And that also helps the grounded approach. You're thinking about the skies, I'm thinking about the ground too as well. Whew, my God. Okay, I hear the analysts want to say some stuff and talk to us about
They trying to
Brian
talk some mess or something.
Bro, let's hear you. What do you have to say about that match, y'all?
Listen, let me tell you something.
Listen.
That's
Yeah,
Brian.
yeah. We gotta look
Brian?
at that
Okay,
one.
that's Brian.
That's Brian?
That's
Yeah.
Brian. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That man Oral.
Yeah?
That man is something else. That man has hit.
Yo, why do you look at that
forbidden-
way? He got to look that way.
I'm looking at y'all.
Oh,
Just
this
looking
way?
No,
at-
we're actually
looking
not.
at
We're
you.
not.
Oh,
We're
I'm looking at the wrong area.
Looking over
Yeah,
here?
yeah, come on.
Oh, I'm looking everywhere. I'm looking
Yeah.
everywhere. But listen,
Talk to me how cheap Oro is. Tell me how
Okay.
cheap. We got to tell people because I feel like
Let me
people
tell
don't
you
understand how cheap this character is.
Yes.
Man,
He
you
is
get a hit, that's it.
Mhm.
Don't let
that's
them
basically
make
what
it
it
a hit.
is.
That's
Three-
basically what it is. Like you saw in like the first like couple of matches, like especially the first match that Nigel won. You saw the times where he was taking a throw. He's like, I'm not gonna get hit. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
No, that's
Stay
facts.
back.
That's
Stay
facts.
back.
Yep.
Stay back. No, you too close, man. You too close, man. So, like as soon as Brian gets on hit, you saw that rack up. Especially when he has command grab on the deck, he's able to send you to the corner as well, man. Stuff really works out in his favor when he hits some hits with the tingle stones.
Yeah. Bro, that thing is, even though it's a 3-bar V-trigger, keep in mind, if you guys are new to Street Fighter V, it is a 3-bar V-trigger. However, Tinkum Stones is something else because if you get a hit, I've seen, 80%, 90%.
Yup.
Like something from a crazy startup from a stand light kick into whatever.
Oh, my God.
But yeah, that V-trigger is something else. But Nigel is very aware of how it works, of course. He is trying to keep the spacing. Bison, of course, he is showing these plus frames, plus on plus on plus on plus.
Yeah,
And then he's also had this, somewhat fluid movement around Oral, where it's like not necessarily in that range where, Oral's at that dead zone. Like, because I know Idom likes to say dead zone a lot. Everyone likes to say dead zone. But it's like this dead zone where, like, Brian feels compelled to throw an EX Fireball just to try and get the distance.
Right.
Or he wants to just do, like, a dash and then, he's like, I'm going to react to the dash. As simple as that.
True.
So, this matchup, even though Brian is up 2-1, it kind of still is, very close.
Yeah.
That's
It's
true.
still very close. This is not over yet. What so means, guys. This matchup is definitely going to be a hit or
like-
miss. Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just going to be missed for somebody. Because somebody ain't at all. That's just how the game works. I do want to point out the fact that, once again, the jump are a big pain point for Nigel. He's going to have to start going for more of the hell attacks, the crouch fears predictively. He's going to have to start dealing with these options that before he kind of lets Brian up jump a little bit more, he's going to have to start structuring off his offense and his spacing to look out for those options. So, in my opinion, I think hell attack is a fantastic option. Crouch fears, maybe not so much because it will whip. But I think hell attack, get preemptive with it, might be a good idea. Or even EX Soft actually is a good anti-air approach. We've seen that quite a bit from other Bisons. Might have to see that from Nigel.
Yeah, man. I just felt like I guess now just trying to feel out when he's going to be able to actually kind of take these jump ins. Because, man, the way that Oro can just really mix you up on how he's going to be able to double jump on you. Or if he's going to double jump at all. I think that's maybe a little bit of a hint of scared of how he's going to be able to kind of handle that. So, I don't know. Nigel played, like I said, Nigel played that first game very well. But, man, these last two games, man, it seems like we're ramping up the pressure, man, because it's Brian, man.
It's Brian.
Yeah, because I was also thinking in the first match we did see Brian do a lot of those hop kicks. We did see him do a lot of those homing fireballs and whatnot. And I feel like those homing fireballs are literally a gateway in for Nigel to just kind of do the EX the Devil's Reverse.
Yeah,
or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, and just find an opening to just go in, do his thing. But Brian, he's just not playing, kind of like on airplane mode. I'm just gonna throw a fireball.
Yeah. I'm not
this,
doing
I'm gonna
that.
do
This isn't
Yeah.
ranked.
Yeah.
This ain't ranked. You thought this was ranked? No, this is the CPT finals right here. But that doesn't mean that Nigel's through. I definitely want to see more in terms of the V-bar usage from Nigel in terms of V-trigger, right? For Bison, you have all these options. You have Cycle Crusher. Even though it's not being presented against the anti-fireball stuff, I want to see more of the grip. I want to see some nasty command grab mixes back at the likes of Brian. I want him to fear that up-close pressure. I want him to fear the idea of the command grab. I want him to get close enough to do so. It has been difficult, I get it, but I want to see more of that feature to equalize things. You see the likes of Problem X, you see the likes of Hot Dog utilize that feature very well. I want to see more of that happen. He's spent it some for V-reversal, but I want to see the actual comeback factor happen. And it looks like they're back and ready for business. We're ready for possibly the end of this game or possibly more in store. I want more. I know y'all want more too as well. I hope it goes to the limit. But Brian F., Nigel, if y'all just tuning in, it's 2-1 in favor of Brian.
You guys ready for Brian? Are you guys ready for Oral V-Trigger 2? Some comebacks? Are you ready for some Bison plus on plus frames? Some hell attack? Some Devil's Reverse? Some V-Trigger 2 command grabs? Maybe some tech command grabs? Who knows what will happen? But guess what, guys? We're getting into it. We're going to give it to the commentators.
Let's go.
Brian F. versus Nigel. 2-1 in Brian's favor. Let's do
Yes,
this.
sir. All right. Let's get back into it. Thank you for hanging with us as we figure things out.
Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate it.
Yes. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. You know, we already talked about what they both need to do to get the victory. Brian F, a little bit less because he's in the lead. Nigel can still take this. We'll see more of what Bison can do in this matchup.
And then we're just backing away a little bit. You'd think that, like we were just talking about before, you'd think that Brian would just throw fireballs right then and there, but of course he is throwing fireballs in a way where like he's in a, like a block stun combo, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Outside crouching medium punch range too as well, so I think it's really smart.
Oh, for sure.
Look at this nasty combo with the side switch. The bam, bam, bam. Oh, the whip punish finally. Doing something different against that B skill and taking a lot off. It gets the counter. Again, the idea of the grip gets the follow. Nigel, were you listening?
Hello.
Oh, the break kill. Oh, my God.
All right. Let's go, Nigel. He definitely found the answer. He has found the truth of his own prophecy. Nigel, let's go. Keep that same energy.
Love to say that. Keep that same energy. Absorbs the fireball, sends it right back. Same day delivery. Maybe it's too far for a whip punish against the Inferno right there. That character, that crouch medium kick, just a little bit short.
Yep, just probably a little bit too short. It's super unfortunate because it's like, wow, I could have punished that.
Like technically, I might. That person's minus. XCP gets some distance with it, but Nigel trying to keep him in the corner as much as possible.
Oh my gosh, what an answer. Brian F just staring at him on the ground like, hey, you gonna get up? We got a match to play.
The delay rise. Here's the EX. Scissor kick. Hard knockdown.
Ooh, just grabs by Brian. Literally double dashes back. Oh, the low hop! Yo!
I like that idea. He's looking for that activation. To stop the activation. The typical entry point. Now,
Scurvy.
Nigel!
No, that's gotta suck. I wonder if he might have done it like a little too early or just like a little too far away. Oh, man. That's something gotta sting, though.
Yeah, that again, we've been looking for that. We're looking for that comeback factor of this character. And all we're seeing right now is Brian on set point. Nigel not able to make the most of these B-trigger situations. As Stampede is trying to deal with that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, that's what like I've been kind of wanting Nigel to do is just do those EX scissor kicks just to kind of like get his free way in. Oh, nice fireball just to hop him down.
Challenges right back in the minus frames. Brian up gets some distance. And those close range fireballs harder to just get an idea of when you can V-skill if you're Nigel. Again, no anti right there. So hard. You have to crouch fierce predictive with it. And he goes into the super. That's a boatload of damage. Not enough for the kill. One more hit will. The dash up beat him to go in. Brian F giving him the 2 fingers. And sending him to losers. Oh my God. I cannot believe he double dashed in, got the medium, and got the win. Brian F 3-1 over Nigel.
Man,
What?
and like he literally threw him like, you know, full screen and he was just like, okay, now I'm gonna chill, maybe like throw fireballs or just kind of like stand here, but he's like, it's on site.
It's on site. I see you. It's on site. All right. So we got that match all squared away. Y'all want some analysis play? Well, we'll send it over to them right now. Bam.
2-finger! Brian F. Let's go, Brian!
Woo!
That man.
Man, this man Mario Kart double dash.
My man was trying to be like, come on. Give it to me.
Give it to me. See that? He's JoJo posing on you.
So, but yeah, good stuff to Brian, a.k.a. my father. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Bro, that man's oral is something else. We didn't see much, V-Trigger in that one game. I mean,
right.
Oro's known as a V-Trigger, one of the V-Trigger characters, of
Yes.
course. But Brian, I'm not sure. He may have gotten V-Trigger like just about towards the end of rounds, but
Right.
he never really activated, established something.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where I think he recognized that Nigel was really like playing the V-Trigger game very well. So you kind of have to switch to getting your poke options in, making sure you like whenever you find a hit, man, you make it count. And that's what Brian did, man. Really good stuff. Way to kind of bring that back after that first game. Getting the 3 games over. He ends up moving on. He's going to go up against Magnegro. Oh boy, and we actually have like both sides practically set up, man. You want to run down these matches?
By all means. So here are the winner side matches. We're going to go El Chicote versus Ramsey. That is going to be the first match. Then we got Magnegro versus Brian F, a Midwest Classic. Then we go down to the loser side. We got Toplan versus Boomi. And then finally, we got Kendricks versus Nigel. Now, some of these players, it's about to be a salty day, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
But, I want to discuss, let's go by each match by match, and just talk about it. So, Chicote, Ramsey, I believe they've played a good amount of times.
Yes.
And this is literally the wild Mika player versus the solid wall. Who is going to crack first? Who is going to go in first with a command grab? You're not sure, but
Not at all.
Yeah, no, I can't call this because these two are some of the best players I know and good friends of mine, and I don't want to see none of them go, but, sometimes it can only be one.
Yeah, well, luckily for them, they're on the winner's side, so they'll be able to kind of like, okay, if I take it on the chin and take the L, I still have a second chance, but you want to be on that winner's side, getting that winner's finals. Talking to them on this match between El Chicote and Ramsey, this is a Midwest 4 Grand Finals rematch.
Ooh.
And we're already getting it to get to winners finals.
Damn, this is that's something else, man.
It is.
Sometimes when you get that run back, you're a little bit salty because last time you remember didn't go so good for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Especially didn't go so good for Ramsey, and Ramsey doing the smart thing to pick up the bad matchup, picking the Geef against El Chicote's Mika. But man, it was just like, bro, I got this. Matter of fact, he made Tay switch to Mika. Made him switch to Mika and still ended up getting the dub. It was wild.
Dang. When you make someone switch the character, it's kind of crazy. But let's go to the next one. Magnegro versus Brian F. These two have played, I don't know how many sets. These guys are training partners.
Oh my God.
They have played, I think, every single season of this game. And, first off, these two are old as ever. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure like they're 30 plus, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, these two are very solid in what they do. And, Magnegro, as we said, of course, we saw in the Kendricks match, he's this wall.
Yeah.
And he's this wall of buttons, this wall of just mediums and heavies. But Brian F., he's got a little bit of something called V-Trigger.
Yeah, man.
Tangu.
So, yeah, man, Magnegro, like, he's definitely, like, one of the birdies to watch out for. Absolutely can get you going with the bubbles.
Yeah, and
when he absolutely needs to. But again, like you were talking about, Brian with his V-Trigger has it on point. But as you saw in the last match against Nigel, he doesn't necessarily need to rely on it. This man is so optimal. Every time I see this man stream and play in the Oro, man, it's just a joy to watch. So I am absolutely ready for that. Let's go ahead and get into these losers games before we go ahead and get into this break here.
Now, we got Toplan versus Boomi. This is Fang versus Zeku. I am not too familiar with this matchup, but these are two players that I've played numerous times, and they both have some sauce with their own character. Toplan, of course, being this Fang connoisseur of, these solid pokes, solid just, I'm going to poison you, I'm just going to chill and everything. I'm not going to do too much. And you got Boomi over here with, I know he's probably done some crazy 6 setups with the bird, or is it a bird, or is it a weasel and a bird?
Yeah, man, I am Weasel. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and I don't know how Zeku Fang is. I'd probably imagine it's probably okay. Depending on the form he uses for Zeku, it could be different, however it is. But, I'm excited to see them play because I'm actually not sure if they ever played. I'm not sure if World Warriors status or something like that.
I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to look that up. As soon as we get to it, I'll let you know what we have on the stats for that. But, yeah, man, one of those things is, like, with that matchup, the Zeku's like one of those characters where it's like, man, he could absolutely sneak into a top 5 if you want to talk about it. But he's just very hard to manage. But then again, it's Boomi you're talking about here when it comes to like well-known Zeku players. But yeah, let's get into this next match, man. The last one of losers round 1 rounded it off. Kendricks versus Nigel EX.
I believe these are two of Texas' own.
Yes.
This is a Texas team kill when we get to it. But these are definitely two solid players and solid characters, mind you. Kendricks with the Vega against Plasing Bison. I think this matchup on paper, in my head, is kind of rough for Vega.
Very much so.
Only because, keep in mind, Vega only has a 3-frame. He doesn't have a reversal.
Yep.
So if Nigel gets in, I believe it'll be a test of how much does he know about Nigel and what situations to go for, especially if he plans to just press the immediate punch or claw. But guess what? Bison has multiple ways to get in other than just neutral. He has EX Psycho Ball, EX Dozaverse, EX Scissors. Like, this man has so many ways to get in. And we're going to see if Kendricks' solidness can maintain that.
Absolutely, man. It's one of those situations where you're going uphill when it comes. It's uphill against Vega, man. Against Bison, excuse me. It's going to be really tough, man. It's like, what are you going to do? Like you were saying before, how is he going to be able to approach, and can I maintain that? But yeah, man, looks like we're about to go ahead and get into a break. But when we come back, we're going to get into the top 8 has been set out. Everybody's on the winners and the loser side. They're all in their camps. And we're going to go ahead and get into the bloodbath coming up after this break.
Hey guys, I hope you're still there. Hello.
Welcome back to the CPT Mid-Best tournament coming through. Your boy Sekola, your girl Marine, wherever she went. We're going to have more action for you. The top 8 spot is all solidified. You got winners and losers. And now it's time to get real sad out here as we start sending people home. The first match is going to be Tay versus Ramsey, as our analyst pointed out. Geef versus Mika, possibly, or maybe Gil.
Oh man, I'm about to cry. Good
About
thing
to cry?
I'm right down here.
These are the homies. I don't want to see it. Bye. Let somebody else do this. Goodbye. But in all seriousness, these are the people that we've been rocking with for years. We've been seeing in our locals, shout out to the Low Kick, of course, in all the great local tournaments, big tournaments that we get, Combo Breaker, we get the roundhouses and stuff like that. We've seen them grow. And now, one of them, and only one, is going to be able to go to Capcom Cup.
The one and only.
LCQ. That's going to be a long
Oh, that is true.
That's
true.
But
So,
that's a lot. That LCQ's hell.
bro, if you guys have seen the LCQ attendees, it's gonna be crazy. And you know, both of, like, I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna be there.
We're going to be there? I think we might be there. We might be there. Yeah,
Yeah, no, actually, we might, you know,
But we're going to see which one is going to be that LCQ. He's going with the game. Oh, man. I can hear Ham Jam from all the way from his house right now screaming. The rare Geef lover. Nice challenge on the dash in.
I'm already giving Ramsey the look like, what's this? The Geef?
The Geef of all characters that has not been able to shine, and this is part of the reason why. Caught in the corner. Now we want to be V-reversal. Still caught in the corner, though. Tay. Don't let him hit. Nice jab challenge.
Man, yeah, and like, you know how Ramsey just has like the most pages ever? He does not get the light kick into lariat. Again, like we've always been seeing all these moves that are a little bit too far, but that ES command grab, a little too close for comfort. Let's go.
3-piece, one more hit will do it. Tay looking for an access point. The mic is projectile.
Yeah, he backing out. Nadeshko giving Mika an aid, but V-shift.
What a punish!
Yeah!
He really V-shifted, went for the air to your right there, Ramsey. Oh my God. You would have loved to have an EX command grab. That would have been great.
Yeah.
But the light still does what it has to do. Counter a combo though. Tay.
Oh, on the other side, you'd think that Mika's anti-air would get that because, again, like her anti-air is like really good. But Ramsey was able to get around, especially like putting you in the corner. I always say this with every grappler, but I think for Zangief, it's like the most scariest thing ever.
EX? Yeah! It's a 1v1. We're trying to get it done. No 2v1. Oh, it's a
oh my God!
Unsauced command grab the SPD down to the ground. And part of what I'm seeing in this match is the fact that the flex can come through against these normals continuously and disallowing Mika from getting her party started.
I take it back. Let's go. Let's go, Ramsey. Let me see that Zangief.
Wow, Tay.
Let your things hang, bro. Come on.
Yo. Put on the table, my G. Yo, with the keep of all things, and it makes sense because if you're Mika, you want to get up close and personal to fight. You know?
Oh, that's fact.
But that's what Geef wants to as well. If you got if you throwing out projectiles and stuff like that against Geef, that's hell for him. However, if you're trying to get up close and personal, that's how he wants to win. He gets up close and personal, EX SPD, loops you, and Mika gotta hold that. So
and of course, like, you know, also just to add here, like he could also like do the armor, like the flex armor, too, and like walk a little forward because he could probably do that if Tay does like a like a drop kick.
Yeah.
That's always gonna absorb it, and he's like, oh, you did a drop kick? All right, come here.
Yeah, come
here.
Yeah. That's exactly, and we've seen Tay get pensive with utilizing that option. So we might see Tay switch Lucia. I think that'd be a better option. And there it is.
Man, are you like a fortune teller?
No, I fight Tay in ranked.
No way. You still play ranked?
From time to time.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, it's a painful. Especially when I got to run into Tay's Lucia.
I hope your brain is intact.
Oh, it's barely. See, this works out. The fireball is definitely claiming some space up at this place. I'm eating a lot of gray life.
Oh, nice dashing opportunity against Ramsey. Ramsey flexing right there. Ooh, you ain't going anywhere.
We'd love to have a crush, but this is still great. Ramsey eating a lot through that. Utilizing the arm, I should say. Sweep off the feet. Bishop goes for the break.
Oh, nice jump away. Tay had the right idea, but now Ramsey's in the corner.
Her corner pressure is really good. That light kick, that medium punch, all great things to catch you lacking and slacking. Dash up light, one more hit. Ooh, that fierce wasn't charged up, so no whip punish. Likes the Tay.
The thing is that if he were to block that, he would have activated V-Trigger just to add some more pressure into it. Here it is. See? That's what would have been done in the corner.
Back
now you're in the corner, Tay.
The reversal, though. Great timing from Tay. Places himself up for the EX. And too far for another EX SPD. That back one speed. Too difficult to deal with. And Ramsey not close enough to get the grip that he wanted.
We've been seeing a lot of players just kind of like really out of the range or when you think that like you're close enough to like punish them or do whatever, but it's been so heartbreaking to see. Whoa! Okay, let it rip. Let's go.
Yeah, it doesn't want to be too close. Long distance relationship. It's not you, it's me sort of thing. Fireballs on the screen right here. Projectiles hard to deal with. Try and get that right range with the Lariat right through.
Oh, no Larry, just like a regular anti-air. Oh!
Oh
no, that could have been EX though. Maybe he must have messed it up.
Unfortunate, and here's a fadeaway in play. Chicote putting on a lot of these shimmy situations. The throw up in the corner. EX, trying to catch him lacking. He's slacking. One more hit.
Pixel health. Yep, he's just backing away. That's what you want to do. What? Okay, now, here's the thing. Of course, Tay beat him with Lucia, and that is like the perfect decision that you want to do because Lucia is just throwing out those fireballs, keeping you out of her range. But now we're probably going to see a character switch from Ramsey to go into Gil, but he is confident. He's going to stay with Geef. I love this. I love this.
We'll see what happens. I like some of his anti-fireball approaches, but he hasn't been close enough to Lariat continuously. And Tay's been getting some big leads and keeping them continuously.
Oh, and nice checks there too.
No back throw. Just actually gets the back throw normal throw, I should say. Suplex. Another one.
Oh, tries to go for another one, but again, a little too far out there. staying in the corner. Ramsey still has to figure some things out. Meet me in the skies. Oh, stops right in front of him, too.
Challenge flip out, though. This is good for Tay. Backs up for that play. Medium kick. Light kick. Burn. EXDP again from Tay. Disrespectful. Overhead. You're
Overhead.
dead. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Tay. Every so often with this bust out situations has been fantastic. He's been utilizing that EX bar. Typically, you would see it V trigger, right, for damage. But he's been using it for the idea of bust outs, for the actual bust outs. He's doing dividends.
Lariat, perfect. Here comes an opening from Ramsey. This is perfect for him. And of course, putting Chicote into the corner. And look at the stun too. Just one combo, and that's going to be stun.
When it comes to footsies, he has some good ones. Light, medium punch, and that is going to be stun, and that's going to be done. Ramsey, how's he going to seal the deal? Doesn't need too much with it. No bar necessary.
That's
we
perfect.
are game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down. Ramsey walking him down more of these mediums, a lot more confident. Let's walk down pressure. Let's do it.
It must feel pretty good to not use a bar just to kill in like the stun combo.
Boom. Back rise of surprise.
Yes,
Tay still
sir.
there.
Wow! I like how he actually delayed it just a tad bit because he thought that Tay would have pressed a button there. That was so good.
Off in the corner though. EX. There's
Yes,
light
sir.
again through the gap. Slight jabs right here. A little bit of damage adding up. If Ramsey gets nice and close, can enact that EX bar. If you get enough health off of Tay, could be a super in play into Oki. Tay switching up what he does with the projectiles. And the timing too.
Oh no, he's waiting for like the lower fireball just so he can jump over.
Oh, runs and roll to make him fall into the super. And that fireball situation caught Ramsey way too antsy. It sets up Tay for game point.
Man, it was like just seeing Ramsey's game plan where like he was trying to jump over like the lower fireballs because I saw Tay doing like a pattern like high one, low one, high one, low one, and then he realized that he was doing that pattern. He's like, all right, low, high, high, you know. I definitely saw that Ramsey tried to kind of like jump over the lower fireball just to get an opening, but it didn't work out.
Man, that run kick also doing dividends in terms of the anti-air approach too as well. To catch him at that right range where DP wouldn't work. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, Tay, he's been working on a lot of characters. He also has a G just in case too as well. But we may not even see it. The Lucia has been a big pick. We saw it at the CPT in terms of fighting other players, and we're seeing it here do work against the Geef. Will we see a pick to the Gil? Will it be the
So
Gil?
we got Gil, Alex,
Honda. You know, I think Alex might not be that bad up in this matchup, to be honest. I think he can play the footsie game very well. His anti-fireball options are good. EX elbow is really good. EX stomp is really good too as well. And the fact that her fireballs are lingering for a bit means easy access point. So that character could be a good option. We'll have to see what he's going to pick. The roulette of characters lands on Sagat. Actually, you know what? On a perfect day, the Sagat can play. The fireball game, she can't keep up. But is Ramsey? Is he ready to pull out the king? Is he squared off with this character?
My fireballs are better than your fireballs, but of course Tay got the kicks. He's throwing out the fireballs.
Yup, them high, heavy tiger shots, quick with it. Bit buffed up. That meter kick too. Measuring tool. Don't come too close.
Oh yeah, he's trying to find like an inch just to kind of like crush counter El Chicote when he's doing the fireball animation. Ooh, there we go. Yep, just keep throwing it. Get him out of your vicinity.
Taking back a certain view, reversal, get some distance with it. Great life stacked up. That last hit did a ton of damage. B-Ship doesn't go for the break because that EX fireball. I like that. Ramsey understands what these projectiles do. Crack kick, crack kick.
Ooh, just one more hit, just a sliver.
I wonder if DP would have did it. The sweep. B-Ship's out of danger. Cross cut DP, the walk under.
Ramsey!
Yes! And that's hard to do for this character. Because he's so tall, it's hard to cross-cut DP after you walk under. But that's Ramsey coming through.
Yes.
Check this guy.
Man, that must feel so good. Just reading that air-to-air and going for the DP. Boom, we got some leeway here. Yes!
Look at these anti-airs.
Oh no, just stops short right in front of him. Yep,
It
there we
is
go, the
minus.
punish.
What a bad slide. Waits for
No
the touch.
way!
Ramsey
Tay.
standing. Back throw, yeah. Up target combo.
Yep, V reversal. That is so smart, especially that you have the life lead and then you have your resources too. You don't want to look for V trigger. You want to look for a victory right here and then now.
I like this from Ramsey. Yeah, the pointing out of the V reversals have been so smart. Get some distance with it. Wow, that DP actually hit. Oh, I'm not sure what he woke up with, but El Chicote going to the super. This won't kill, but it will.
Yeah, it's going to scale pretty hard.
Ton of damage. One more guess on either side. What's the wake up decision? The double dash attack. EX does not connect the jump in. Wow. Tay putting it all. That could have been a DP into Ramsey. Getting that game point as well, but now we're seeing game point for Tay. This wild play working out in the clutch.
I could just feel his veins just like popping out of his head. Like.
It's so difficult because you don't have to come back for this character. And to be honest, on a perfect day, this character can definitely do what he's got to do, right? But all it takes is a little bit of V-bar and a prayer. Back throw, though. Here's Ramsey in the corner. DP.
Oh, yes, DP.
Waited for it, too.
All right, Tay just has to think about something. Oh, tries to punish for the whip grab, but Ramsey's just going to keep grabbing on forever. Yes, sir! That is Ramsey. He is still alive in this. 2-2 over El Chicote.
Bro, Ramsey is playing in the Discord. I'm going to put him on blast. In the Discord, he's like, I can't wait to get back to Street Fighter 6. I'm going to just do whatever. Bro, you are not doing that. I see you. You are a competitor right now. You are working. And with this Sagat, this turtle style that he likes to play with all of his characters, definitely works out with this one right here. Yes, Sagat does have a lot of weaknesses in terms of routing it back like that. He ain't got the V-trigger to pop and make you drop and rob you for everything you got. What he does, though, if he's solid and has the lead, it's hard to deal with it. And someone like Ramsey, who's been playing Sagat for a long time in the back, can do it like that.
Man.
2-2. 2-2.
Jeez, that is so crazy. And of course, you guys see us here. You already know what's going to happen. We might see a character change. We might see some kind of like, some thought spaces like, man, maybe I should like stick with Lucia, or I could go with Mika.
Go with G. Actually, all those options are not that good if you really think about it. I think the Fireball game is hard for Mika to deal with. Overall, if she gets in, she gets her win. But if you play perfect, Sagat does well against Mika. I think Sagat also does well against G, even this season. We just saw what happens to Lucia. But then again, Tay's playstyle is kind of changed with the matchup a little bit.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's so wild with it, so I'd like to see him go with the Mika. Even if the on paper isn't the best, them jump-ins can get aggressive with it. And Sagat can't be perfect every time. Can't be perfect with every DP or anti-air.
Because, like, I wonder if Tay has seen a pattern that Ramsey has been, you know, just doing over and over again. Where like, okay, maybe I should switch to Mika and see what I can get around with. And he does.
He's gonna be the Mika.
Yep, I'm telling you. And it looks like he is going with the V-Trigger 1. I just think that, like, once he has the dash code, he's able to kind of, like, get his way in for free.
That beast also might help out, too.
Yeah, microphone.
Oh, this is how it starts, because routing it back is going to be hard. Just like that, he's off in the corner. Counter hit.
Oh, no! Drops his combo. That's got to be a misinput.
Yeah, hopefully Sagat doesn't get any Oki off of DP. Oh, called him
That
wrong.
was so smart. During the animation of the fireball, he was able to punish him with the dash go.
No!
Oh!
Sagat incident. Oh, the crouch fear side switch. Features out of danger. Universal EXDP. What? He's like got a little Tay in me. Yo, Ramsey with the buff. I've not seen him act like that. The throw. Dine on some dirt.
Yeah, there we go. Back into full screen. Now the dash show's coming back for a second time. Yes! He knew! He definitely knew! But he doesn't have a bar to finish it out. Just he does DP! We've been seeing him do so many successful DPs, but just besides the very first one of the round, he was able to clutch out with that one, indeed.
Ramsey on set point with Sagat. Oh! I think he's trying to get a throw bait right there. Unfortunately, caught up in the corner. There's the throw that Tay was going for. The normal one. Too far out for the crouch fears. But here's the countering combo with this. Actually gets outside the corner. This is what Ramsey wants. That push. Look at these backdash.
Dude, he knows when to backdash and getting some more thinking space of just trying to punish whatever he can. Oh no, here we go. Chicote trying to get this in the bag. He does not want Ramsey to win. Side switch.
Oh,
it is a side switch. I already know.
You're a grappler, you already know.
Bro, I already know. I'm a grappler, and that Tay beats my ass all the time. I already know, man.
Final game, final round of Splitter Semis. Going to the limit. EX Fireball knockdown. Goes for the El Chicote. Crouching, I should say, into the EX. The side switch. This is real bad.
Oh, he tried to interrupt the drop kick, but it's not going to work out with the light kick.
Starts rising forward, fierce.
What?
No, just a multi-P, not
Get
the EX.
off of me!
Dash in, EX connects with a corner carry. This is getting scary. EX, command grab El Chicote. Because it's my time to play. Defeating Ramsey, bringing it back from the brink. The reads in the corner like a Liberian, my friend, getting his win. Hey, this is the thing. When he puts you in a position where you get that win condition, it's over. It's absolutely over. And Tay, he don't, bro. Rip up what's on the paper, bro. Forget a matchup. Forget a matchup.
Bro, I'm just thinking like that's literally the second EX command grab we've seen throughout this whole set between them. It's okay. I've mentioned this so many times where the command grabs that you do are like the least that you expect it, because I've seen Tay probably do like. Of course, he has been doing a bunch of like those command grabs and stuff. But there are times where like if you only do one throughout the whole set, you aren't gonna expect it in the last round right there. And Tay stuck to his instincts and was able to get around Ramsey. But again, Ramsey does have a chance in losers.
He does.
Seriously, freaking well played.
Good stuff. You know,
Wow.
I gotta send it over to them to Tay's #1 fan, B3.
Oh, he's smiling big right now.
Yeah,
Look
go over to him.
look at him. Look at
That's
him.
my dog. That's my dog. I know I gotta go Boomi over there. That's my dog. That's my dog. Bro, yo, big ups to Ramsey though, man. Way to almost clutch that out, but man, Chicote with the, oh my God, with the team for like particular fortitude, bro. Oh my goodness.
Sagan?
He went Bob Saget on us.
Bro, I thought, see, here's what we all thought. We said Gil,
Right.
Alex,
Right.
Keith. That's it.
This man said, Bob Saget, I'm coming out with it. Rest in peace.
My man,
God.
he said you guys forgot about it? You guys thought it was dead?
You thought?
You thought? And then,
Man.
bro, man, that I was actually surprised Tay went with Lucia after Mika Keith.
You were. I wasn't, because I believe that he definitely feels like his G isn't completely there yet. And you want to go with what is tried and true. Tried and true. Everybody knows it for the Mika, but people keep sometimes sleeping that he has a really good Lucy. And he's like one of the real pioneers when it comes to the Lucy, especially with V-Trigger 1 before everybody kind of starts switching back over to the pipe. So yeah, man, to the baton. So like it's real tough, man. They got to deal with. Oh my gosh, but man, Ramsey though, like
that was a set. That was a set.
The way you came back, Ramsey came back and played that first game against the Mika, making him switch over to Lucia. That was exactly what was supposed to be done. He definitely should feel a little bit confident. So these guys end up randomly meeting again. You never know.
Yeah, that match, honestly, it literally went to final round. That matchup is honestly crazy. And, man, I didn't expect some things. You guys didn't expect some things. And, man, that match, like, I just love the fact that Tay kept true to his nature. And I was like, this is so beautiful. This is amazing. But you know what? It is more amazing. Go back to the commentators for the next match, because the next match, ooh, it's about to be spicy.
It's father.
Y'all thought Street Fighter 5 was over? Y'all thought, oh, it's all about Street Fighter 6? We still got that heat. And if you ain't about it, this ain't your neighborhood. Keep walking, keep stepping, baby. Keep stepping, and we're going to keep stepping in these matches. Keep that flame, that fire out here at the mid-best. We're already sending people down to losers. And started getting more and more nasty. Who do we have on next?
You smell that?
God, what do I smell? What do I smell? What do I smell? I smell gamer is what I smell. But also, what else do I smell? I smell a match of Brian F. and Brian going up against Magnegro.
Man, this is going to be great.
Man.
Of course, these two players, like, they definitely have some history going on because they know how each other plays. They know what their, like, best core values, playing their main characters. But again, Mag looking very strong, gets the first hit here.
Yeah, care about the anti-fireball options. Birdie does have quite a bit in there. Is want to get it done.
Oh, a little hiccup between these two?
They both had the right
way.
idea. The command grab and then the anti-throw right there with the DP from Brian F.
That was so smart, especially with the bubble gum for insurance. Like, he is definitely not someone to mess with.
I love it. space he's trying to play. And nice there with the crouch. He was predictive with it. Able to get that hit that he wanted and just smothering Brian with
wow! Yeah, he like catches him as he was about to dash in because he did have V-trigger work. He wanted to activate it just to give him some leeway and trying to think of some things. And of course, maybe throwing some mix-ups.
Yo, Brian responding with the priority system, take the wheel with the heavy kick to get the crush to maybe deal with some of these pokes. No throw. The noogie.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh! See, it's just always in that space where like they are throwing normals and it's like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to block that, but you don't. There's like a tiny, tiny little spacer window there.
Look at that crouch kick too as well. Coming through to catch Brian up, walking in again.
Oh my
Magnegro,
god!
he's building up the damage off these errant hits. Oh, the push.
Oh, yeah, jumping over. What a high jump, too.
Coming to beat his damage, when he's able to get the situations and he gets the double DP, definitely good for like Sapporo. B reversal, actually lock him in the corner. B trigger, and this is why he's going to let that shimmy fly into the Tatsu for the finish.
The little old
Brian,
man shimmy.
Old man shimmy. Back in my day, we didn't have B trigger.
He got boomer tactics.
Boomer tactics. Let's see the zoomer tactics though, from likes of Magnegro.
Oh, great anti-air. Especially like Mag, he's not scared about either the double jump or just like the regular jump in. Because I did mention before that these two literally have history playing with each other so long. They know how they play. They know like what their, how should I put it? Like, of course, like I said, core values and whatnot. Yeah, tendencies. Yeah.
That makes sense. Try to bless him with that fierce, with the 4 medium punch comes through in the clutch right here. Brian has been pensive with it with the butts, and I get it, but is able to get some distance and the beast skill too as well. This is the game you want to play, but however, EX connects. Fantastic
smart
option.
Choice. Yeah, because like
grab.
I know for a fact that if Brian had threw that blue fireball, he would definitely be expecting Mag to just do the dolphin dive, but he did it just in time.
Ashwini kick. This is the party starter. Could be the interscope in the corner. Again, now we want to be as Birdie. B-ship.
Oh my god, what a block, yeah!
Oh, he challenged. He really challenged.
He did the old man shimmy again. Here we go with the V-trigger activation.
Off the wall!
Anti-XDP! Brian! Ow!
Did you see all the bar at the bottom? You see all the bar at the bottom on the side of Magnegro? That could have been a million things. If he would have put a gap like that, he would have ran the EX head up. But guess what? Brian up with a big boy confirming himself. 1 win on the board. My God. Brian's on fire. And these two are one of the picks between these two plus Tay or the 3 picks to do it for a lot of people. For a lot of people. So one of these big picks is going on to lose. Brian up with a strong start.
Yeah, of course, going back to just kind of like the first phase of fishing things out. And especially like we've always been seeing Brian do like the fireballs up close. Like you haven't been doing any like full screen fireballs because of course Mag does have the EX dolphin dive or the chain grab. I got bubblegum, you got a fireball.
Yeah, one of them didn't work out as well. Unfortunately, he fell to that feature combo right there. The anti-air damage is so nasty.
Yo, look at the damage too!
Oh, he tried to maybe bait out the crouch fierce. I don't think he was biting on that one. Fierce in the EX though comes through from Brian F.
Yep, there we go, a really good spot. Of course, Mag does have V-trigger on deck that he definitely wants to activate it right here.
Sweet.
Oh, sweet! Okay.
Clean the floors.
I can hear it in like the basketball court.
That's different. Oh, but a fireball punish from Brian F. Just slanging off that plasma, putting on the screen and being me because he is almost on that game point.
Oh, just a space out sweep, especially how Brian tried to punish it, but just a little too far out. Mag knows his spacing so well.
I like that. Utilizing that button for that express purpose, too. See what Brian F does, too, as well after it.
Oh, just recovered just in time, but that's going to be a punish. Mag wanting to keep Brian in the corner, but he is jumping out. Does not want to settle down. Yes.
That jumping leg kick is like a sharp angle. Looks like it's hard for that character to deal with it, so force the V reversal out for some distance. Magnegro.
Oh, yes, just in that same instance. That's very new. We haven't seen him do an EX bullhead like that before. Tengu Stones, get off of me.
D-bar for some distance in the EX again.
Saw that coming from a mile away.
Wow, he's still alive. He's still alive. Magnegro.
Yeah, he wants that V-trigger to bounce away. Yep, it's gone now. Backing it away.
There's V-bar in play here for Magnegro if he wants some space, if need be, against like an EX Fireball. But Brian F, gotta be careful of these buttons that he sends out. Anti-air
Nope.
with the medium. You see how he walks back to get that perfect range? It's still a viable option if you're in that perfect positioning. That's so good for Magnegro.
Oh, there we go with the whiff punish. It's Brian's move first. I like how he kind of stared him down a little bit, like seeing what he wants to do. Oh my gosh, so much off of the crush counter.
It's a good option. It's just you have to be in that right range to catch a button,
Sure.
get that crush. Because if not, it's going to be a whiff punish here for Brian. And possibly a side switch, you get the command grab. Ooh, but the whiff punish comes to the side of Magnegro. EXCP.
Oh! What? A confirm! Nice!
That wasn't
Okay.
even a crush.
Bro, okay. I have never seen that before. Because usually, like, yeah, we always see birdies just, like, throwing that button over and over again. This is actually the first time I've seen Mag do that.
That is
Seriously.
insane. That standing heavy kick coming through in the clutch. We see that more often, too, just in the match in general, to maybe deal with the buttons of Brian F. And also, we've seen it get caught continuously.
Sure.
But as a competitor, as a strong player, you have to be confident in what you utilize, even if it is countered every so often. You just have to switch it up when you put it out. And this was about game to game between these two. Whip punish again gets support medium. These buttons are too much for Oro to handle, but the whip is there, and Brian F was aware until the chain.
Oh, yeah, kind of like at the end of that fireball, he was kind of like vulnerable to him. Just a tad bit.
Sweep again, max range at the tip of the toes.
Man, I just kind of like how Brian's just like doing the little double jump back and forth. But here we go. Adding in some more pressure.
Nice.
Ooh.
Old man shimmy, just a little bit with it. The walk back with the wheelers.
How's this? Now you want to be careful here because I know Mag could probably do like EX Dolphin Dive, but I think Brian's doing it at a space where it's like way too far for him to reach him.
And I like how he got to that point where he can go for that throw pressure where Magnegro has to tech because enough of these throws will spell the end for Magnegro. Trying to find an opening. There's one. One more will get it done.
Oh, yeah, just a little flip. I saw that he backdashed just a tad bit. It's like, oh, I see that I'm doing a little flip. It's definitely my turn now.
The typical Street Fighter V, the flip out situation, you have to be aware of what to do right after. And Brian, a little bit ready and steady.
Yep, just too close where you get punished with another sweep.
Opting for some distance, I like that. Quick rise up from Magnegro. Possibly disallowing that V skill. You have to quick rise against the likes of Oro to not let him utilize that V skill option. You watch Brian F's, his videos, he'll tell you that.
Man, look at him. Yeah, just V reversal, just trying to still figure out like what to do, especially how Mag does have critical art and V trigger. So if he gets one hit in here, it could probably mean death.
V reversal again. So it'll be close. Let a gray life from the side of Magnegro, but he still has that lead. He doesn't have to overextend to get the win, but he gets clipped with the low into the EX. Or medium punch, double dashes in. With the shimmy, it's going to be a punish with the EX command grab.
Yeah, that was definitely a misinput. That's not what he wants, but of course he does have a chance.
He's opening. He says, open up. I've got this bar at the bottom. I deliver that super. You see what for the EX option right there.
Yep.
Didn't have the armor. Unfortunate as Brian now goes up too.
Man, yeah, this is looking pretty good for Brian because I know that he tweeted out saying that he really wants to do his best because he really wants to get into Capcom Cup because it's either you go through this or you go through the LCQ at Capcom Cup.
What? Ain't nobody want to go through that LCQ. If y'all haven't, make sure y'all look at the LCQ players that have entered. It's like the best Japanese players, the best EU players, the best US players that just didn't make it in. You definitely want to get your win out here, and Brian is trying to. He's on that game point. Magnegro with a fantastic start, trying to get the command grab, gets the stun, but it's not getting done as the side switch comes. Likes of Brian F, and now he's putting in that corner pressure until.
Yeah, here we go, bubblegum just to walk behind it. That's always like the best solution too. And going back into footsies, we know Mag going in for the immaculate footsies and the reactions. Brian as well. Oh, I don't know what that was for.
Light punch though.
Oh no!
Look at this damage that he gets off just that medium situation right there with double DP activation. Didn't do it in time to get that throw. They'll get it here.
I like how he kind of backed up a little bit because he doesn't want to overcommit. Especially having like Tengu Stones, you want to get a clean hit in. Wow, let's go, Brian.
XCP, one more hit. The jump over the back throw. Brian F puts himself on set point. Look at his confidence, even after the Tengu Stones are gone. And he equalizes things, or sometimes not even equalizes things. He's confident in getting the victory. You have to be like that as an Oro player. You're not always going to win with the 70% combos.
Oh, there we go with the whiff punish. Yep, you don't want to do that against Mag. Oh, there's the insurance for the bubble gum and goes for the EX dolphin dive. What a setup.
Raw crouch fears. Gets the, yeah, that was good. Nice and meaty off that crouching light kick. And the EX almost will do it. One more hit.
Yep, just one more hit. And of course, activating Tengu Stones just to have him back off just a tad bit. But of course, Mag isn't scared. He's just gonna like sit here, walk and block, because that's all he can do. And look at the V-trigger depletion there too.
What a V-ship punish against the knees. He said, no, not if you please. Stay built at that point. Magnegro. Good V-bar usage. We haven't really seen him do V-shift quite a bit in a while, so like to see that option come through and as a punish.
Man, that button is so good. I can really feel my neck cracking.
Look at Magnegro daring him to whip a button, and
Yeah,
there it is.
there we go. And look at how much health that Brian has lost, too. And there's the sun. Mag is going into the next match. 2-2. He is here. He's Mr. Enjoy all the money because he's trying to get that ish.
Get that money, no funny out here. Magnegro, I'm telling you, the way that he is like goading Brian F to swing out them buttons, to be confident again, and then whip punish and put him in a corner, that is really great from Magnegro and just really nasty because that's the way you want to play as Birdie. You're waiting for whip punishes, waiting to realize these great buttons and not get whipped on your own, you know, and not get put in the corner. He's avoided that continuously. Couple that with the good V-bar usage, this has put Brian F on the back foot a bit. And we're going to have to see what he does after this. We're going back to the lobby, so I'm wondering if he is just going to take a second. I don't think we're going to see a switch to the Balrog. I think it's ride or die with the Oro. He's playing that character too much at this point. You stick with what you know.
Because we were just talking about it earlier where Brian has been working on his Oro for so long, and it's so good. And I just think that if he did switch to Balrog, I feel like I don't know. I don't want to say do you really want to win or like do you really want to like win the whole thing?
Yeah.
Because preferably like Brian's Oro is super good. Like his Balrog is good too, but like he has been putting in a lot of effort and commitment into another character, and he has beat a bunch of like players just to get here. So we'll see how it goes. Is it going to be the Oro pick? Is it going to be a Balrog? Nope. We are sticking with Oro. This is a good pick. I like it.
And I see some people talking about, you know, Boxer being less, maybe not as good as in this matchup. I'm not 100% sure, but it's just there's so many anti-fireball plays that we see from the likes of Birdie and also the whip punishes. That, for Boxer, you know, maybe there's some other, you know, the command grabs and stuff like that may be dangerous, but there's more things that I feel like can be good for Boxer consistently than Oro. But we'll have to see, though. Brian F is not a man of matchups. He is a man of putting his foot to face. But right now, Magnegro is putting him in his place in the corner. Backdash!
He tried to catch the backdash, but it perfectly subsided with his backdash with the kick. Oh, we do the old man shimmy tactics.
Stand fierce, the stone's still out and about. Hold this throw, bro. Flip out. Anti-air trade. Yeah, you'll take that. Magnegro, you'll take a big jump in.
Yeah, and after that roundhouse, he had no V-trigger just to activate, but of course, just trying to like make his way out of the corner too. Having critical art on deck, but Brian is not scared whatsoever. That's a lot of damage. Just one more.
That should kill.
Yes, that
the
is
follow
gonna
up.
Kill. Oh,
man.
That's gotta hurt. Especially that like Brian was just so close by like one hit away from being match point, but it's Mag's win.
His defense overall, especially in the beginning of the round, we saw him backdash the knees, and then when he puts him in the corner, this is where Birdie loves to party. Ashwini kick, nothing after it. No Tatsu in the EX to get some distance. Brian F needs to find a way out of this corner. That into the super is going to kill Magnegro. Magnegro taking down Brian F and putting Brian F into losers.
Oh my god. And especially how close like these two were like able to how should I put it, proceed to winners. Obviously like Mag proceeding to winners, but Brian does have another chance in losers. Man, that was a really good set. Because like I said before, these two literally have history. They know like what their play style is. They know like what they're going to do. And of course, Brian respecting Mag as a player where his footsies are immaculate. He never messes up. He never throws out like random footsies where he's like, oh, I'm pretty sure this is going to hit. He knows his spacing. And of course, Mag definitely does feel the same way of Brian. It's like, yes, I know that you like know my footsies, and I'm gonna try my best to not like throw too much of it because you can definitely download me, read me, whatever. But holy crap, what a set! Seriously, that was really good.
Delicious.
I think it might be my favorite.
That actually, well, we're not done yet.
Bro,
we're not done yet. We still have more.
Crazy.
We still have more.
No,
Listen,
you're right.
Well, you know what? It ain't no mystery if you study history. You know what I'm about to do. Analyst, over to you.
The old man strikes again, but they are both old. So I guess the oldest man strikes again.
Yeah,
Magnegro with that solid birdie. Brian F looked like he had it. That man was using V-trigger. He was doing crazy confirms. He was doing all of it.
Whiff punishes was just completely on point. Anytime Brian threw out a button, try to see if he was able to get his footsies together, Mags outflitzing him. It was just wild, man.
He is that wall. Like
is.
we said before, Mags is literally this wall of buttons, confirms, all this. And he was like, oral who? V-trigger who? It does not matter. This man goes into winners finals to face against Chicote.
Man, El Chicote Magnegro.
Keep in mind, these are both
goodness.
1 and 2 seeds.
Exactly. These are your 1 and 2 seeds. So what you just saw, man, you see how the winner's side has just played out, man. You absolutely have the top 4 players coming into this top 8, and you see the 1 and 2 seeds on the winner's final side. But now it's time to get into the loser side. Oh boy, this is where dreams go to die.
Oh yes, yes sir. This next match, Toplan Boomi. Now, I hope you're ready for some plus frames.
Oh my gosh.
Hope you're ready for some ninjas.
All day.
Hope you guys are ready. But guess what? I think the commentators are ready. Are they ready?
Are they ready?
Let's go to the show. Let's find out.
Let's go.
We're back for some more CPT action, as they said. We're on the loser side. It's time to toe tag him and bag him. Get him out of here.
Loser.
It's time for them, if they want another shot, to go to LCQ. You know you don't want to do that.
Bro, it's like, yeah, because I was just saying how, like, it's probably better to try to get your spot at Capcom Cup in this tournament here than to go through LCQ. Because please, you guys got to check out the LCQ attendees because there is so many notable players that it's just going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be a lot of upsets, and it's just going to be a whole lot of commotion, too. But
only one. But that's why people are fighting so hard to not have to deal with it. That's why this tournament right here gets even way worse because it's like, I don't want to be in that bloodbath. I'd rather just deal with it here and now. And now we have Toplan, Boomi, loser side.
Toplan and Boomi. I can't really remember how this matchup goes, whether like who wins this or not.
I feel like Old does fantastic. You got Kokus that get over the clouds and things like that. Over just the zoning just in general. Young can really get in this character too as well, from what I've seen at least.
Yeah, it's oh my god, just
back throw, yo!
What a rush of actions there too. Not wasting any time. Boomi definitely wants to shut down Toplan here. And then yeah, like you said, I think like Young does like really well against Fong. Just kind of get into the point ASAP.
Like that B skill uses however Toplan shoots first. Puts him in the corner. Now it's my turn to put the mix on you. EX situations. The side switch off the elbows, the ashy elbows. No aloe vera right at the shower. Look at that plus for the situation that you have to be locked in.
Like, I know for a fact that Boomi has so much insurance going on, too, just using the rat. But look at this damage. Oh, no.
The drop.
I think, he definitely dropped it. But that's okay. He got the damage done in there.
That's true. You did enough that where even if you have these drops, that you still have this big lead right here. The top is going to come to him to get the win. And look at this. Boomi, not afraid of poison. Bang, when he says take the poison, he actually means it. Take the dang poison, bro. You jump, you're going to get anti right there.
What is going on?
Would have went for a medium right after the light. Would have been good night, but here's a heavy kick. Toplan getting into him with a super.
All right, that's going to be a lot of damage, especially having the poison on you. That is going to hurt the most. Toplan was able to grab just his last bit there. Man, that little scramble, it's like, yo, both of these players are on X Games right now. They're going back and forth, bro.
Toplan had to spend a lot of barks, expensive round, going down, using that super, and laying the poison line down too as well to make sure that he got enough damage to seal the deal. EX?
Oh, yeah, we out. Oh, I thought that would catch on the backdash, especially like from putting the poison cloud on the ground.
I think he crouched maybe, and that might have been the reason why it worked.
Yo, I'm saying Capcom on ice. We are sliding here.
The drop, though, from Boomi once again. No Hazanto right after. And the DP cancel. Would have been sick to see. Still has the lead, but for how long? Yeah, V-Trigger, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I lied. The
Yo,
EX applied.
bro.
He had to avoid that situation. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Dude, my heart is, like, stopped right now. Just
Boomi, these drops are definitely adding up. He tries
No!
again with the V-Trigger. No follow-up off the sweep, the back throw.
Oh, my gosh.
Punch the light.
My kick.
What is going on?
Oh, my gosh. Yo, this is a huge scramble, preferably over easy eggs. But this is a huge scramble between these both players, and it's fun. It's really fun because it's like, oh, my God, who's going to hit who?
I like Boomi's idea of the V-Trigger. It's just too far out, and I think Toplan knows that. Also, the scramble situations, like we've seen Boomi drop things where, yeah, it's not leading in, like he's still getting a lot of damage, but there could be more. Like that conversion he had with double medium could be into Hazanto.
Oh, that was tricky.
Yeah, I don't know if DP would have worked there, even with the projectile at the end.
Man, Toplan starting out so strong with another grab, a third grab. Do another one, I dare you. Okay, no, we chilling.
Defense activation! Oh no!
Oh my God! But that's okay. He landed on the poison cloud instead of getting a lot of damage off of the V-Trigger activation.
There we go. Close range with the poison cloud. Gets a punish. The side switch. EXDP2 as well. The follow-up. Here's the EX bar spit. Like a top lane. Activation off the sweep. No back throw. You try to put him in that poison situation. However, the poison is winding Boomi's health down this round.
I also really like how he uses the rat for insurance.
The plus range locks him down. And as you pointed out.
Yeah, New York rats here.
I don't know. Chicago rats are pretty big too as well.
Oh!
We got some pretty big rats out here.
Yep, and again, more insurance too. But Toplan was able to find a crush counter just to close out that round there. Man, because again, like I really like the idea that he is using the Weasel as some sort of insurance. And of course, like you always want to use some like fireball or a projectile to just walk behind, just get over safely.
And it's good because like once you lock down that pressure sequence, you also build up a little bit of D-bar.
Sure,
but
sure.
Toplan's doing a good job of just defending in those situations where it's not been too big of a pain point. Now we see the other V-skill doesn't matter. Denies the sweep, did not get the conversion that he wanted to light Hazanto. Light kick would have worked after that light punch, but he'll get a counter hit here on the wake up. Palm, put it on him. No cancel.
No way!
He drops some Boomi.
It's okay, just staring him down. Just one more hit. Oh, what an answer from Toplan. He does not want to deal with the corner situation, but we are kind of back in it, especially with no stun whatsoever. We safe out here, but just one hit and Toplan is over.
That's true. B reversal, the throw. There you go.
Yep.
Boomi. And I like how he's not like, oh, I need to go for V-Trigger whenever there's an open. I need to give him the access to some damage. We see Boomi going for these walk-up throws and things like that, keeping it nice and grounded. Patient play. Here's Toplan. Round start. Already get the knockdown and the side switch. Caught him with the counter hit. Sun's rising.
Oh my goodness.
Show me
all that
something nasty.
purple.
It's still there. It's still there. Bro, what is this combo, Toplan?
Woo,
Off the heavy, he
another
was
one.
ready. Oh, he's steady.
Yo, perfect.
What in the heck? Bro, I ain't ever seen a post-stun combo like that. Yo, Mono, get at me. Was that optimal? I don't care. Doesn't matter. Don't get at me because that was sick. That was hella sick.
Yeah, that was kind of hot. That was kind of hot. I really like that because even though it scaled a lot, it still added a lot of pressure afterwards because Boomi had to think about like what he has to do next, but got closed out. Oh, there we go with the side kick from the anti-air. Now we're sliding through the DMs. Really close to stun on Toplan here. And look at that, stun at 91 seconds.
This is what this character does. Even with the stun output like lower down with this character, he still does it better than most. Post-stun combo did not come out for the setup, unfortunately for Boomi. He is now in the corner. Might have to use V-reversal to get out if he gets a chance.
And look at that. Toplan returning the favor at 74 seconds for the stun off of Boomi. And for a grab in the resets. And look at the poison damage.
Oh, it didn't work. There's a reversal like that, and the throw,
Yo.
there you go.
It's like I feel like we should know because every time that Toplan has thrown a poison cloud, Boomi always tries to V-trigger, but it never worked out. He would just bounce off the cloud afterwards.
I do like that from Toplan to bait out that option. We haven't even seen that option come through in a long time.
Yeah, sure,
and
sure.
Toplan's still ready for it in the corner. This is we're gonna make the magic happen. Nice counter combo, change right to Young, get the meaty, delay rise. No surprise, he's still there and gets the medium. Caught him when he's trying to leave. Back in the corner, goes to the side. Then up for the stun. Gets it done.
Boomi. Man, Boomi is out here. That was so sick.
In those side combos, like when you get the side switch, takes a lot of work, but the reward is there with this character. And
Man.
Boomi, no longer afraid of the poison.
Yep. Oh, I like how he changes to the old man just to anti-air real quick and just to like throw out the weasel too.
It's so hard to have that mentality. I have to switch to anti-air, switch back, but the best Zekus are able to do that. Here's Boomi showing why he's one of the best out here. Like cancel. Overhit the super. Boomi's hunting for it.
Yeah, we're backing out just a little bit, and of course, throwing out the weasel for insurance as always. That is literally his key play in his gameplay against Fang.
He might not even need super, to be honest. It's a nice combo right here. Shoot this Ray life built up. You don't have to have a crouching mini kick. Anti-air right there.
My goodness!
EXTP from Boomi. The bust out. Wasn't going to die for it, but still.
Oh no, the bird disappears because he got hits. Are we going to throw out the weasel? Yes, we are. What is the weasel going to do?
The tag. Yo, he with all that life. The defense here for Toplan is super tight. The poison, again, has to be careful of the plus rate situation.
Oh, he's
Delay
there
button.
just to watch him. See if he's going to grab.
Oh, the medium kick
The
lands.
toes. The toes. Boomi still alive in this. 1-2 over Toplan. And Toplan, like, of course, like he definitely wants to close this out because he wants to defeat Boomi, who is literally a menace, the most dangerous Zeku out there. Crazy.
The Boomi's only problem right now, I feel like, is just the drops. We've seen him drop the combos that could lead to so much. And again, as you pointed out, the stun factor that Zeku could do is ridiculous. Look at that right there, round star almost to 1/4, and now
Again,
the half.
that's literally the same thing over and over again. Yep, just one more head.
Oh, the feature chase out with the overhead. That's -4. That could have been punished, and that's how you feel? That's why mid-best is out here. We nasty with it.
Yeah, Mad Meanie. Oh, just a little too far from the grab, but that's okay. We go in for seconds. Boomi looking so strong. Look at that perfect.
This is, bro, I can't believe he did the chase down with the with the overhead. He was Toplan trying to answer back with a throw. Clips him with the counter hit, corner send situation with the poison sleeves. EX, and just the way that he angled that made it difficult for even Fang to deal with, and that's such a fantastic anti-air. Oh, he's blown away. Hello?
All right, we're Gucci, we're Gucci.
Yeah, we're back in. Boom was like, nah, I'm sitting on my animal friends. They gonna fix this connection, then sweep off the feet. No coward stuff here. I won't see you. Side switch activation, I love this. You put him in the corner, again, can enact that pressure, and again, Fang just cannot deal with this if you keep it frame tight. You'll try to catch the
there's the answer. It's gonna trade, but that's gonna be on the same side. Boomi coming back from the bottom all the way to the top. 2-2 over Toplan. He is still alive in this. We literally cannot count him out.
I like seeing that EX elbow drop come through back on the table. We saw anti-air before, but look at the reward that you get if it actually gets the hit. And we saw it delete that media kick just time a little bit differently. Toplan would have got the anti-air right there, but that allowed the side switch into this bad situation into game point. Both players, Boomi back from the brink. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, dude! And like I said before, that weasel is such a main gameplay into what Boomi's trying to do, just to close the gap. But Toplan literally has to find a way to kind of combat around Boomi's flexibility.
Oh, no slide.
Oh no, that's gonna be a punish, but it gets away.
Yeah, unfortunate. The animal, and even this animal being out, if it does clip, it denies the poison from coming through. Stops Toplan from starting his game plan.
Oh my gosh, just like right there. You think that you can press a button, but I wonder if it's like his hurt box is just like so wonky.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Trade is one to take these trades. He's got the lead.
Oh my gosh,
Straight
the
life heading
kills. Just one more here. Look at the, oh my gosh, no! His stun depleted so fast, but that is gonna do it for him. Toplan sitting at match points.
He was so close. Boomi get caught up in the corner. That defense in the corner has to be a little bit better, and it's so hard. I get it. So many ways to play in terms of closing things out when it comes to Fang. No DP right there. Didn't want to spin that bar, or didn't want to spin it, or just try to go for an option that might get counter hit.
There's the anti-air with the low shimmy. That's great shimmy coming from Toplan. Now Boomi does have the poison. It's going to hurt.
Get them. Lockdown, jumping, media kick. Didn't get the medium kick right after, unfortunately. But I like that angle. I also like that flip kick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he definitely tried to anti-air that. But there are so many instances where like it works and it doesn't work. But Toplan going for the low forward into the V-trigger activation.
Does have the answer for the DP if he wants to spend it.
He's trying to have this. Another one, I dare you.
Oh, another one to get it done. Nah, Toplan, you are gassed for that. All those throws, bro. Getting handsy with the man.
Oh,
what a plan.
My God.
Buddy, are you kidding? How are you going to walk up to somebody and throw them to end their life at the tournament? Boomi getting tossed more than twice. It wasn't nice. What are you on, Toplan?
Bro, I love seeing that where it's like, grab, do it, you won't. Okay, you actually did it, but you won't again. Oh my God, you are a maniac.
Actually crazy for that. You actually wild for that. I can't disseminate what was going on in Toplan's mind. I'm going to hope that the analysts are able to do so. To them.
You know something? Let me tell you something about a special number 4, right?
4, right.
No, okay, no.
44 4s like Jay-Z?
No. Let me tell you something. What's 4 divided by 2?
4 divided by 2?
Yeah, come on.
Deuce.
Yeah, and that's Fang's favorite number because he ain't number 2 anymore. Toplan with the win. Woo. This man said, I don't care about your weasel. I don't care about your bird. I don't care you're doing all this.
No bombs.
I don't care none of that.
No bombs over Baghdad.
No, none of that. Poison is a real deal. Good stuff to Toplan.
Man.
That was going to be the craziest 3-0, but then Boomi all of a sudden with this aggressive Zeku made it back to 2-2. Nah.
Yeah, man. It was an insane set, man. This is what you call Street Fighter filth. Filth.
5 games.
5. Man, the way that Boomi like really trying to bring that back, man, it's all big ups to him, man. I definitely wish you weren't going home on that one, but man, Toplan played amazing. Be able to go ahead and set up whatever poison. He navigating through the weasels. Every time he got hit, he definitely got clipped a lot, but he was able to navigate it. He felt like, okay, any kind of pressure that you're gonna try to come at me, I'm gonna be able to either get my perfect challenge, or I'm able to get my perfect wake up, or I'm able to get the proper punish that I need. Man, just amazing stuff by Toplan. Able to clutch this out the last minute and moving on.
Yeah, good stuff to Boomi. Also, let's not go out like on a crazy loss.
Man.
You know, that was just amazing because he was very aggressive. He was very fast.
Yes.
He was quick with it, and I really was entertained by that because it's a different type of Zeku when you think about Boomi, especially because he's very good at anti-airing, playing solid and everything. And then all of a sudden he goes to this rapid pace, and I'm like, yo, chill. But it's like, no, there's no time for chilling. He's trying to go because I understand you don't want Fang to set up, you don't want him to set play, you don't want to do any of that. But you know, that was a crazy set. Good stuff to Toplan. Shout out to Boomi, bro. You're the homie.
Yeah.
I know he made top 8
Absolutely.
at the CPT Midwest as well. He's still a very strong player, and he continue to be even going to 6. But yeah, you know, guys, unfortunately, we got to send someone home. You know what I'm saying? Some people got to go home, but guess who's not going home? The commentators. Because this way, they got another match to commentate. Let's get to them.
Yes, sir.
Another match. Hey, wake up. Wake up. It's time. It's time to send somebody else home. It's time. Or wake up, sleepyhead. It's time to send somebody home. It's time. It's time to send another person home. Yo, again, shout out to Boomi. He's been a fantastic cat. You know, he'd be working with the Zeku, one of the best in the business, if one of the best when it comes to Zeku in the U.S. But now we're going to get to Kendricks versus the man himself, Nigel, with the Bison plan. We'll see what happens. I saw people talking about this matchup in the chat, and I do agree with your assessment in terms of if Vega don't get the lead, he ain't going to get the lead at all. Like, that's just how it happens.
Sure.
Like, the neutral too good for a Bison, puts him in the corner, you're toast. Your V-reversal keeps you in the corner. Like, that is unfortunate. And Bison with the scissor kick, normal scissor kicks, are tailor-made to push you in that corner play.
Round 1.
Yeah, I wonder how like these players are going to kind of like combat it out. And yeah, like I definitely agree because like once Kendricks definitely has like a lead, it's kind of like a no-brainer. But Nigel's like really good at just kind of like closing the gap with his scissor kicks and whatnot. And of course, being patient as ever. So this will definitely be a match where you can definitely like take it in, be like, oh, I can see what they're doing here. We're playing chess out here.
Well spaced is a kick right there. Got to be making it nice and tight. You don't want like the -3, -4 to come through the side of Nigel with the scissor kick. So he has to make sure he's got that right space in place to pull out the scissor kick or just to do the heavy one, the -2.
Nice whiff punish. He was definitely ready for that. Kendricks, nice answer. And especially like just the side switch too. And also having a life lead, he could definitely afford to make any mistakes.
Oh, slide. Down 4 Fierce, trying to catch him back dashing. Skill activation. Kendricks with that B trigger too. Let me see what it do. Got that
Yeah,
parry?
let me see that. Let me see that real quick.
Oh, he just did the raw follow-up. Kendrick believed in his heart. He was like, yeah, I saw something.
Yeah.
And it worked out.
Because like, if he were to do that, obviously you're going to get punished for it. But he can cancel into that because he has activated a V trigger.
He said, you know what? I believe. I like that. No punish, though, against the 4 Pierce, the Buster Claw. -10. A lot of things that Bison can do, but Nigel, not timing it. Scissor kick. And again, that corner puts in position, but look at what Kendricks does. He's able to jump out. He's able to, get these crouch mini kicks and things like that to find his way out of the corner. He understands the pain of being put against the West Coast.
Yeah, we just back it away just a tad bit, but of course Nigel does have, I'll just say Critical Art still has a good amount of resources, and Kendricks was able to activate V-Trigger, EX Command Grab, was a setup.
About to walk back again!
Oh.
The thing about Bison is his offense, you can layer that on very easily. It's the defense that you have to really worry about at high level with this character.
Yow!
Yow!
When I stub my toe in the wall corner.
Yow!
Ooh.
The medium?
Oh, I kind of like that, especially when he V-ship, he wants to keep him grounded and just having him guess, but misses the punish on the grab, but goes for the command grab. Yeah.
Now gets the side switch off those Fierce with a light interruption into the Psycho Crusher to seal it and steal it. Nice follow-up here from Nigel, and we want to see more of that V-bar utilized. We're seeing it right here in this match for Nigel. 1-to-1 in terms of rounds.
Oh, now we're backing up. Of course, Nigel's kind of like slowly putting himself in the corner. Goes for the overhead.
Air to air.
Man, Kendricks is so good at back jumping in the air, but Nigel, get it in open here. Oh!
Scissor kick probably would have worked out, but just maybe didn't believe in that option. But here's Nigel still cleaning it up. 4-piece blast. And now you see him blocking low a lot more. Then we'll get him the crouch meter kicks. No counter hits, and that's something nasty. Kendricks does have super at the bottom. Could go into an open situation if he gets it, but we'll see. The fadeaway.
Oh no, I kind of like how Nigel's just like playing it slow because he does have the life lead. He doesn't want to overcommit. He just wants to analyze what Kendricks is doing from afar.
What a whip punish. Finds the EX follow-up. I like that Barcelona right there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a combo? That's actually crazy. I've never seen the Sky High Claw used as a follow-up right there. But then again, you barely ever see Vega players.
Oh my gosh, that neutral jump could have been huge. Oh no, just crouching just at the right time.
It sends it. Yo, Nigel right back at him. I can send it too. You're through. Same day delivery. At your house, at your work. Doesn't matter. You can get it anytime.
Oh
the Psycho Crusher. Wow. Nigel believing and now finding himself a victory. 1 on the board for the Bison.
Yeah, it's really crazy how Nigel's able to kind of like take this take the whole matchup by the horns here, because he's been playing so patient. Kendricks too. I feel like Kendricks is like the most patient player too. But just seeing this, it's like who's gonna be the most patient?
I do think that there's an element of Bison that you have to have with patience is very important, and then you kind of get Grizzly with it, you know.
Oh yeah.
Expeditiously get on the Grizzly. Yeah.
The Riz.
You gotta eat them up. But you have to find out when you can do so, and that's a big part of playing Bison right.
Ooh, the neutral jump just a miss from the claw there. Now no claw from Kendricks.
Jump-ins again, a painful, but that's gonna be a punish.
Yep, punish indeed.
And the Oki. Hold this throw, bro. No back though, just the normal one. Some distance with it. Yo, raw Inferno! You ain't cook that, you just gonna send it out? Sir, my Inferno is a little bloody right now. My guy, are you good? Did he think he had light in the front? I don't know. Doesn't matter. He got it.
That is crazy. Oh, with the little side switch there, I really like that idea because we want to put Nigel into the corner. See, I always like the decision making that these two do because it's like, oh, wait, where am I? Oh, I'm not in the corner, but I should put my opponent in the corner. There we go with the EX command grab. We're back into square one.
Now the anti-airs, likes of Nigel. Nice denying that slide. You talked about that option previously, and now we're seeing
Gosh, that was
it
so
pay
cool.
off.
Yeah, but that was so close. But that's okay. Kendricks still has some things in plan.
Ooh.
Punish the V-shift. Nigel, not dead yet.
Look at this. Trying to catch him lacking and slacking. Exposure for the plus frames. Walks up with the medium. Gets it on the grip. I feel like one more sequence could do it. Back throw. Now if it gets that super to seal it.
Feel
EX.
so good.
Side switch. You'll get the defense over from Kendrick. The blocking. The EX.
Oh
and the B skill to
my
get against the Devil Pearson.
No, he goes for the regular grab. Yo, dude, I'm telling you, grabs, command grabs are like the least that you expected, especially after that huge commotion, too.
God. But the defense, though, for the likes of Kendricks to stay solid when there's so many bad situations in the plus frames. Oh my God, he's got to hold on to that
Ooh,
energy.
I'm telling you, that flip is so good because when you see you flip and then they're pressing a button, it's like, all right, it's definitely my turn just to interrupt you.
Time it right, though. Nigel, getting that Pierce confirmed. Back throw. Again, not where you want to be, the dash and scissor kick. I like that. Now we found an option against the B skill and the EX also to keep the plus frames going and flowing.
We're doing the old man shimmy too. It's just slow and steady. Kendricks still not breaking in. There we go. V trigger. And I like the backdash too.
Not giving up too much room. Here's the Pierce. Trying to get the area right there. Not a bad trade for Nigel. He is leading. And Kendricks, he's bleeding. The sweep, the crush.
Yep, he definitely tried to do V trigger right there, but that's totally fine. He got the V, or not the V trigger, the sweep crush counter, going to 0 over Kendricks.
This is looking real difficult. The matchup definitely not so good, but also where Nigel is dealing with his problematic points for his character. He backed up looking for these jump ins and willing to go to trade to keep Kendricks in this corner, to keep him in the West Coast, to make him give up the ghost. This is game point Nigel.
All right, we chilling, throwing out fingers, but obviously Kendricks has the sharper fingers here.
Toplan in the chat, rooting for his bro. I don't know, you might have to fight your bro. Hold on now.
It will definitely be a wholesome one, for sure, but let's see how Kendricks is going to take this around. Oh,
Side switch goes to the back throw for the stun.
No, that's stun. Holy cow. Oh, here we go with the
mask
most
off.
damage. Yep, max damage.
He
Mask
actually recovered from the the EX sky high. I'm gonna let it fly. And imagine if that was blocked. That could have been a fat punch in the comeback, but just like that, the clap back from Kendricks.
Yo, he wilding out here, but that's okay. I'm telling you, this is the mid best. We've been seeing all these great players going at it, and with these scrambles, they are the most hypest.
Bro, for some of y'all would like to be in a safer neighborhood. Keep walking. Maybe some of this action is too spicy, too flavorful for y'all. B shift. Nigel. I probably gotta close it out. Kendrick getting way too much energy right now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's definitely going to cost you. Oh, the counter hit, but no finisher. Nigel looking pretty strong.
Been
now
so
it's your
on
turn in the
point
corner.
with those stand fierce confirms.
Ah, oh my gosh.
Let me play with you. In the corner.
Scurvy. Gotta brush your teeth. Oh, I kind of like that just to cancel out of there because I know for a fact that if he just does sweep like that, punish, obviously.
Here's cancel. Yeah, he knows the gap. The light like that, the jump back jab, the layup. One more hit. The medium kick could do it.
Yep, just
a closer
one
button.
more.
Light kick, medium kick could seal the deal. Kendrick trying to work up that bar. For that
Oh my
super, he
God!
dashed up into his hands.
No way. I definitely think that he probably would have like pressed the button there or to like grab. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. But hey, Nigel sitting at match point. Kendricks is still in this. He can definitely turn things around, but Nigel is looking like he wants to end this ASAP.
I mean, if you built in a way where you check dashes with throws, you definitely different with it. Counter hit on the wake up.
Yeah.
Caught him pressing something. Now he's pressed against the wall, about to fall. Crouch fierce cancel.
Oh no, I was gonna say like he probably could have checked there, but it's kind of hard to check Bison's like dash in because he has some sort of vulnerability in between. So you really gotta time it.
Oh, the jump back medium. The EX with the back jump here from Kendricks. That jump heavy kick is such a good button to delete these forward momentum movements. EX stomp though. Nigel's in.
Oh,
He's going addition from Kendricks to get the activation.
Yeah, we inching things down. Just like one more hit. Yes, there it is, right there. And I really like the idea where Kendricks was, he was challenging that because again, he has the life lead. And I always say this, like he can afford to make mistakes there or like take damage, take the throw, whatever, but he knew what he was doing right there. He was confident enough.
Kendricks working it back like that. It's a tall hill to climb, especially when he loses all that health. But when he has the lead or a decent lead, he is doing a good job of preventing things from happening. Like if Nigel wants to get an activation, jump back heavy and things like that. Jump back mediums and things like that. Check him in the air. Good job. And now the slide is let loose. The Vega players scratching their neck like, oh, you got some of that slide?
Oh, nice jump away, but it got to the other side. I thought that it would have hit him like just at the top, but it just side switches.
Lift up medium kick would be a better
yeah.
option overall. Cover a little bit more range. Get the cross
A
up.
little bit more clunky.
Yeah. Better hitbox. Perfect. Bro.
Man, I really like this turnaround that Kendricks is doing because he is kind of like going in, all right, I did the damage, I'm kind of going out again, and just trying to fish out for another opportunity. But Nigel, activating V-Trigger, this is going to be a lot of damage, there's going to be a lot of guessing. Kendricks, what do you have in store here?
Activation. Look at that walk up, confident, down 4 fierce, blocks it out in the corner, finds a confirm. EX get the side switch, Barcelona. Get bloody with it. For the follow-up, one more hit will do it.
Just one more, and a little shimmy just to close it out there. Let's go, Kendricks.
Man, that medium, that walk back like that, again, Claude Vega, not that bad of a character, can play footsies with the best of them.
Wow!
Wow! That sounds like Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, again with the crossover too, it's just similar to how Nigel did that onto Kendricks, but just the same returning favor or something like that. But hey, look at the stun bar here. So close. One more hit, Nigel.
The tech. EX connects that stun. The dash
kill.
challenges have been fantastic for the likes of Nigel. Before it was like light kick, but I like that he's looking for stand fierce. A lot more reward in store, and now we see him on set point. Can he seal the deal against Kendricks here?
Kendricks coming into this round with a bunch of resources. Nigel just has to work his way up. Gets hit, trying to grab, but Kendricks is not holding his hand.
Not like here. A bit too fluid for me.
Of course, we are the Midwest. You know, we gotta be a little nice, but we ain't nice in here. We ruthless.
Ruthless. I mean, look at my man getting ruthless with this claw addition. He's got the bar at the bottom. Could go for super. He's gonna go for the 4 fierce for the crush, but here's a challenge to the delay button here from Nigel. No backwards, just a normal throw.
Yep, now we're kind of back. Nigel winning the life lead here. Just a little bit of neutral.
Scissor kick. I like how he delays it a little bit, just to also get that B-ship chase down. Careful now, plus Reams.
All right, B-trigger activation. You want to be careful of the explosion. Yo!
What attack? But the medium kick connects. He goes low for those toes. And Nigel taking down Kendricks and moving on in the bracket with this big bison coming through Texas style. Nigel, brother, that was really good. I thought Kendricks was going to round it back and give us another game. However, the pressure was just too much to put on with all that purple. What's up, Nigel?
Yeah, dude, that was just really good. He smoked him in the Nigel way, you know, coming from Texas.
Come from Texas, probably
But
delicious.
I just want to like point out like at the very end where Kendricks, you know, he had the timer in him, you know, like he was just, oh crap, like if I press a button, I'm probably gonna get hit.
Yeah.
And then Nigel pressuring even more, doing like Psycho Crusher, and then of course blocking that and giving him some more leeway of like, all right, I'm gonna mix you up some more. What, like, I don't know how to put it. Like my mind is just like, that is so smart.
And it's wild,
so good.
wild to say for a Bison player. That's what y'all are saying, right? Let's see what the analysts are saying to them.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. That the Nike by Nigel. Like so many rounds he's stolen from Kendricks. It's wild.
You know, Bison don't care about laws or anything. He'll do it.
Yeah, man.
He don't care.
Steal and kill. That's what
like,
it is.
Just like Nigel does, bro. Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Yeah,
Sometimes
man.
you gotta do it. I love that Nigel never faded away from his strategy.
Right.
He was actually going from slowly getting activated with V-Trigger 2, trying to do some stuff. All of a sudden, he's now doing these bomb setups. He's making it all plus. He's making you think like, you think I'm gonna double reverse? You think I'm gonna do it? You think I'm going to do it? And guess what? He was using EX Scissors, EX Devil's Horse. He was using all of it effectively. But Kendricks, man, my man Kendricks made that look very, very playable.
Absolutely. Like, it was a lot closer than you really thought. It was a big back and forth match that was happening there. It's really tough. Like, again, a lot of people have been saying it in the chat. It's really tough for Vega to really kind of navigate this, but Kendricks did his damn best. So big ups to Kendricks. Even though you're going home, you did your work, man. Absolutely, absolutely impressed. But Nigel moves on. Is going to be taking on Ramsey in the next match, but I believe we're getting Brian F versus Toplan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think these guys have played once. I'm not sure if I'm accurate on that or if they played a few times, but I know they've played once. They played once. I believe Brian has the end on that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I know these guys, but, you know, characters aren't going to change. Probably going to be, I believe, Fong Oro. But like before, Oro doesn't have many, like, long pokes, you know, these moves that go beyond fireballs. Of course, he has EX chicken feet, but, you know, you can only do that for so long.
Absolutely.
EX fireball, EX Tatsu.
And I don't even think Brian has really utilized chicken feet at all in any of his matches. I don't think he's really gotten a chance to do so to kind of really start getting the mix together. But yeah, as far as these players go, man, I've not honestly seen these guys play. This might be one of the first few meetings I have to like go double check my stats again. But as far as like tournament play, this is like one of the first few times that I'm actually going to be able to kind of see this for real. But we're going to go ahead and get this right back. We're going to get into that match right now. We just send it right back over to the commentator. It's time.
It's definitely time for some Oro versus Fang. I know y'all got your opinions. No, you don't, because nobody knows how this matchup goes. It's rare to see two rare characters fight it out. I should say that Fang isn't so rare. We already have two Capcom Cup. However, Oro, way different story. We might be seeing an Oro come through at the Cup. Might be Brian F unless he is stopped, because this is loser side, and this is Toplan. Let's see who's going to take it.
Man, yeah, this is crazy because I know for a fact that Toplan definitely wants to see Nigel throughout the bracket and, you know, have like a friendly match, but you got to get through Brian F first. And, you know, Brian F is here to dominate. He wants to get into Capcom Cup, and yeah, this is going to be one of the matches where one of them will go home and one of them will proceed.
Round one.
I guess we're going to learn the matchup as we go. Brian F, Toplan. And again, Brian F, one of the bigger picks to do it, had fell short to Magnegro. See if Toplan can end the job. Right now, he's caught in the corner. Jump in is denied with the anti-reply, the crouch communicate. Again, covering so much range for this character.
Oh, there we go with the first EXCP of the match. Oh, yep. Look at all that life lead, too. Brian F is not scared at all. He wants to keep pressuring him. Oh, no, on the way down, but still is able to get a punish. Reset into grab. Nice.
And what's so great is that Toplan's looking for that activation off the sweep, and Brian took him off his feet with the jump in. Wasn't the best one, but still gets it done. I like how he's looking out for these options on the side of Toplan. Now here's Toplan getting a little bit more aggressive with the round start situation and the throw in the corner. It's chicken feet. They were talking about that on analysis test.
Yeah, that was just to get through the fireballs, too, and to side switch. That is a smart move from Brian.
Yes, again, locking him down that.
Look at him. He's just sitting there. He's like, yeah, I would rather take the grab than to guess whether I can press a button here.
Absolutely. Yo, that jumping light kick actually caught the sleeves and now caught up in the corner. DP. Plus. Looking for the V reversal.
Yo, what is it, season 2?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, with the Laura knees.
Laura knees? But why she have that? I shouldn't be asking you because you're a Laura player.
Hey, we watch it. Oro and Fong. I know I brought it up, but that's kind of funny.
Oh, activation.
Oh, here we go. Tengu Stones. Oh, V reversal. Oh, no, catches it. Yeah, I think that's looking like
He
a
is
hit.
Done and dusted. Unfortunately, like, you want to get out of the situation. You don't want to be caught up against the stones, but the V reversal escape option put him in the corner and caught him leaving with the activity of the stones to find the finish. Brian F with the first win, and now you see the pain of dealing with that V-trigger position. That is, it's such a strong option. If you try to leave, it's still going. It's still flowing.
Still going.
What do you do?
Yeah, because like I kind of like the idea of just trying to like V-reversal and try to kind of like sit there and block it. Because when you're doing V-reversal, you're also help depleting the V-trigger meter that Brian has activated. So I like the idea, but let's see if Toplan can get around that again.
Brian's going for a lot of jumping light kicks, and I like it. It's been working out against his character when he goes for the cower crouch. So you can see some of this like matchup knowledge coming through from Brian F. Again, jumping light kick this time, anti-air, Toplan keeping in the corner. Yeah, chicken feet again.
Yep, here we go. Yummy chicken feet.
Toplan said it's not good to eat. Denying that. Oh.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh, I kind of like the little double jump, just kind of like get back to action here. Doesn't want to miss a spot.
That B skill, build up that V bar. Or I should say, just locking him down. You already have V trigger, so we need it. The V bar building up once again. Look at a beautiful situation or a follow-up combo like this. EX, I think he's dead. TP, yes sir.
That was
Brian.
sick. I like that little initiation like in the middle where Brian just kept throwing fireballs over and over again because it was progressively pushing Toplan into the corner. Once he was able to get a hit with the big blue fireball, it was over.
It was the tempo's kind of hard to deal with for the likes of Fang, maybe. But round start looked like it was not too bad for Toplan as he pushes him in the corner. Not too terrible. You just can't let a character like Oro get going and throw with that B skill. There's the throw. Toplan adding on in terms of damage. Almost got the stun. He'll get it done.
Oh, look at that! We actually seen this round beforehand where like he's just inching him down with poison over and over again. Toplan looking like a menace here.
Absolutely. Purple like a grimace. Stocks up with the B skill again. Round start, we see Brian go for something different, trying to get the air throw, but with it, too far out with it.
I just realized that Oro has a double jump and Fang has just kind of like the glide.
The little float, the Flappy Bird.
Man, these two characters are wonky, but I love it.
I like fighting them though, I'll tell you why. Just the many options they have. With Fang, it's just like the mix that he has. It doesn't kill you, it's just a death by 1,000 cuts. With Brian, it's obviously, you know, for Oro, future too. Heavy kick, caught him. I'm assuming Tekken right there.
Oh, V-Shift, that's such a perfect answer too, especially that he's poisoned already. He does not want to add more poison, more damage.
V-skill. Lock him down. V-skill again. This is the best position. This sort of like zone, this sort of element right here is hard. The top one to stop. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to top with the medium. I think we saw counter hit, and that may have actually clipped before it came out.
Oh my god. Okay. So I thought maybe once Brian F, he activated V-trigger, I thought maybe he might have done, or like he could have done like super. Like this is just my opinion. Like I don't think Brian F like could have done that, but maybe he might have been too far. Like just thinking about it.
Oh, just to get like the super right through.
Yeah, the super. Yeah, because like activate
V
V-trigger. Yep, super, and then boom. Toplan's done.
You also saw him trying to like anti-air the jumping medium kick or the jumping button from Toplan, right?
Yep.
But it's just a little bit too late for the medium punch to come out. Like Brian had the right, just the wrong timing. That could have been so different. Now, Toplan, Brian, both game to game.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We got some damage in. We take those.
You see that Tatsu also bringing you closer? Like it's almost like a suck on Max, like that. It moves you close for a strike throw. You're so worried about either option.
Man, that's so nice because even if Brian gets hit by his projectiles, his fireballs are still out there. Because I know for like lockers or let's say like for Laura, when she gets hit, her fireball is extinguished immediately.
That's a good thing. That's a good point. See the reversal though punish though from Toplan, but however, he did put up in the corner. Tatsu DP.
Oh!
One more hit. And the chicken feet.
Yeah, chicken feet.
Good to eat.
If he had bar, he would have definitely killed that, but I kind of like chicken feet. Chicken feet's pretty good. Have you ever had chicken feet before?
I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
It's okay. It's a very unique food item for sure.
I mean, you know, my people like it, but I just like chitlins. I don't mess with it. I don't mess with it. But I do mess with Brian F. Get these confirms of the EX. Doesn't go for the corner sit situation, but this is still good. Keeps him nice and close. These medium kicks, plus frames.
Oh, maybe on the other side.
Fierce.
Move it.
If you can establish this game with the V skill, it's going to be harder for Toplan to come through.
Oh, there we go, V-trigger activation, especially coming off from that flip there. Brian did not want to press a button afterwards. Yeah.
Looking bad, EXCP.
There we go. Get off me.
This activation. Oh, the button didn't reach. Toplan run for damn dear life. He's in.
Yep, the grab. He's still alive. Yep, Tengu Stone still alive here. There it is! Tengu Stone! Brian F was able to scoop him in the air.
I wonder if it would have just been better just to hold the throw in that situation, though. The forward medium punch catching him before he left off the ground going down. Unfortunate. Brian F.
Man.
shows you what you do if you panic against the stones.
Yeah, definitely, because Toplan definitely wanted to like constantly one of the Tengu stones. He was definitely juggling him out there. But Toplan, of course, going 1-2 over Brian F. Still got game, still got time to figure out what he needs to do against Brian Zoro.
The stones are too powerful. You got to be careful of that anti right there with the crouch fierce. Brian F chooses something different with it. And the DPs against some of these throw baits are fantastic. In terms of the defense, what's Toplan's offense like?
Oh man, look at that crazy corner carry too, just like that.
His anti-air damage is ridiculous. Off just a medium, ridiculous.
Oh, interruption on the start of the fireball. Look at all that damage that Toplan's putting on Brian. Catch him away. You are staying right here. But we got a way to activate Tengu Stones.
Like the side switch.
Yo!
Escape option right here. Locked down with the B skill again. Fireball position. Trying to catch him lacking. No tech though from Toplan. He's blocking everything. The knees. Fierce. You know that bar at the bottom? Yeah, Brian spinning some for the EX.
Bro, we are big chilling right here. Toplan having the best composure so far. Brian just trying to find ways to break his defense. Oh, that could have been it, but it was just maybe like that weird hurt box that I was talking about. It's really hard to hit him when you go in.
Yeah, what if Jump Fierce would have worked? Boston's Fireball though. Still not that bad. B skill trade. Not a bad bad trade for Toplan, but now he's caught in the corner. The throw. And the meaty knee. Them ashy knees right out the shower. Right out the shower.
Make sure you put lotion, okay?
Oh, not oral. Not this guy. You like it that way. Oh, the sweep and play.
Oh, same. Yo, I got hit. Holy cow.
He's going for these ticket throws like light in the standing heavy kick. It's catching Brian off this game continuously. That's like the third time or second time we've seen it.
Yep, chicken feet again. We've been seeing that so many times. It's so successful. Yep, jump on the fireball. That's going to be some free damage for Toplan, but Brian returning the favor. Yikes.
Oh. D-shift. Yeah, goes for the break. I don't mind that option. You want to keep nice and close and personal so you can utilize those meter kicks with plus frames. B reversal again. Gray lot heavy on the side of Toplan. That fireball did a ton of damage. It didn't get the jump fierce.
No.
The combo. You see him commit with it too. He thought he had it.
Yep. Oh, I really like the backdash. Oh my god, that could have been the bar just to close it out.
The jump,
What?
right kick, neutral jump. Brian F taking down Toplan. What an option.
Bro.
We have seen that jump light kick continuously throughout the set, and it connects, taking down Toplan in a neutral situation. Brian F studious and studied in this match, slapping down Toplan out of the tournament. He is out, but I gotta say, great fang play from the likes of my boy Tyler.
Bro, he came in like Mary Poppins like that.
So like, children, you're free.
Man, that was really good, and just to see how Brian's able to not abuse like the double jump and just kind of like figuring out, oh, if I can't hit Fang in that like really weird hitbox, maybe I could just like do like that weird like jump bounce and like just going down. Yeah, exactly. But man, that is so crazy. But I think we have a word from our analysis to see what they think about that matchup.
That's my father right there. Yes, sir.
That's his
yes,
father.
sir. That's Brian F. Good stuff to Brian with that oral. That oral play was phenomenal.
Yeah,
I
man.
love it.
Excellent clutch out, man. Utilizing that double jump like we said, and we like I said, we haven't seen the chicken teeth a lot throughout this tournament until now. And he's absolutely just completely using it to be able to either close these gaps or finish off rounds. Man, just complete great play by Brian F. Moving on.
Yeah, I think also a lot of his matchups tied with the chicken feet as well, because if you remember, like, chicken feet is, especially EX, is a projectile invincible.
Yes.
And Fang is a projectile character. So you can utilize a bit more, but, you know, Brian 1 definitely went that slow play. He wanted to chill, relax, especially when they have feature.
Yeah.
He can just say, I'm going to just throw out V-skill fireballs. I'm going to just throw fireballs.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do too much. And,
Yeah.
you know,
Sound bullet hell.
his conversions were sick. It's just, like, a little bit everything was pretty nice. He understood Fang pretty well, especially he played mono, of course.
Yeah.
No shots of mono.
Yeah, absolutely.
So-
Play mono at Red Bull Kumite,
Yeah.
and that's why I figure, like, even though a lot of people haven't seen this matchup before, if you watch Red Bull Kumite, that absolutely came up. So, and
Yeah,
Brian ended up winning.
But
2-1.
Brian won by accident. If he catches you, I promise you, he will say, I won by accident. It was an accident. But
Nah, you take those, bro.
you're right. But anyways, Moving on to the next match.
All right.
We got
Ooh.
Ramsey, which I believe is up against Nigel.
Yep, Nigel EX, that's
So
right.
that will probably be... Okay, here's my big theory. My big brain theory. And I'm calling right now.
What's the character?
Geef, Balrog. I believe.
No way.
Think about this. Bison Geef. It's not necessarily in Bison's favor per se.
Not at all.
But guess what we do have? We got the V Skill 2 trying, blocking, you know what I'm saying? And then
V-Skill 2 got so hurt.
Yeah,
like
but-
in this past patch. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's still -2. You can still do the same things. It's not too bad. It's not crazy. Like, come on. But I think next match will be nice, especially with the characters. If Nigel does have the ROG, but you know what I think we do have. I think we have the commentators ready.
Yes,
so
we
let's get
do.
into this. Let's figure out which characters they got. Let's go.
Man, that theory is very interesting because if that theory were to be true, I will actually buy Just a Kid a drink after this.
Wow. Wow, you think that's the case? You lay on the line like that?
Okay, but
Hit him with the Aquafina?
Bro, here's the thing. Because I have a strong feeling that he might bring out Gil, especially, just combating those scissor kicks. Because we haven't
The
seen...
parry?
Yeah, the parry.
That's
That's what I'm saying. The parry would be really good. Or that just kind of course, like, having, like, the elbow anti-air, especially against Devil Reverse. Like, I think that would be really good. But with
Wow,
Geef...
you put on the line? Okay.
Bro, but here's the thing. If he did pick Geef, of course we have Lariat. We know that's a thing.
Yeah.
But whoever Ramsey picks, he has an abundance of characters that he knows how to play. And of course, we have Nigel, who's so good at Bison. But again, like just get said, might bring out the Balrog. Who knows? We'll see.
I like this rotation of characters. At this high level, you definitely have to have a big rotation of characters to stay solid. Unless you play Luke, and even the Luke players still have a few characters in their back. You look at the likes of Space Boy. However, I think at this high level, to deal with all these matchups, you got to mix and match a little bit like that. We'll see who they pull out. It's going to be Bison versus Gil.
I'm telling you, bro, it's gotta be Gil, dude.
It's got to be Gil.
It's gotta be Gil.
Everything I do for Gil. Okay, let me stop. The Duty King himself going up against Ramsey. First of 3. Let's see who makes it out of this loser side of things.
Oh, there we go. We got a Bates. Nigel coming through.
Oh, he is harassing in the corner. Oh, he tried
Oh,
to
there
get
we go,
the
there we go. Yep, there we go with the opening for Ramsey because he was about to get stunned there.
All right, how's your defense here, Nigel? Once again, lacking is what Bison is on defense. Call up in the corner. So that V-bar, if he needs for V-reversal, but just get some distance. That scissor kick, even on block. Toe tap, just like that.
Yep, just an interruption. Now he's in frozen states. Just gotta think about how to combat over this. Yep, Scurvy.
Scurvy, he in a hurry to try to get that off the table. The parry. He said, no more. No more of that fireball. Yo, Nigel has been in this frozen state for way too long right now, but he is still fighting aggressively where that could have been a retribution combo.
Hey man, it takes a while to thaw out your chicken.
That's true. Some of y'all just be kind of like, putting the microwave for like 2 minutes. It don't work like that.
Nope.
You gotta do it properly. You see.
See,
Bro, the
bro,
parry
that is so sick. That's what I'm saying about how he's going to parry most of those.
in the whip punish against the down 4 fierce. Smarts up outside that distance. We've seen that option continuously from Nigel, and now we see Ramsey in that right range to find a whip punish where Bison will be optimal.
Oh,
right
nice
back at
whip
him.
punish. Yep, just keeping that same rhythm. Keep it going.
Clean up that medium. That crush medium punch could lead into Lariat though. Get some distance with it. Here. Last inch fireball. Down 4 fierce with a crush. And now he's got a way to play against the parry. Switching up the timing and the amount of hits that you have to deal with. Smart stuff here, Nigel. He has him in the corner.
Yep, just one more hit. It's going to be death. That is so smart. Ramsey knows what he's doing. I'm telling you, he is the parry god here.
Oh, he's trying to get nasty with the side switch. Nigel with the block. Now the activation. My turn to play. Psycho Crusher in play. Yeah, quick rise. Didn't want to deal with possible mix in terms of the cross-up Psycho Crusher.
Oh my gosh, just backed out just perfectly. Here we go in the frozen state. Oh my gosh, stops it from Crush Counter. No, wait, no. Ah!
Oh my, you guys gonna get the stun off as he gets it done off the heavy kick command normal for the finish. Ramsey routing it back from the brink. continuously of the feet. And honestly, I thought he was going to get that toe tap, the curl kick, to get the hit with the mix.
Yeah.
Nigel, great defense, but for Ramsey to open him up has been fantastic. And Ramsey, at this, it's so close set, though. That being said, it's so close set. So at this point, I think Nigel, even though the matchup isn't that bad for Bison, could go to the ball rock because it will be even better. Those fireballs have another way. You have another anti-fireball way to play. The KKB smooths the fireballs, get a punish, and the EX straights that we see are a great advancing, special that might catch Guilt on a win.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder he could have a V trigger change too.
That's true.
Yeah.
V trigger 1 maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But with what Jessica said earlier, maybe we might see the ball rug change, because I can definitely see where you're coming from, like going through the fireballs and just trying to be more honest about being safe, being like grabbing like the parries and stuff. But who knows where you're like? Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Guys, did you see that?
Ball rog coming through. He's bringing the ball rog back. And this is what we know Nigel for, I think, mostly throughout the years of Street Fighter V. Throughout the rog, definitely did a lot of work with this character. Playing a lot of Bison, too, as well. Don't get it twisted, but his rog, still fantastic.
My gosh, what a whiff punish.
Oh, did commit to the button.
Yeah.
Again, Ramsey, we saw him commit previously with crushing me punch and a fireball, but maybe he's worried about the V skill of Nigel.
Oh, there we go. We try to see like that parry coming from those punches, but Nigel's just kind of like being patient, being generous about his punches.
Oh, here we go, though.
Oh, Ramsey returning the favor. Gil has such crazy corner carry, putting Nigel in the frozen state, but just one more combo.
Do it to him again.
Yeah, one more grab.
Medium kick, trying to get that last hit. Neutral jump. How did he know the EX straight was coming through? Ramsey knew what to do. That's a classic in how you deal with ball wrong. If he's going for these straights too often, you can put him straight with a chicken neutral jump with some extended range on it. Smart stuff, Ramsey.
Oh, I kind of like how he backed up away. Yes, there we go with the whiff punish. Oh, there's the parry!
He said, no more of that. Be on your back. You get the counter
Yep.
combo.
Yep,
No.
that's a punish. Kind of like how he wanted to back away just a tad bit, but Nigel not biting anything. Side switch with the grab.
Is that medium kick harassing? Get that set up as much as possible. Nigel getting in. Parry again. You gotta be wary of the parry. Wasn't able to get the biggest conversion, but still Ramsey in the lead.
That's about to be Ramsey's brand.
The parry. Buy it now. $5.99. If you want to be fine neutral, buy it now.
Ooh.
We go to Nigel's. Answer back. EX connects. One more strike. There's the throws. Good night. Nap time. Nigel.
I kind of like the grab option because I know that if he were to keep pulling through his punches, I feel like he would have parried it. So he went for the regular grab just to be safe.
Staying solid. Here's Nigel. Does not want to let Ramsey go on a game point. And I now there could be the counterplay of these neutral jumps coming from Ramsey. EX upper is a fantastic option if you stay outside those distances. Here's Ramsey off that medium counter hit.
Oh, crush counter in between, but gets a knockdown. Yeah, just backing away a little bit. But of course, keeping his ground, letting him know that this is his territory. Nigel is not scared of the V-trigger activation.
EX coming in. Oh, the bait!
Yeah, he was waiting.
Because the plus Ramsey thought he was going to press a button right after, but that is the counterplay and the jump. They weren't able to get the win. He'll go for the throw. It was either that or instant overhead. Either way, you're dead. And Nigel back from the brink with this ball rog pick to do it.
Dude, I'm telling you, he did that same safe option again from the last round. He ended it with the grab. This round, he ended it with the grab as well. You don't need to do anything super fancy just to close it out. If you want to be safe, go for the grab.
Go for the grab. Go for the grab. Surprised not seeing the key, But we'll see what Ramsey can do. It's unfortunate that one of your tools is off the table. The fireballs, unless they're close range, it's hard to make them work. Because the tap like that, also another option. I was going to say the KKB with the V skill, but unfortunately, it's about to tap Nigel holding down like that. Anti-air takes him outside the skies, and no surprise, that's some damage. Clips him meaty, caught the counter hit.
Oh yeah, just one more hit, and that's going to be stunned, and goes for the grab. Let's build some bar here, just a tad bit. Yes, sir.
Oh, man, Ramsey back from the brink, and I like these anti-airs too. The crouch fierce, checking him outside the skies. Look at that fierce coming out. I was about to talk about that button coming through. Checking maybe crouching medium punch or medium kick from Ramsey. Getting the counter hit. Punish.
Oh, no. Definitely a misinput there, but that's totally fine. Nigel's still getting his way in, but Ramsey, dude, that's like the second time that he had neutral jump, and it worked out in his favor so well.
And this is where Gil really lives. Is in his V-trigger. He's got the bar at the bottom. We're about to send this man to Harmony, you see. Ooh, give me the fancy combo. Yeah. Sauce him up. The sauce no dip.
Ramsey, mess up. Mess up, Ramsey. Mess up. Mess up.
Toe
Mess up,
tap
Ramsey.
it just like that. There's the Harmony. Terrific weave. Ramsey with the nasty combo for the finish.
That was fire. No, actually, that was ice.
That was ice.
That was ice, bro.
I'll tell you, that was nice. Ramsey with the nasty combo. I feel like he could have killed with a lot of other things, but still seals the deal. Seals the deal. And again, this is where Gil really lives, is in V-trigger. He has to. It's so hard for this character to win outside of V-trigger. He doesn't really have the best like neutral, the best normals. His reward's not so good. But if he gets you in V-trigger and gets these sequences with the bar at the bottom, he can cook. And Ramsey is in the kitchen. Nigel might be on the menu.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he's been throwing out those kicks over and over again. It's been like connecting so well. And of course, there we go with the neutral jump. He wanted to see if Nigel would commit to just throwing in his punches, just like that. But Ramsey was able to get a whip off of that.
What a parry again!
I'm telling you, man, that's his brand. Check it out, guys.
Your reversal is deleted in the back throw too as well. EXD's
We
out
out,
of there.
we out.
I wonder if he had EX bar, if he could have challenged that, but either way, Ramsey, there we go. This is the answer we were talking about before. The upper to take him down to the ground to fall for the B skill.
Yep. That's his answer right there because he knows that he's been neutral jumping a bunch just to bait out something. But he baited out a perfect answer just to combat that.
What a whip punish!
Oh my gosh! Ramsey sitting at match point, just literally off that whip punish has made him into the menace he is.
And the fact that, honestly, he split that bar for the V bar either way in that V-trigger play. Ramsey with another punish on the -4. You do that just like that. Retribution off the table. We're going to see a little bit from Nigel.
Again with that step kick. Too good.
No use.
Next time.
Dash punch again. Medium. EX activation. Bad situation. EX. Jump fierce. Stays in front against the toe tap. Corner send. EX again. Throw. Call with the parry though. And Nigel switching up what he does on the meaty situations.
Oh, just one more hit. Nigel, really close. Goes for the tech grab.
If he gets close up, get that instant overhead or the throw mix.
So smart. Dude, oh my gosh. V-reversal just keeping Ramsey in the corner, especially with that much health. And now just had a pixel of health at 47 seconds. What are you going to do, Nigel?
Fierce. V-reversal. Oh, where's the throw? Nigel's back in the game. This corner pressure is insane. You're so worried about, instant overhead, standing heavy kick throws and things like that. Nigel making it a wrap. He's bringing it back.
Oh, yeah, look at those. He's pulling through his punches. We haven't been seeing Ramsey doing any parries whatsoever, but look at all that stun, though. Nope, Nigel keeping it down, keeping it grounded, because this is where he wants to be.
The offensive V-reversals are working out, too, as well.
Yes.
Locking him in the corner continuously. How's Ramsey's going to make the comeback? He's got to make an activation happen.
Oh my gosh. Yes, V-reversal out of there. And I really like it because he does have the life lead. He goes into the next match 2-2 over Ramsey.
Balrog win.
And again, look at that bar at the bottom flashing. But Mans wasn't lasting. This is the problem right here. If you cannot activate, it's not going to work out for a little likes of Gil. And we see the V-reversals coming through continuously. Denying his activation points. And Ramsey sticks with the Gil. I feel like it maybe isn't really a character thing right now. It is a little bit of Ramsey not able to get what he wants off the sequences. So he's sticking with this character. We'll see what's going to happen. Game point for both players. This is tense.
Yep, just sway through the fireball and getting the counter off of that. And again, like I always mentioned before, that Gil being the corner carry character that he is just so good. But Nigel activating V-trigger, also being another good corner carry character.
Oh, the overhead! You're almost dead. Goes to the back throw, and there it is. Trying to tuck Ramsey in to get his wings. Got the EX bar, not even necessary. Well calculated by Nigel. He's going the next round with an EX bar to play with. That means an EX straight. He's about to lead straight into victory. Depending on what happens here. Ramsey Gotta do something different.
Yeah, and back into the corner too. Just also a reminder that Ramsey does have Purple Art on deck here. Nigel still trying to keep his ground, keeping him touchdown.
Don't tap. Oh. EX. Heat it up. But again, that jab took it off, and Nigel getting aggressive. Immediately when that becomes a problem, I like that from Nigel. Here's the EX activation. This is Ramsey time to shine. A lot of bar at the bottom. Could see a potent mix with it. Yep, puts it right in front, actually.
Bro, look at that.
Overhead. Oh, the tip. Where did that even hit? Ramsey. How did he get that to clip him? Nigel, thinking about too many options. The fireball's up in the air. It's on the ground right there. What do I do? Oh, never mind. I'm through. Final round between the two, Ramsey, Nigel. That was nasty.
Man, I'm curling my toes right now because I don't.
I'm clenched.
Yo, it's winter.
clenched.
I'm cold. I'm curling my toes, but this is a match that you can't forget. This is crazy. Final round.
How's Ramsey want to close it out? He's got that bar, but quick art possibly, or I mean, you could see it for that mix if he gets it. That V-bar, no whiff punish that we saw previously. Those fears are fine for free.
Yeah, there it is. The neutral jump that we've always seen. And is that, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
I don't want to say it. It's not going to kill. It's not going to kill. He's still alive. Still alive. One more decision, though. Ramsey, going for the dashing just yet. That's
yeah,
defensive.
jump again, but Nigel didn't commit.
B reversal.
That's smart.
One more hit will do it. That medium kick could be the closer button. Overhead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Cola, are you watching this? Are you watching this?
Guess right. Guess right. It's good night. Off the low. EX
no,
connects. Not going to kill.
Still alive.
One more
Still
hit.
alive. Tag grab.
Toe tap just like that.
Ramsey. Going 3-2 over Nigel.
Bro,
Nigel
he brought it back from the brink in the corner of the feet. That could have been it. But now we see Ramsey with it. The toe tap. This dude was capping in the Discord.
Oh
Chat, look, chat, look at me. I'm going to tell you some real deal stuff right now. He was like, oh, I'm going to play Street Fighter 6 today. I don't really care about this. Look at how much he cares. Bro, I'm not going to play this game. I don't really care. Look at how much he actually cares. Make it to the bracket. Don't let him cap to you. Don't let him cap to you. He's definitely sweating right now. He is trying his hardest. He is a try hard out here, and he has taken down Nigel, moving on the bracket with the guild.
Man, seriously, again, I'm probably like curling my toes to the point where like I'm like making a hole through my shoes right now.
I'm curling my toes like I got something bad to eat.
Yeah, bro, but that's so crazy because like it started to look like Nigel was able to get the hang around what Ramsey was doing. Like I mentioned before, where he would do like the neutral jump most of the time just to kind of like fish something out, see if Nigel is going to overcommit. But he did that at like the very last minute. And I always say that like with command grabs, with grabs, it's literally the least that you expected and it's gonna hit you hard.
You know what I'm gonna hit you with? The analyst desk. Over to them.
We have ascended beyond godhood, beyond normals, beyond footsies. Ramsey has made us see the light. But you know, we've seen this W. Woo! We've seen the W. Woo! That match was so insane that I was flabbergasted.
Yeah, you have no words, do you?
Some of these people out here, bro, they doing these mix-ups, they doing these set plays and everything. I'm like, there's no way no one's going to get hit by this. Because I don't get hit by it. I mean, 70% of the time I don't get hit by it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, when I see that Gil with Ramsey, bro, that is a solid Gil.
It is a different beast, a different monster, man. Like, getting clipped at the end there with the V trigger, oh my gosh! And just as I expected the sun in order to get yourself over the final game, like it's insane, man. And just whew, that let me talk about that 56 hit combo, please. Can we talk about it?
You want to talk about it? You want to talk about
this?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you something. Twitter, where you at? Twitter.
High fight,
where you at?
please.
High fight. Are you
Where
watching?
you at?
I know you're playing the beta right now, but that don't matter right now. You need to watch this.
No, you need to watch
You guys need to watch CBT Midwest World Warrior Top 8. Okay? High
Thank
fight
you.
better get it. High fight better get it.
High fight should be getting that
Tag
clip.
everyone, okay?
You better tag everybody.
Everybody.
That was godlike. But man,
Good stuff to Nigel though. Good stuff to Nigel.
Big up to Nigel, man. Even though like he went with the boss matchup, Bison versus Gil, ended up getting clipped out. But switching over to the Balrog and really made it work for it, putting it down in the final game, man. It Insane set, man. I hope you enjoyed that Street Fighter 5th map, man.
Yeah,
That's-
like we did think like Balrog was the player. I did think like, of course, Keith Balrog. I thought that at first, but you know, it
you hoped
evolved.
for it?
Yeah, I mean, I keep in mind, like, of course, I think Ramsey's more confident with those characters, probably
Absolutely.
above Keith. So
Yes.
maybe, you know, he was thinking of something else. But, you know, of course, the feat skill one with Balrog does help. But, however, if a Gil player plays solid, as you have seen, sometimes it doesn't help as much. I mean, you can probably go through a few fireballs, but you're not going to go through every single one.
Hey, man, forget your tier list. Forget your matchup knowledge.
Nah, bro.
When it comes to Gil, you better not be sent to Harmony, man.
It's about three things with Gil. Setups,
Yes.
parry,
Yes.
harmony.
And, man, can we talk about how many parries that Ramsey pulled off?
Can we
Like,
talk about how many parries he did on dash punch or neutral jump a dash punch?
he's like, nope. Let me go ahead and go into full combo. It was insane, man. He really played out of his mind in that set. Oh, man. And he moves on. He's going to be meeting Brian F.
Yeah, and you know,
over in lose the semifinal.
you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Top 4 seeds, top 4.
That's-
Literally 1 and 2 are playing, and 3 and 4 are playing.
Man, that is the way. And that's the way. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, man, this tournament is definitely something else. Of course, big ups to Toplan, Kendricks,
Yes.
Nigel, and I believe Boomi. You know,
Yes.
Shouts to all you guys. You guys are some of the best in the Midwest for sure. You know, I know you guys place well in other tournaments
Right.
as well. So, shouts to you guys. Much love to you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Mid-best.
Mid-best.
So, yeah, man, we're going to go ahead and do this. We do have more Street Fighter action coming out to you, but we're going to take a quick
Yeah, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
do,
We promise.
do,
We promise.
do.
Don't go anywhere. You better not.
We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Midwest World Warrior Finals. I am here with everyone here. You know, like we got some good vibes going on. I don't know what the heck are we doing. I guess we're
I'm
just
really rocking, bro. I'm feeling the vibes too.
You already know the vibes. You guys already know the
know
vibes.
this.
We already know this top 4 Midwest. I'm sorry.
Hey, you said it wrong.
St. Cole, I'm sorry.
It's mid-best. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, that's how
Yes.
we feel out here, baby.
Wait. Jessica, say it again, but everyone shut up. Say it again.
Say it right.
Say it.
Say it right.
Say it right.
Mid-best.
There we go.
I'm proud
That's
of
what
it.
we're talking about.
Telling
Top 4 action. You know what I'm saying? Top 4 seeds as well.
Yep.
And it's pretty much playing out as predicted.
Exactly.
According to the seeding. You know, 1 and 2 playing, 3 and 4 playing. You know, it's the only way it could happen. But you know what? Let's go in deep depth about this matchup. So let's talk about winner's side. Winner's
about it.
finals. El Chicote, the man with the Mika, the man with the Lucia, the man with the G, maybe? Who knows?
We'll see if it
But-
comes out to play.
Maybe. But this man has done work. You know, he's grinding his butt off, playing this game, learning everything.
It's true.
And, you know, it, like before multiple times, this man is right there.
So
He
close.
is right.
Right.
He's been right
Who
there.
eliminated him
multiple
at CPT? It's crazy. Who eliminated at CPT?
times. Who?
And you know what's funny? It's funny because like you get like he had the win. He had the win, and there was a drop. You were the cause of that, just a kid. As you gassed him up.
Today is not about me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is about, you know, players just trying to get the Captain Cup like me. But anyways, let's talk about his opponent, Magnegro, the man with the birdies, the man who's a wall.
The master of footsies, as you say.
Yes. I mean, whip punish galore.
Yes.
So please don't whip a button in front of him. Don't do
do
it.
it.
He is going to make you pay.
Even if you're full screen, don't even press the button.
Don't
do it.
Why would you?
Why would you do that? We do not care. You press it, we do not care.
Well, what we care about is the fact that we are going into Winners Finals. Predictions real quick. Who do you think is going to take it? I'm putting you on the spot. Winners Finals, who's in grand
I'm
finals?
biased. I can't do it.
Go. Say it. Just say it.
Max,
Don't be a
Max,
coward.
Max.
Let's go, Say!
Max,
Oh.
let's go, old man.
So we got
Old
one
man.
for Boomer, old man, one for the young man. Let's see who gets it done. Winners Finals. Tay versus Magnegro. Let's go.
Come on, baby.
Oh man, this is gonna be nasty. The winner of this is going to be in the winner's side of grand finals. Could Tay come through and finally clutch out that victory? One more step closer, that Capcom Cup qualification that he has been wanting. Or is it gonna be the big birdie coming through, Magnegro? He said no.
Yeah,
God, I love fighting games.
Fear the bird.
yeah, we already know it. He about to bring out the birdie.
It's gonna be the birdie.
Bird is the word, baby.
Bird is the word. Is that what's gonna happen? Bird versus Mika. Let's see what's gonna happen. Winners finals once again. El Chicote versus Magnegro. Let's get it.
I kind of okay. So I want to say that like these two players are playing like a very similar V skill. Mika having the microphone, which can serve as like a really mini projectile, and Birdie having the bubble gum, kind of like going a little farther off. So we'll see how these two combat with those similar V skills.
Yeah, I definitely want to see, and you see it right there. Actually, you see the projectile close range. It's not something that Birdie can stuff consistently. So I like that takeover for that option, and putting Maggie with the corner, the walk back, and still getting the counter hit, into the command grab. The sun's rising.
Yep, V-ship away, but that doesn't work out. That is going to be a huge stun. Trying to build up some meter here.
Straight to the throw. One more decision. Actually gets
Yes,
the EX
sir.
connect. You point out the meter build and had that last bar to seal the deal. El Chicote.
Yeah, looking very clean too. Especially like, I'm pretty sure he was like looking at his bar like, I know I'm doing the combo, but I want to make sure I had that bar right there.
Yes.
Oh, great answer from Mag. He knew that body slam was coming through.
Oh, there's the peach. The double dash in from Tay. The Luffy style. Oh, but with the command grab this time, Magneto with the back dash. So that B skill, again, I like the utility of locking down that screen. Here's the splash, stay mean. Get the EX for the counter hit, get some stock up, again with a peaceful situation. Lock up that neutral.
Oh, nope, just a little far away. Oh my gosh, there's drop kick central up in here.
Got the fear, so side switch once again. Tay out of that corner play. B skill, B shift, goes for the break, says you better wake if you want to challenge me.
Yeah, he definitely knew in this grappling tingles. There we go with the dash go coming through again. Oh, just right in front of him. V-shift, that is so smart because I know for a fact that Tay would have done command grab right there.
the drops, and Magnegro not able to get that last hit. EX coming through the armor, slathered and lathered to delete that button off the table. What a wake-up option. And again, command grabs, normal throws, all blow that situation up. But Magnegro believed that he's going to press a button.
Oh, the punish off the light kick. Tay, that's a really good spot to be in. Oh, Mag tries to do the anti-air, but that's going to be a punish. Goes for the command grab. You got to guess.
Again with the EX. Tay might have to start sprinkling more of those command grabs and normal throws in his corner positions. Throw.
Night-night.
No.
All right, get ready. Nadeshko coming through on the other side. Goes for the anti-air. That's so smart. I feel like that's such a good anti-air, especially against the body slam or just a regular jump in.
Yeah, been working out quite a bit, so take time to change it up. Oh, didn't get this dash in punish. I think he recovered in time. There again is the anti-air and the punish. No finish.
Combo! Oh my gosh, Mag, you gotta think of something quick, especially that you're close to the corner. Hey, looking strong again! Bro, holy crap, he did it again!
He on that wake-up option. Tay has got to go for those grips and do it. The command grab, the throw,
Bro.
will blow that option, but Magnegro has, I guess, kept it so ambiguous that he doesn't know.
He doesn't respect Tay.
Doesn't
He
respect.
know he's about to go hog wild.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
wild.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Ooh, them young man tendencies. Magnegro knows what to do. He's a father, too. Air to air right there with a jump fierce. Not even a light button, just a big jumping button with the knockdown.
Oh, tries to go for a different anti-air. I wonder if Mag should have stuck with the headbutt anti-air. Just one more hit, V-ship away. Whoa, so close with the air-to-air, but it doesn't work out.
Look at the armor challenging that drop kick. Smart option and walked up for the crouch fierce and knockdown. Activation, the disco situation, it doesn't matter. Magnegro with the jump backs, the medium like that though. Here's Tay with the EX play up the EX Peach. Trying to get that chase down, but Magnegro with the non-committal pokes.
Bro, okay, that was a really good challenge too. Oh, yes. Yep, that's going to be a punish. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mag, look at his defense. Being strong as ever, and of course, not respecting Tay. I wonder if Tay is probably gonna like slow down just a tad bit. Nice, good punish from Tay.
I mean, we know that Mika doesn't have the best neutral, like overall.
Right.
Like, I think it's okay. I don't think it's as bad as Mika players say, but I do think that when you find a character that's so neutral based, it's hard to get what you want started. And the defense from Magnegro has been fantastic. Commentator's curse, he gets a command grab, and there we see the throws coming through from the likes of Tay.
Yep. Here we go, Mag's turn. Now he's just finding the right opportunity to activate V-trigger.
Activation
That
with
is
the
so sick!
And the follow-up, one more hit will do it. Look at the confident walk-up. Hold on now. Tay's not done.
I like how he kind of
Something to
backed
say.
him away a little bit. Boom, just right there. 2-0 over Tay. So like, I really like Mag's composure right there because I know that he has a life lead. He was able to try to figure out like, oh, is he going to command grab me after like, you know, jab or medium punch, especially after Nadeshko, because we've seen that pattern so many times where he's like, oh, I'm going to command grab you here. You're not going to expect it. But Mag, having that insurance of like, of course, having the health, having like the mentality and just trying to like jab him out of it, it's like, no.
Nah.
Work
Not
out.
at this range, and that's the thing what Brady's gonna be doing anyway.
Sure.
Non-committal buttons, those jabs are really great for catching dashes, really good at harassing the neutral and building up that damage too as well. His defense, Magnegro's defense has been fantastic. When he chooses the back dash and what he does on wake up, how he rotates it, makes it hard for even likes of Tay to stop
Sure.
it. We've seen one of those EX options get blown up. However, he still does it. You know, again, that confidence in your options, even though they've been deleted, is why Magnegro is one of the best out here. Tay, I feel like, even though the matchup may not be good, I feel like he's breaking down himself. He's overthinking too much. He's overcommitting too much. And if he wants to seal the deal and bring us a game point, we'll have to see something different from him.
It looks like Tay is switching over to the chair.
The
Round one.
chair.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, great start with the microphone. Spreading the heat. Tay putting him in the corner.
You kick the Sabato coming through. The forward fierce with the crush. EX. About to get that sun and done. One more decision. The throw. That'll do it. Tay bringing it back from the brink. Just took a second just to figure out what he had to do. Keeping it meaty.
Yep,
Yeah, no
very
beacon.
safe. Yeah, meaty, keeping it very safe. You don't want to like do another command grab just to have the more like meter management because in the next round, you're good. Just make that meter. You got it all the time here.
You do. I mean, you build up a bar if you can get in that situation, like especially in the corner position, you can be a battery. For Magnegro, however, he'll build a bar even in neutral because his buttons.
Again?
Forward fierce coming through against the drop kick. Tay having a little trouble in figuring out what's with this neutral drop kick. That's going to be a fat punish. Into the extra corner carry and the V skill, the bubble jump for some fun. Jump in, hold this throw, bro. Again, grabbing that chain.
Here comes the chair. Take a seat if you're trying to relax.
It's not relaxing right here. It's
No
dangerous.
way.
What a light kick from Magnegro to stay solid in that sequence. The best of the best have broken down, but not Magnegro.
Man, what composure! But Tay finally inches in.
Activation!
Oh, right!
You can't jump into that situation. Magnegro stocking up that V-bar for that express purpose of an anti-air, and we might be seeing what might possibly be, and I can't believe I'm saying this, an upset. Magnegro's great, but we look at result. El Chicote has been playing a little bit longer. However, Tay has him in the corner.
There we go with the tech grab. Oh, and no interruption from Mag. Gets a crush counter. Oh, the jump in! Yo, that is a huge... Yo, I'm going to tell you, we're going to see a reset right here.
Let me see the Tay special. Give it to me. The throw should do it, though. And you said reset. Did go for the normal throw to do it. Tay back in business. Again, if he gets that corner position, that's where he will win. This is where the character definitely operates. The likes of Mika wants to put you in the corner. However, as a Mika player, you do have to guess right. You do have to call these
That's
defensive
facts.
options.
Round one. Fight.
There you go, like 2-1. Mag still has chances to push Chicote into the loser's bracket. Yes, he definitely wants to get into that grand finals. B-shift away from the command grab. That is such a good one because it's like, nope, I'm not going to deal with 50-50s. We're good.
Could be a little more significant. And now he's found an option. Taking that
Wow.
bar for the EX Dolphin Dive. What a good option against that V skill. Tay still stocked up with that V skill, though. You see him flashing at the bottom. Punish again.
Ooh.
Tay overextending. Oh, not what you want to do. He's looking for that trade, and Tay find the follow-up.
Yeah, go for a neutral jump. And of course, a regular grab just to be more safe. The meaty peach.
Over the light right there. Back at him with the medium into the EX connect. The 4
Ouch.
fierce again. The crush and that light punch. Had it hit, we may be seeing something different in terms of Magnegro on set point. Just too far out for the likes of Birdie.
And go. Man, what a great start. And there we go. Mag coming through with another hit. Not respecting Tay whatsoever. And look at the stun. So close. And I just love how he uses the bubblegum for insurance. Oh, just a little too early there.
Yeah, it's difficult to land. B-shift gets caught. You're dying tied up in this corner. 4 fierce goes for the command grab. One more situation, get that stun and get it done. And Tay back in the driver's seat, driving himself to grand finals, driving himself to game point along with Magnegro. Again, these corner situations are nasty. He's got the mix with the
Man, I'm telling you, literally, the first match that we see was Tay. He was speed running that. He's trying to speed run against Mag, but is it even possible? It's starting to look like it's gonna happen, but Mag's still just trying to think about like, what can I do better? Because I know that like he has delayed, you know, his anti-airs or did it too early, especially against the body slams, like the drop kicks. But he's doing a really good job at dodging those command grabs, though.
That's true. I mean, he's got to stay outside the corner. We talked about how bad it is for Birdie, and we're seeing continuously against a character that thrives in the corner. To survive, you're going to have to find something. And Magnegro not having a bar to challenge that situation. It's the V skill. There's the EXO for the corner carry.
Here comes the bubblegum or the chair. Wow! Oh no, no combo off of it, no conversion.
Watch V-shift, but still, the EX in. This is how you win. If you're El Chicote, V-shift.
Oh, I can! Especially V-shift in the corner is just so risky, but Mag is so confident in what he needs to do here.
The dash in from Tay. But the jab, once again, just a dab will do it, my friend. Magnegro on set point against Tay. We could be seeing a Birdie in Grands. So tense. Magnegro has to stay outside the corner any way possible. No crush counters, don't let him happen. But it's easier said than done against the likes of Tay.
Oh no! We've seen so many of those instances before in multiple matches where it's just like you're way too far. You got the punish, but you're way too far.
Nice challenge on the dash in. Let's begin that corner position, that corner prison, Alcatraz. The jail, no bail.
There's the command grab. That's in the, like, we haven't seen that in a while.
Interruption, but didn't commit too much with it. Light, one more hit will do it. Magnegro knows it. El Chicote got to play this team near perfect. The chair's right there, the lockdown.
Here we
the
go, command grab. Tay is still seeing the light through the tunnel. He is not giving up.
Side switch, back in the corner you go. V-shift chase down. He missed the EX, and Magnegro with the heavy kick to do it is in grand finals all because of the drop. He will drop down in the losers. El Chicote in losers. Magnegro, grand finals, winner side of mid-best. Bro, could you, listen to me. Could you have predicted this? Could you have, not saying Mag is bad at all, but Tay, but Brian F, even Ramsey. But this dude, Birdie in business, Magnegro, in grand finals with Birdie. God damn. That's fantastic. That was a good play. That, like, the defense, offense, it's just so good.
Yeah, it was crazy good because you'd think that it was going to be like I don't know, like I kind of feel gross saying this, but it could have been like a Mika round. You know
It could have been.
It could have been a Mika
He
round.
had to confirm.
He had to confirm, but I just feel like in that really small inch where Mag was able to see through his tricks, and of course like blocking the EXP or Rainbow or whatever.
Right.
Man, I am just so sad about that because I know for a fact that Tay is cringing right now, and I would cringe too. I feel for you, dude. Everyone here is feeling for you.
You know who else is cringing right now? B3. Let's send it over to them.
I'm okay. You see this? You see it? The drop. The drop was real.
Yeah,
The
man.
drop. No.
Yeah, I almost felt like he actually wanted to he tried to do jab in the EXP.
He had it.
Or he tried to do medium punch in the EXP. With medium punch in that situation would have worked, and I feel like that was the timing, but I'm pretty sure it's probably jab EXP. It's unfortunate it happens, get the drops, but you know what you got to do? You got to shake that off. It doesn't matter. You're still in it. You're still in it to win it, so you got to make sure you just wipe it off. Try to get your run back, man. You've done it before. You've actually done this before. And I believe that was number 4. He ended up coming from the loser side at that time.
I mean, man, that
like when you get sitting down to losers, but man, Magnegro though, stopping the drop kicks. No drop kicks allowed. No drop kicks on. Stopping picking his spots in order to properly anti-air. He was getting hit by a lot of splashes. But like once he started kind of finding the situations where okay, I know he want to splash in order to kind of get me guessing the anti-air because I've been anti-airing him all night.
he was stopping the pressure. He was doing a lot of like actual like reads correctly and everything. This man, like I said, he is a literal wall. It's hard to break him down. This man has footsies to a T, okay?
Yes.
This man literally just, he's like, I don't care what you do. Like, I'm going to go back to the normal footsie style. I'm going to whiff punish. I'm going to anti you. I'm going to do everything in the book. And guess what?
Fundamentals.
Rock, paper, scissors, fundamentals. Sometimes it be like that. But, you know, man, that drop right there, because the crazy thing is that Greg was up 2-0, looking clean.
Yo,
then Tay turned the momentum around with this Mika.
Exactly.
You're like, bro, he's understanding. Don't do less drop kicks that are obvious and everything. Stop doing this V triggers that are obvious.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, man, that is a tough loss to go to. But, you know, we still got loser side.
Yep.
We still got this. We got Ramsey versus Brian F. Yo, Saint Marine. Yo. Talk about this match right now.
Let's go.
That's crazy that Just a Kid just used my man's actual government on the street. I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding about those.
Yeah, look him up on LinkedIn or something.
Yeah. Look him up on LinkedIn. Link the post. But we'll see who's going to be having to apply for that LCQ because, again, only one spot is here on the dot, and now we're in the loser side. Once again, the C's going to be fighting off against Magnegro. It's going to be Brian F. against Ramsey.
This is gonna break my heart because both these players, they really, really want to succeed, and of course, me having my favorite pick as Ramsey. I remember at Roundhouse, I was like, I see you play a lot online, and I want to let you know that I'm a big fan of how you play. But again, Brian F, he wants to win this just to get into Capcom Cup because like who doesn't want to go to LCQ and go through that bloodbath?
It would not be fun, but Ramsey's getting down with a double throw. Look at that, pin up in the corner. And yeah, backing up to the activation, knowing that was coming. And using the X-Bar to keep us some space. I actually like this from Ramsey.
Oh, I kind of like how he was being a little bit wary about his parry. He didn't want to continue it because Brian would have gone in, go in there.
That's true.
Check. Yep.
Anti-air backs up. The crouch fears. It finds a follow-up too as well. Ramsey also showcasing why it's so difficult to start that long-range game. The parry's right there. It's a fireball. As you pointed out, doing something different against that fireball. Sometimes we see the jump over. Sometimes we see the parry. Switching it up. I like that.
Oh, I like the backdash just a tad bit because he doesn't want to get way too close. Oh my gosh, what a deep air-to-air, or the air-in.
Throw up in the corner, though. Brian locked him down with that forward medium punch, but here's the activation here from Ramsey. Back throw. Now where you want to be against this character. If he gets that confirmed, it's going to be nasty.
Oh, all right, here we go. Cracking the old man's bones. Just like sitting in the corner is just so scary. Especially having Brian F having critical art. Tries to go in. Nope. Denied.
Build that bar. One more hit and the damage will be applied. That medium could have been it. Counter hit, but he'll get it. Oh, no, he won't. He eats fireball. Walk and throw. One more hit, Brian F. Let me see a combo video. Could see it. 4 meter kick the flip out. Back throw.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, especially if you shift in the corner, you want to be so careful. But Brian does have critical art on deck. Just one hit and confirm into critical art. Ramsey, take your time. You got 22 seconds on the clock.
So hard. Don't get opened up for that toe tap like that. A risky option. It is punishable, but pays off in dividends. Ramsey with the first win. 1 game on the board. A real patient play. As Justin had pointed out, very turtle-like player. Very, very patient in terms of defense. And it works out in the clutch, even in the face of all that CA at the bottom. God dang.
Man, now I'm just kind of wondering if... Okay, so Brian is, of course, staying with the Oro because it would be very surprising if he switched over to Balrog. I know we've been talking about his journey throughout the finals where he's been working on his Oro for so long, and it's so good. But going against Ramsey, it's going to be a challenge.
Oh, finding interruption on that B skill. I think that counter hit though from Brian. Give it like light, maybe like the size of the command grab. However, easier said than done in the heat of the moment. Anti right there with the medium. Look at the damage that
yeah,
he
look
did.
at the damage. We were just talking about that a couple matches ago. It was just such a crazy good anti-air.
Pyrokinesis right there. I'm not sure what Brian. Yeah, I think he went for the fireball. Got clipped with the forward medium punch. Here's Ramsey with the activation. The flame pillar. This is actually a good option because you can't drop fireballs if you're Brian F right here. No more bar at the bottom.
And also you want to be careful of like the double jumps too because Ramsey has a really good anti-air to combat that.
That's true. That cross was already saw him through in the clutch. Pulls him close to the top two with a little bit more damage in store for this activation. So I want more.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Oh no, I definitely don't feel so good. Caught in the corner. This next hit won't kill. Next sequence will. EX, he's trying to get to the tag. He still presses the button right after Big Brian. Dropping it on him.
Man, I love me some chicken feet. I gotta want some right now, man.
I can't say I do though. I'm gonna order something else. Oh, crush the crouch fears. Pop the fireball with a stick combo. Corner conversion.
Dude, yeah, that was a really good conversion. That's like the first time I've ever seen something struggle like that. Yep, there we go with the anti-air. My turn, my trade. Oh no, no completion, but that's okay. We got the trigger activated.
Long have we awaited. Can he find something off of it? Off the toe tap. They get the follow-up Galari, but he just gets some distance in. Activation.
Oh, he's trying to interrupt just a little bit leeway.
Great life building up. He has to do something here. Can't hold too many throws. The chip, no dip could come through. Drops him down.
No, you want to be careful. Yep, that's going to be critical art, and that is going to chip him. That's one of the things that you have to be really careful about because it's like, oh wait, I have like no meter. I am in the corner. I'm in the block stun. Crap, what do I do here? I remember in like Street Fighter 4 days, you could just like mash out super.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But we in Street Fighter 5 and soon to be in Street Fighter 6. But we are watching this match between Brian F and Ramsey. It is 1-1. Wonder if Ramsey's going to switch over. He is not.
He's sticking with it. Honestly, what I've been seeing from like, the likes of Brian F, like that chip no dip situation, if you're Ramsey, it might be a good idea to have to maybe, get more of that V-bar used for an defensive sort of way. Less about the V-trigger play. I know that's where Gil lives, but to have to hold the sequences kind of sucks when you've lost so much health. Nice anti-air fireball. Finds the ball. He's already. Ooh, the inconsistencies with the Gil.
Oh, that's okay. We take those. We take the drops. We take the side switches that we're not supposed to be in. It is looking pretty heavy for Ramsey's side. Looking pretty hardy.
Look at these parries. Follow the fireball. Allow Brian to get the activation. If you're not picture perfect, you will be in a lot of pain.
All over. There we go. Man, look at that. That hurts a lot.
And that follow up against Fireball for the plus frames. Forcing up the reversal. We talked about that option possibly coming from Ramsey, and we're seeing it here.
I kind of like how he's using the fireballs and just step kicks just to get out of his way, especially like spacing it too, because that's so hard, especially when you're in the corner.
You don't want to give Brian like the opportunity for a punish. He'll finally confirm right here into the EX. DP. One more hit will do it. Actually, one more sequence, I should say. A big jump in might be great. Or a crush counter with a follow-up. And 2 fingers for him.
Yeah, we chilling out, we chilling out. Ramsey has V-Trigger. I know that Brian F does not want him to activate it. That's why he's backing up. That's why he's backing up. He does not want to associate with them. So, of course, he's going to use his 2 fingers to get him out of there.
And just enough distance where he doesn't claim too much space where it allows Ramsey to get kind of comfortable with fireballs. Good stuff here. As Brian F is able to route it back, toe tap like that. That distance, trying to find a jump in. Good block still from Brian F.
Nice
because
try,
that
nice
retribution would have been painful.
Yep. Oh, nice check-in. But of course, just chilling, just keeping him in the right spot. Goes for the counter and into the grab, but it doesn't work out. Brian finds the opportunity to get out of the way.
DP keeps it normal because Brian F is building all this bar at the bottom for that super, the V reversal, but no distance. Good block here from Brian F to not get pushed back like that. And it could be a wrap if he gets like a nice confirm and builds up enough bar for that super. V reversal immediately.
Oh my gosh, for some reason I thought the Tengu Stones would have hit him.
Actually, I thought so too.
Yeah.
Still, it's almost over.
Oh,
Anti
here
right
we
there.
go.
I think he's actually dead.
Yes,
Into the
sir.
super immediately. Brian F dropping the big stuff on him. Ooh, the Genki Dama.
Oh, I don't feel so good. Well, there you have it. Oh, wait, no, 2-1. Oh, my gosh, that scared me for a bit because I was like, wait, it's 2-1 already?
I mean, such a grindy match, so it kind of feels like it should be over like
Yeah,
that. It
right?
makes sense, but however, Brian still has one more game to play, and that means Ramsey has one more chance to figure out what he wants to do and what character he wants to pick.
What are you thinking? Is he going to go for the fan favorite of Geef? Because he literally did that at Roundhouse against Just a Kid.
True. He could go for the Sagat too, but
Nope.
he's sticking with the Gil.
True to his heart, true to his mentality, he knows that he will try to win it with Gil.
It just feels like Ramsey is now having to spend that bar for V reversal, but he's not able to get the distance that he wants. It's being blocked continuously, and then Brian F says, cool, I'll continue my pressure up in the corner. And that doesn't mean any V-trigger in terms of V-trigger robbery, like the Ramsey. Brian F on game point.
Scatter.
Toe tap again. Max range and the medium kick too as well. Folks coming through from Ramsey. Do something different with the buttons.
Oh my gosh, what a good conversion. Especially coming from like the roundhouse that he's been doing over and over again.
Oh, punish! No chicken be here.
Whoa, Ramsey!
Wow, what a punish. Yo, was super ready to have something out there super steady. And I like that he finds a follow-up too. It's not just about pairing things, but having something. And that takes a lot of labbing with this character.
Yep, definitely takes a lot of time.
Labbing.
Oh,
Right.
yep, dashing in. Not gonna let you in.
Situation, I like this. Gets the meaty kick.
Yep, just one more hit, that's gonna be stunned. And it's the crush counter, so this is going to scale. But it's going to be a lot of really good damage. It's going to be a lot of good pressure. Ramsey's got to find a way out of here. Got to think of a plan. But takes it the bad way out.
Yeah, going 6 feet under is definitely not the way to play. Brian F on set point. And again, like, I like that we see the structure of the crouch fierce every so often. It's catching Ramsey off guard. It's laying the crush counters. It's finding the finish. Brian now getting a dash in. Feels real comfortable. EX situation. The corner carry again. It's the DP. Knees, back space, parry, back throw.
Oh, the low shimmy. What you grabbing for, Brian?
Grabbing your demons out here.
You got to set your demons straight.
Set retribution. Light in the red tackle will be fantastic.
Whoa! Just like the command grab just out from there. I guess like the range of it too. It kind of makes sense.
It's kind of a good option. Get the side switch as a punish. You have to be ready for it. He would punish too as well, but Brian doing a fantastic job keeping this mid-range game. Has to be careful on the fire pillar, the fireballs, any of that.
Oh my gosh, yep, back in you go. Gotta go back to square one. Gotta think it out. Ramsey, of course, still having V-Trigger activated. His life is in peril.
The light kick. Medium though. B reversal.
That's smart. And there it is. Brian F is advancing into losers, sending Ramsey home, unfortunately. But hey, this is what Brian wants. He wants to do a really good job through here, win this, and then be at Capcom Cup. Just being comfortable, just waiting for his time to shine. That's all there is to it.
You know, if you're Capcom, I'm assuming that he is probably hired to help host that with Rob. I'm just assuming. I'm not 100% sure. If you're Capcom, you're like, man, I hope this guy don't do this because now I got to switch everything around. But it could be going down like that as he works his way to losers finals or versus Guild. When are you going to see that? Only at the mid-best showing that good. And I'm going to show you over to the analyst desk. Take it away.
The man has done it again. This man with the aura, with the turtle, the hermit himself.
Yep.
He's going to lose his final. And it's, guess what? It's top 3 seed. It's the only way it can end.
Only way it can end.
Oh
the top 3 in the region, outside of Jack, of course. Man, going at it. This is really good start by Ramsey at first. Big ups to him going out on 4th in this tournament, man. I know it hurts because you ended up beating Brian in Midwest 4, but man, Brian got the run back. Brian got the win, able to get his revenge, and now he meets up against El Chicote in losers finals, man.
Yes, sir. I also wanted to call about, first off, Ramsey was kind of sick with some of the punches. The chicken feet punch with the
chicken feet
parry
parry
into a conversion?
Yes.
Bro? Like,
that was sick.
What kind of Guild player labs that? I mean, probably someone who, like, plays top 8 before, like, a certain CBT and actually has an aura thing, maybe. But, you know, who never know. But, you know, bro, they were going back and forth with this, like, patient play, then going in, going back out, playing defensive, playing offensive. It was so nice and well formed. I really enjoy watching them play.
Yes.
And, you know, I'm going to enjoy this next match, Chicote versus Brian. And
yeah.
They have some history.
A lot of history.
Like, I think up until, like, 2017, 2018? Something like that where, you know, Balrog was broken, Mika got nerfed, therefore, you know, it must have been a good matchup. No, it wasn't.
No, it was not.
It was not a good matchup.
Mika was winning that.
Mika was terrorizing Balrog players for a while now, but now this man has oral, okay? This man has fireballs.
Oh my gosh.
He has zoning.
Help.
He has actually, like, weird normals that somehow do convert into bajillion damage. He has V-trigger. We don't know what's going to happen. He has V-shift.
Yes.
We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know which characters they're going to pick.
Yeah.
But guess what, guys? You guys better get ready for losers finals. And guess what? The competitors have a surprise for you.
Hello.
Hi.
We're here. Losers finals. What do you think about losers finals?
Bro, it's bussin'.
It's bussin'.
Yeah, we are still here. We're still at it. I'm telling you guys, we have so much action going on, and I'm so excited to be here to spectate with y'all. So, I'm having a mad brain fart. So who?
Hey.
Tay. Yes, Tay.
And we're going to see take over against Brian F. As the analyst pointed out, it's maybe not been the most fun for Brian F. because you had to deal with the command grab character that is Mika. However, now we have Oro as the DPs, as the fireballs. Theoretically, should not work out too bad against like Mika. But we'll see, though, if Tay will come to play, if he can shake off those nerves and stay solid. Losers finals, El Chicote versus the likes of Big Brian F. Let's get it, Jack.
Oh no, misses the hit opportunity. Oh, nice, through the fireball. That is going to be something that Brian has to deal with. But of course, he has to find a way to get around it. No, back in you go.
Oh, focus command grabs.
Great.
Frame kill, and again, this time the 4 fears.
There it is! Just the stare down. Oh, and there's the sun. Yeah, of course. For some reason, I was like, that's definitely going to kill. But just a little pixel there. And it works out for him because, like, he is going to build the meter. He's like, oh, stun? Cool.
Oh, great. There you go, act. I'm going to do it like that. El Chicote on the first W. Chicken feet, but crouching medium punch. Gets a little bit of that hit. Tay trying to walk him down with that medium. That medium punch could lead to the EX speech for the corner carry. Or he'll just get it off the drop kick, EX command grab.
Yep, that's Mika's special. I've always been seeing that all the time, but that's the first time I see Tay do it. Brian F. Whoa! DPs on DPs!
The skill locks him down. EX. Puts him in the corner. The tech, though. Want me to kick and play. We'll have to have a counter hit. Brian F. Can he stay solid enough to get that activation? He does have the D-bars flashing. Is he lasting?
Yeah, we chillin', we chillin'. And getting the grab again. Brian, what is your answer after this?
Just hold the
another grab!
Ooh, Tay, unafraid of the bust out to bust down.
Bro,
El Chicote. Oh, God.
it's got to be not El Chicote, but speedrun Chicote, because he's really trying to get through this. I remember the last time when he played, he got bags on bags under his eyes, because he did that through like 24-hour stream, remember?
Yeah, he did.
He probably have like triple the bags right now.
He's probably tired and wired. You gotta be. You like to Brian up. Nice ball with the beast skill. I like that idea here from Brian up. You see him try to space out the fireballs a little bit better. The drop kick. This time, Tay takes a chance to go for the beast skill.
That was actually sick because I saw Brian did a double jump just to avoid the microphone. He does not want to land on that.
Very good option.
Woo!
Jump back. Ooh. Focus on the ground, but the EXT.
Yep, get off of me.
Punish, crouch, fierce with the side switch. That corner position again, the V skill coming through. The booger on the screen.
V-shift, dash in, grab. And he tries to go for another one too, but that is not going to work out for him. Brian F not falling for Tay's shenanigans once again.
Round 2. I like that follow-up too as well. Get the command grab. If it wouldn't have killed, you want to get the side switch with it. Brian F not done yet. And again, trying to keep that mid-range game, but it's so hard because you're so afraid of that drop kick or the dash in here from Tay. Drop kick, jab.
There's an interruption, especially just from like right there, not full screen, but just really close. You're able to react to that.
Yes, I like that. Seeing that a lot more from Mika players where punishes and just gets butts out. And
Oh no, messes up!
He's in the corner. What's your defense like?
I wonder if he was expecting him to just like get grabbed or just jump away.
Brian will definitely take this and run with it. Medium kick, plus.
Yep.
Plus.
Let's go, baby.
Toxic positivity.
Oh my gosh, that would have been nice if you were able to catch the backdash, but Brian F still being stoic as ever. One more hit, it's gonna go 1-1. No! Set too soon.
The bar!
Whoa! No way!
He's dead! Oh my God! El
Bro!
Chicote
Holy
with
crap!
the reset, you are so nasty for that.
I know for a fact Brian F is shaking his head right now. I will be shaking my head too.
Why would you do that?
Bro!
That was so sick. El Chicote with the reset to make sure he got the grip to do it. He might put himself on game point now. He rides the momentum. And again, that corner position. Brian's got to find a way out. He'll definitely do so with the throw. The command grab.
Ooh! Alright, okay. I like the attempt.
Look at that follow after the fireball of the disco sword.
Oh, I really like that, especially going over to homing fireball, but Brian F also has another plan in stock.
Now for the zoning. This is difficult for Mika to deal with. He's got to play it perfect.
Oh no, that's going to be like 2 hits. I think Mika can only take 1 hit.
One more sequence should be able to get the kill. Especially if it's like a fat one. Like jump in.
No way, no way.
Oh, but no cancel though. From Tay. Dash in, command grab's going to do a ton of damage. Actually, no, it wasn't. Oh my God!
No way!
And that reach at the tip of the hands to land. I can't believe Tay was able to land that super. Brian F was not expecting that either. And that puts Tay on game point. These sneaky sequences are stealing it and sealing it.
Oh my God.
Bro, that super is busted. Don't tell me different. I don't care, bro. I am not going to listen to you if you tell me different.
Bro, dude, I'm saying, like, El Chicote going 2-0 over Brian F is something that, like, you just really can't joke about. This is crazy.
I know. It's so. And it's not like Brian F is playing bad. It's just these clutch decisions are leading into Tay.
It's definitely, yeah, the decision making for sure.
At the very end, it's like the last portion. Brian F has got to finish his play and find a way to get those activations in play. But here again, the corner position where Tay thrives.
Oh, I kind of like the challenge from Brian F, especially just in between those strings. Nice, there we go.
HCP.
Excellent answer from Brian F. And then activating Tengu Stones as well, trying to apply more pressure. But Tay's in a really good spot. He's like mid-screen, not in the corner.
Chase down for medium punch. Good blocks, hold these throws, bro. At this point for Tay, you definitely want to hold the throws, get the side switch out. And this is what about, again, another CA situation. The critical art, call that Picasso. Oh!
I love how he's just able to spend it. Like, you don't want to do any funny business or just do one of those grappler shenanigans. You want to close it out with super because you are going to build that up again in the next round. And of course, El Chicote being in match points, Brian F's got to think of something real fast here.
It's difficult. I think these in-game situations are what is so critical for Brian. He's losing too much health. He's not being able to find those robbery factors, get the V-trigger. Take with his own activation here. What's the command grab?
Oh my gosh, that was so smart from both players.
Taking it a little bit risky now. Trying to close it out a little bit too quick with it. Has another activation. My mom said I could have two.
Ooh, just to back away. And here we go with the mix-ups. Brian F's got to think of something. And there we go. Just one more hit. Goes for the lows. Got to watch your toes. Still alive. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Brian, he's still in it. I'm trying to see some more games. Show me some more. Some of this is takes maybe overextending a little bit too much. He knows what he wants. He knows he needs to put him in the corner and really put him in the ground.
Oh, there you go, the drop kick. Through the fireball. And it's always the dash into the command grab. You know that's the Mika special for sure.
He's fireball for the follow-up right there for some plus frames. Yeah, but this is still good for Tay because he gets more of that V-skill play to buff up them throws or the command grab.
Oh, yep, that's a really good advantage for Brian F. Now, oh, that's a meaty knee. No way.
Brian F, and maybe, back up for that V-trigger activation and try to get his own in store. The block right now, the crush,
No
the dash up, he's got
way.
the super. This actually should kill, even with the scaling.
I'm watching the
El
bar.
Chicote is going to take down Brian F. 3-0. I cannot believe that kill, but it did enough, and it will mean that El Chicote will get his run back against Magnegro in the grand finals of CPT World Warrior mid-best.
Man.
3-0.
Dude, oh my god.
3-0.
Like, oh, dude.
3-0. Bro, what is going on?
He's speedrunning. He's speedrunning this stuff.
Run a man out here.
Bro, okay. So, I just want to say, like, all the matches that we've seen so far, Tay has always been so successful getting, like, a 3-0, 3-1, and probably, like, having a hard time playing against Mag, right?
Yeah, that was the only person.
Yeah, that was the only person I was having a hard time with. But when it comes to just doing, like, Mika things, honestly, because, like, Maggie's like, no, that doesn't work on me. That's not on me. But, again, Brian F played so well. He played his heart out. But I hope to see him at the LCQ because he'll definitely, I know, like, everyone's going to have a great time.
I think everybody's going to be there.
It'll be different.
There, but he's going to have to fight it out there. We're going to have one more bout before that. Let me send it over to the analyst desk.
That's my dog.
That's your dog?
That's my.
That's your dog? That's great.
You got a trailer, okay.
That's nice.
All right, but yeah, that's my dog. But let me get my best video to my dog.
Yo, my God. 3-0?
3-0 too, man. I did not actually expect that. I expected a slobber knocker. Brian F absolutely made it close in every single game, though. But, man, Tay clutched it out. He really wants that run back really bad. He really wants this. I can definitely tell you.
Let me tell you about Chicote, right? This man's a Mika player, right?
Yes.
So imagine a shark smelling blood. That's Tay right there. And guess what? He smelled Brian. He was like, oh, yeah. You scared, huh? You scared of them command grabs? Guess what? I ain't going to command grab you. Oh, but guess what? I'm going to command grab you. But if I command grab you, you're going to get command grab. Okay? So what are you afraid of the most?
Did you DP? No, you didn't DP? Okay, I'm a command grab. It's fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man, go ahead.
They have stories. They countless times, like the amount of wingless airplanes, the amount of peaches, the amount of dash punches, oral V triggers, amount of drop kicks and everything these people have. I mean, they've gone back and forth. And, you know, sometimes you beat your opponent pretty convincingly, but, you know, that was close multiple rounds. And I want to give props to dude. Brian played his heart out. He definitely tried to get something started every time. He tried to set play. He tried to do everything.
Yeah.
But sometimes it be like that sometimes.
It's very tough.
There can only be one winner.
Absolutely.
One winner. But good stuff to Brian. Top 3 finish.
Yes.
You know, much love to him. Hopefully, you know, he's doing all right and everything. You know, hopefully he'll be at the LCQ.
Right.
Hopefully, you know, not sure if he's willing to do that. But, you know, great player, great guy. Check out his videos and everything.
Please do.
The man is like one of the best when it comes to content creation right here. So
absolutely,
please give him some love. You know what I'm saying? But we have our grand finals.
Yes, we do.
The top 2 seeds.
Yes, we do.
Grand finals.
Yeah. Just like you keep saying it, you keep saying it over and over. How else can it end?
How else can it end? The top 2?
Top 2.
Magnegro
versus El Chicote.
You guys can see it right here.
And we're going to go ahead and go through the path that these two have taken, man. El Chicote with 3-2 against Ramsey, sending them over to losers. Magnegro, 3-2 against Brian F. Man, well, again, close sets in those winter semifinals. So you understand why those were the top 4. And then going down to the losers, Toplan takes it over Boomi in a very, very close set, 3-2. And then Kendricks getting knocked out by Nigel EX with the great Bison play, 3-1.
Yeah, and then over here in the losers quarters, Brian F took, unfortunately went down, but took out Toplan 3-1. Ramsey with a close set against Nigel, 3-2. Then we see winners finals with another close set of Magnegro versus Chicote, 3-2. Then we went down to losers. Brian F beat Ramsey 3-1. Then we saw losers finals with Chicote 3-0'd Brian F.
Yeah.
And now, right at the end, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for making it to the end of this. I know everyone's excited. I know probably the most excited person out here is probably Rob TV, because this man hypes up Magnegro a lot, along with Dual Kevin. Shouts to them. But
he hypes up Chicote too. Yeah, absolutely. He hypes up everybody, and I love it.
Look, this is literally the Mika player who says, look, I want in, I'm going to get in. Versus the Wall who says, oh, you're not getting in. I'm going to come at you slowly but surely. And guess what? You're going to get hit by my whiff punishing buttons. But, you know, we're not sure how this is going to play out. Will it be a repeat of winners finals?
Maybe. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and send you over. We're going to give you a nice special video from Belong. Take it away.
Grand finals time here at the CPT Mid-Best, and I definitely said it right. Mid-Best coming through. This is the last shot for these two competitors, let's go to the LCQ, to get that seat, but you definitely don't want to swim with the Sharks to get the win or face defeat out here. My name is St. Cole. I'm Joint Marine. My sis, it's been a long road, but now we have Magnegro versus El Chicote. This is a run back. This is a clap back. This is going to be a fire grand finals. You don't want to miss it.
Hey, so right now that they are kind of like getting set up here, I think you can go get some water, stay hydrated. I know you've been with us for a very, very long time. We want to make sure that you guys are getting taken care of here. But we are here with some final action at Mid-Best World Warrior Finals.
If we study the history, it's not a mystery of why Tay lost, okay? A lot of drops, a lot of
Bro, he plays me good. No, I'm just playing.
Let's not. No, don't let Luffy hear you. He's like, really? I agree. Actually, but you know, Tay just is the type that, you know, when he's in his bag, he can land all the things that he needs to, get that corner carry and stuff like that, make it scary. However, Magnegro, his footsies are just fantastic. Look, the sweep's coming through. Magnegro already showing something different with it. And again, the drop kick is denied. The medium into EX applied in the corner activation. Can't Tay right it back. It's a side switch. Chair right there.
Oh, yeah, other side. That's going to be really tricky. And also Mag having almost stun here. That was smart. Yep. Oh, back in the corner you go. Mag, just one more hit.
Ooh. Jump back heavy kick.
Love it, love it, love it.
As an air to air. I've never seen that. Yo, Magnegro showing me something different. But here's a crush, and Tay with Bart on bottom goes for the reset. The EX connects. My God. You think it's over? You think he's gonna hit you with more?
Bro, we literally just like from the previous match, he did that. Does it on Mag, but I know for a fact that it's not gonna happen again. I want Tay to prove me wrong. If he does that again, I am losing my crap.
Bro, it actually kind of wild because I'm sure Magnegro's been watching that match, but still staying solid right now on offense. Gets the crush, drop in with the command grab. Here's Tay. It's the way he loves to play. The throw too as well, the normal one.
Yeah, there we go with that interruption. I know that Mag wanted to do that in the last round there, but it messed him up really hard.
Anti with the medium. He's so good at spacing that out. He wants the splash to throw the splash coming through. Not deterred by that at all.
Here we go.
What
No!
a throw! The timing on that. EX2 as well. We'll take the interruption because the knockdown in the jab again. Magnegro now getting the win. His defense is insane.
It's really insane. You really can't like get through him unless like you kind of mess him up with like some mix-ups. Of course, playing Mika here. But like we said with the analysis, you literally can't throw a button at him because he knows how to punish it.
The punishes are great. How he finds his way out of the corner has been fantastic too as well. El Chicote has to put more potency in his mix in the corner. See if he gets it there. The crush, the bump with the EX Peach. That'll definitely help with that corner carry. Try to get the double dash, but Magnegro seen that too often. Back throw. Punish!
Yeah, there we go, the punish. He's just standing still, not leaving off the ground. What are you saying, Mika? Can you say that again?
Say it again. I ain't hear you. B-shift. Oh,
that was smart. That was smart. Just like get hit by a little inch and then just get out of there.
The flip out.
Yep.
So right. On the chair right there. Universal this time gets caught the command grab. Wants to make sure the job is done. The EX is run. Bubble Yum for some fun to get that bar built up for the V-bar. He's got V-bar. He's going to go for the activation. If you're Tay, you'll go for the EX play again. The light into the EX command grab for the win. This time, Tay staying grounded before we see jump-ins. Not this time.
Bro, okay, so like what I'm seeing here is that he is doing a whole lot of command grabs, and it's like no way he's gonna do it again.
Yeah.
No way he's gonna do it again. But Mag is getting hit by these command grabs over and over again, so I wonder if Tay is going to keep up that streak of command grabs in this round.
That again is the difficulty of running Birdie. You know, throws, command grabs definitely delete a lot of the defensive tactics that he wants to do. So I like that option. And we see him go for command grabs where he might be afraid that a flip out is coming up after a button, making sure he seals the deal.
Yeah, it's just really good for like Tay to just kind of like stand there, because I know for a fact that if you dash up to Mag, he will punish you for it with his light kick.
Yeah, we see that right there. Too far for the light punch, unfortunately, but he's at least able to stop these dashes from coming in overall. The fireball, the B skill of the mic, and now gets the EX Peach into the corner, dash and flip out here. The switch up with Magnegro, we see him the flip out, but he's on the corner in another throw.
No, okay, yep, just slowly walking away from the corner because you do not want to get hit with more shenanigans. Mag does have V-Trigger on deck. He wants to find the right opportunity. He's still alive. Just one more hit from Tay. Oh, sweet. Here we go.
No back throw, just a normal throw.
Oh my gosh, here comes the pressure.
And another command grab.
That's so scary because imagine if Tay had messed that up. Mag definitely has critical art to just close it out. No monkey business whatsoever.
Heavy kick, would love to find a crush to get some of these buttons too as well. You've seen Tay run those medium punch buttons, so Magnegro trying to answer back with the heavy kick, and now the 4 fierce with that armor, but Tay undeterred. An input error from Tay, it looked like. But it'll confirm from Magnegro off the medium.
Oh, oh my gosh. That would have been nice, but hey, he got the reset. He goes for it and goes for the wake up, CA. That is very interesting coming from Mag.
Again, wake up decisions have to be something different with it. He does get a meaty, and I like that. Look at how much health he took off. Tay has got him to get the win. But with the chair to lock him down, careful now, don't get gripped. Don't go get command grab.
Yeah, he's trying to power up real quick with the microphone.
Oh, is that gonna catch?
The V-shift! That's gotta suck because that's all of his resources that he used right there. Now he has to build it up back again in this round.
That means less of the corner carry, right? Off that medium in the EX Peach. That's unfortunate. Or less in terms of punishes. Here's the splash, though.
Nice. Here we go. Bubblegum for insurance.
Big jump in. Look at how ready he is for that conversion, too, with the jump fierce. Oh,
grabs
you die
the
tired.
V-shift.
You
You're
in the corner.
not going anywhere.
You just dying tired. Oh, Magnegro wired with them chains. He's going to let him hang. This dude is super sick with it. And then again, you see the power-up birdie up in the corner. You're worried about command grab, heavy kick, medium punch, the pokes of follow-ups. If you try to lead the crouch fierce to the air-to-air right there, we've seen it from Magnegro, and right now we're seeing 1-to-1, forcing Tay to go back to the lobby. And I don't know if you should switch But I do
No
like
way.
him taking some time.
Maybe
maybe
V trigger, because like I know
Yeah, maybe V trigger.
V trigger, because like maybe he might switch to chair with Nadeshiko coming in, because all the times that Mag has blocked chair mix-ups, he just sat there, or he would just get hit by like one chair swing from Nadeshiko.
Right, take the
that's
damage.
fine. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. But then like he would also just get one command grab off of it. That's fine too, because he has so much health. So I wonder if Tay is going to go with the V trigger 1 setup.
Yeah, it'd be having also, it being a 2-bar, and you're not waiting until your health just gets
Yep.
depleted and deleted.
Exactly.
So that might be an option where you're not waiting until like the round going down to be able to have your comeback factor, be able to have that good thing for the mix with it. I think that's one thing I talked to Tay about on a stream real quick. He was like, the V trigger 2 is great, but the problem is it just you lose so much health getting it. You lose so much health getting that 3-bar. Unless you're getting crushed out consistently.
Lucia.
Or he'll just go for those. All
All right, let's see how it goes, because Mag sitting at 1, El Chocote sitting at 1. Can go either way.
Oh, careful that can. Trying to get that anti-air, but the jumping me to get cross up. Puts Magnegro in the corner, and the sweep. Good option for that hard knockdown.
Yep. All right, this is actually looking pretty snazzy for Tay. Tries to go for the overhead because Mag saw that from a mile away.
I'm confirming the flip out.
Oh,
Able
no.
to punish. Heavy kick. Let that chain hang. Oh, my God.
Oh, the backdash.
EX connects from downtown Magnegro. Just sends it.
Yo, okay, yo, that hurts. That definitely hurts.
It could happen to you. It could happen to you.
All right, there you go with the sweep, and going back into the fireball game, Mag has to find a way in. Tries to go for the headbutt, but that's what Tay's looking for.
Light kick. You don't put the back throw, though. I'm not sure what he went for there. EXDP gets some distance with it. That reversal. Activate, trying to get the anti-air.
He knew it! He freaking knew it! It's actually like he didn't want to press a button because he knows that he has V-trigger, so he's just going to try to empty jump, get a punish. Tay, look at that hearty life lead.
Oh, he runs the EX back at him to get that kill. We're game to game, round to round. And I like you pointing out the fact that that V-trigger is something that we saw Tay get caught with continuously
Yes.
when he went to the air. See, hear, and answer back at him. Anti with the medium. Locked down with the command grab, the grip to do it. Slide applied for the meaty. Jump, Pierce, knocks him down. Careful with the banana.
Yep, you do not want to slip on that banana. Nice, there we go. DP, get off of me.
Oh, caught the backdash.
Ooh.
Get that ass.
There we go. Tay looking pretty nice here, and that is definitely going to close it out. 2-1. El Chocote looking to reset this real quick over Mag.
Lucia.
We see that same sort of quarter pressure that he loves to do, but with Lucia, right? And that's even better because you have more things to really operate in terms of buttons. Standing medium punch, standing light kick can definitely do a lot of work in terms of plus ones and locking you down the corner. And plus, we have a reversal too as well. We've seen Tay with the bust outs, but if Magnegro reads that, it's going to be painful. Nice, a crack kick to go over the V skill and the can. Pick up that can.
Man, we've been seeing so many successful normal grabs from Tay. So I wonder if Mag is just like letting him grab him. Because of course, you know, we've mentioned before, if you're trying to guess the grab, you're going to be getting a lot of damage out of it. Whoa! That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that chain's going to be real painful right here for Tay. Can't sling out that fireballs for quick.
Catches the dash.
Crack, he woke up with crack kick. Maybe thought a crouching mini kick was going to come through, but he still guessed right that decision. And the anti-air.
Yeah, he tried to anti-air it, but it's not going to work out. That's going to be a stun. Wow. Good night, Mag. El Chocote sitting at match point to reset the bracket.
The way that he's playing in terms of leaving the corner position, he feels so comfortable. That jumping medium kick is catching Magnegro. He's not found the right range for that crouching medium punch to work. And I don't know if there's a range where it might actually, to be honest. It's been landing every single time.
Oh, nice check. I was wondering if he was going to go for another grab, but Mag is not playing with that anymore. He's serious.
Nice whip punish. All right, this time, just a back throw on the wake up, though. He's got to find a way to leave.
More pressure. Just go for a little shimmy, but Mag challenges with the jab.
Oh, heavy kick. Then knockdown, of course, with the chain follow-up. With the command grab, got greedy.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it is going to scale, but it is going to apply so much pressure. Mag going for the EX move. He does not want to get, you know, get pressured by El Chicote or anything. He does not want to reset it. He is alive.
Bar is so important for Birdie for those exact moments, for those exact defensive sequences. Nice call up in the corner. X Bar, the trade though. Magnegro with the sweep off the feet. Side switch.
Ooh.
Taste bleeding.
Oh,
Wes!
nice counter hit. Here we go.
Heavy kick. One more hit will do it in terms of, I guess, the sequence. The throw. Light kick. Hits it. Meeting no vegan.
Oh, still in this. Mag.
Game tournament point on the side of Magnegro. For El Chicote, it's looking to reset the bracket. Can he do so? Or will we see another birdie at Capcom Cup?
Man, it's going to be a birdie army going on. But hey, we were actually talking about this like earlier today where there's so many Lukes in Capcom Cup.
I don't see one right now, though.
Yo,
do you see one right now, chat? Huh? What's really good? What's really, we give you the good out here.
Yo, we got a very, very diverse bracket here, too. Like, I'm really happy to see it. But obviously, like, Luke, he's super strong, but I think that these players playing their main are just as, like, even stronger, probably. Stronger than just, like, Luke, the character. Who cares about that character?
I mean, if you play a character you've been playing for years upon years, there's things you're going to have. There's like the minute matchup knowledge, the comfortability. For new Luke players, it's going to be harder for them to grasp that. And obviously, we've seen a lot qualify. I ain't going to get it twisted. However, there is a factor of just playing characters that you have been playing for years and years, even if they're weaker. Birdie, not high up in the tier list. Lucia, not high either. Mika, not so high either.
It's
Luffy,
yeah.
Don't quote me on that one. Don't quote me on that one. He's riding or dying with the Lucia. Can he get it done? Or is Magnegro going to get this win and end the likes of El Chicote? Let's see. Possibly the final game.
Let's go, guys. Sit tight because this is going to be an amazing match.
Crack kick sends it out.
Ooh, all right. I kind of like that with the knockdown, but Mag finding an answer from that knockdown.
Interruption with the light. I like using one of these pokes, and the EX coming through. Again, that bar, so important for offense and defense we see against the fireballs.
Here we go with their secret weapon. Activate it. Of course, Mag does have V-Trigger activated as well. No time to punish.
Crack kick trying to find the follow-up is Magnegro. Yeah, the EX to get the lockdown, but look at that tech to connect. Chain, hold this throw though. Challenge on the dash in, bad situation. Magnegro, dumping out the dams, will find the follow-up. One more hit will do it. B-ship.
That was so smart. Oh no, but you want to be
punishable.
careful. Yeah.
Magnegro sitting on set point. El Chicote breaking down. We did the costume combo. We said now it's serious business. Now it's serious business.
Oh my gosh, it's just really, really want to be careful. Oh my god, the jump in. So patient. Mag. Come on, man. You're so close. But of course, El Chicote, you got to think of something real quick here. Close to stun, just a tad bit.
Like that EX push him in the corner. Gets the activation. This is good for Tay. His turn to party. In the back throw. Yo, the reversal actually saved him. I thought the
yeah,
ball was
saved
gonna
him.
clip
Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, here comes the can. You want to be careful. Whoa! Tries to go for a reset with the grab.
Didn't get what he wanted, but we'll hold this throw though. Magnegro sitting on that B-bar at the bottom looking for an activation. Goes off the EX. It's a sweep though. Here's Tay.
Yep, that's
the
good punish. Tay is still in grand finals. He is trying to reset this and speed run to being the champ here.
Again, Magnegro needs that bar at the bottom, really pose a threat. But I like that. The anti-fireball and the anti right there. The stun's rising. Overhead. EX trying to get the interruption. Area right there. Magnegro calling the activation.
Just one more. Just one more. Oh my goodness. All right, this stun is depleting as Tay goes in for a hit.
How's that defense activation? You see Tay backing up. Could have been a bigger whip punish. Sweep off the feet though. Hold this throw. Another throw.
Another throw.
Oh
no!
That'll
And
do
that's
it!
Mag! Oh wait! Pause.
We called it a little bit too early, but
And there it is!
Magnegro.
We've been new.
He is through. Magnegro. We moving on to the Capcom Cup in the seat for the mid-best, representing his region at the cup. What fantastic play from Magnegro. I thought it was over with that punch. Didn't find the right sequence, but still was able to get the kill off that medium kick. That means Magnegro with a birdie.
Man.
Will be going on the Capcom Cup.
That
Wow.
is crazy. Yeah, and
Of all people, and no offense to Mag. No real stuff, but real deal. This dude has been slept on too long and proving himself even more so. Going to the Cup, the final year of Street Fighter V. Yo, good stuff to you. Good stuff to you, Mags.
Seriously,
God
like,
damn.
I feel like he just like deserves it because like we have been talking about how you really can't throw buttons at him.
Right.
His footsies are immaculate. He's one of the most humblest players ever. Like he is such a great player. And I'm saying that like all the players here, they're also great too. Like they literally kicked ass, tried to get a spot at Capcom Cup, and I know for a fact that they will do their best in, you know, in the next franchise, number 6.
We could see that. But for right now, all I want to see is what the analysts have to say. Over to them.
Boomers
Yes.
have won. They have risen beyond the Street Fighter 4. They have done everything. Now, alongside me, Magnegro will be going into Capcom Cup.
That's right.
9, the final one for Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, man. Exciting stuff. Like, and once again, like we kept preaching about, buttons. Anytime you try to throw out a button at Magnegro, he's going to make you pay every single time. And he really started actually implementing that command grab against the onslaught of Lucia, man. Just really good work. Way to qualify. Way to do this. Way to clutch it out, man. Big ups to Magnegro.
Man, I mean, yo, that set was something else.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought, you know, it was going to be Mika Birdie all the way. Like, there was no going to be changes about characters or anything. But
Yeah. No,
you
I
know,
respect the pick, though. I
yeah,
respect the pick.
I definitely respect it because he felt confident in the matchup. Maybe he was unsure if Magnegro knew about the Lucia matchup.
Right.
But, you know, me on the paper, like, matchup chart, I was thinking to myself, oh, Birdie has better neutral. Therefore, Lucia loses. And, of course, Magnegro is a very good neutral-heavy player.
Exactly.
So it goes hands in hand with it. So, you know, that's what I was thinking. But Tay kind of proved me wrong, really, because he was getting the little tricks up in there. I was like, okay,
Yes.
maybe she's got a little bit of spice in this matchup, which I was like, good stuff, especially with the fireballs, the Tatsus over the cans and everything. I was like, that's pretty smart. It was
Yeah,
very
very
smart
good.
way to throw it out. But unfortunately, you know, Magnegro is just too solid for him.
Man, yeah, it's just too solid for this entire bracket, man. Definitely couldn't clutch out the run back, but, man, big ups to El Chicote. Taking in second place with Magnegro, man. You are headed to LA, headed to Capcom Cup.
They're going to Hollywood, man.
Go to Hollywood, man.
I'm going to need you to, like, call work right now. Call work right now. Like, hey, I'm on February, bro. I'm going to Cup.
Yeah, man.
It's more important than whatever I'm doing right now.
And you don't have to worry about going to LCQ either.
Bro,
Like,
you don't have to
I don't have to deal.
Yo.
I don't have to deal with the week of staying in LA, man.
Yeah,
Whoa.
let me tell you something. I saw Magnegro on the LCQ lineup. That
Yeah.
man was prepared. Same with Chicote.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I don't know, man. You guys better watch out. I don't care how many people was in that bracket. You guys really need to watch out for these players, man.
Yeah,
I mean, there's people that El Chicote has beaten in that bracket. But, man, Magnegro don't have to worry about it.
He don't have to trust. He's
You don't have to worry
worried
about
free,
none of
bro.
that. He is
big.
He is preparing for the big dance.
Oh, yeah. He's preparing to see which group he's going to be in. What is he
Yeah.
going to be with me? Do we get our run back,
Please.
or are we just going to be teaming?
Please don't do that, man. I want them at best to be different spots, so they can
different spots?
so I can see them in that final bracket. I am not trying to see that in that round bottom, dude. I don't want to see that.
Maybe I'll allow that. Maybe I'll allow that. Maybe I want, you know, us to shine around.
I want us to
some of that
represent.
stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. But for now, congratulations to Magnegro for making Capcom Cup. I believe we have an interview to the casters.
Yes, we do.
I believe. But, you know.
All right, we still getting the man
still
on
getting
here.
set up, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, yo, guys, man, this top 8 has been something else. I mean,
Yeah, dude.
top seeds, high level play. These guys are just trying to play, continue grinding, and I am so happy. This is a training partner to nearly all these people.
Yes.
That they get to show off their skill, and the fact that one of them can represent the Midwest. The Midwest definitely has been growing slowly but surely. We definitely haven't always been the strongest group, but you know, I think we're ready. I think we're ready, and I think our caster's ready with a special little interview from the champ himself.
Yeah, man. It's time to talk to the champ.
Take it away.
What dude?
Let's go, baby.
No, look at his reaction. He's trying to find his Discord. Like,
Bro, he's
they
trying to
talking
find his
to me.
options. Old man Max, my guy. Okay, brother, I'm gonna be real with you. Let's talk. You coming into this entire couple of months. I've seen you at ECT. I've seen you obviously grind at the World Warrior events. How much time have you been putting into Street Fighter V into a totality in the past couple of months to get to this high level again and start cooking people?
Not enough, but
I was to say that.
it worked out. So I'm not gonna be mad about it.
Okay.
Dang, he just said it just worked out
It
for
just
me.
worked out.
It just worked out for
He's a
me.
classic, though. I mean, you've been playing fighting games for how many years? How many years have you put in games?
So I think I got into the scene in 2011. So yeah, since then.
Oh wow.
That's quite a bit. That's still quite a bit of time.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Still a little bit of a zoomer in some people's eyes, but you still did fantastic. Today, I want to talk about like your run, just in general, and like your ideas and stuff like that coming through your head. When you started, what's going through your head? Like, am I taking this, or man, like, I don't want to have to fight Tay? What's going through your head as soon as you jump in your first match?
I felt a little unprepared, to be honest. Just had a crazy week, so I didn't really get to
Sure.
like play as much as I wanted to. But yeah, I mean, I was familiar with everybody in top 8, so I just felt like as long as I played well, should be able to make it. So
Cool. Yeah, that's like, I just always love watching it because I'm like, how does he connect his like buttons like that so easily? Because of course, whenever there are other players that are just like trying to throw it out there, you just make it look so easy. And I just think about how, of course, I've played you before, let's say as Poison, and you played Oro. I think that was like when Oro came out. I realized that you don't really like, I guess, like have a secondary. You've been sticking with Birdie like from top to bottom. Have you ever thought about any like switches at all when you were facing like El Chicote or like Brian F or anyone else in the bracket?
so for most of the matches, I felt pretty comfortable with Birdie, but I've been playing G for like the past, I don't know.
Oh, of course. Filthy
So,
G's.
I considered, and I was actually labbing the G Mika matchup a lot because that's like one of the worst matchups I have. Like, I'm actually surprised that I did as well as I did against Tay today. But yeah, like I've lost to Mika, I don't know how many times in the past, 6 years of this game. So it just happened to work out today. It may have been my day.
I guess the follow up then is, do you plan to pull that G out at the Capcom Cup, or are we sticking all Birdie?
Oh.
It depends on the matchup. So yeah,
Okay.
definitely. I definitely got to polish him up a little bit more. But yeah, he'll probably come out for like some of the really bad matchups.
So where do you feel Birdie is? I guess in the tier list, that's a very small, easy question. But like, how do you feel about Birdie this season? I guess in totality.
Not good.
Wow.
Can we say that? Because I mean, you qualified, so I guess Birdie's okay.
with
No,
a
I'm just
quote unquote low tier character.
kidding. But talk to me about Birdie. Like, what's going on with him this season? You know.
I mean, he's okay. Like when he gets to play his game, like he's good. But like, there's some characters who just play that type of game better, or just don't have to worry about his game, which is just
So
poking with buttons, with punishing.
Right. So it's kind of like more of like you just have more things to think about versus, let's say, like people who are now like picking up Luke because he's such a good character.
Yeah.
I just feel like you
Right,
have more of like a package of like, man, I gotta think about this, and this with like X characters. I just can't imagine, because like the list goes on, especially playing like a low tier character. So seriously, props to you for like sticking with Birdie. That's so cool.
Appreciate it.
Guess I have another question to follow up. That is like, well, how do you stay solid being a character that gets paced up in the corner? You don't really have the best sort of reversals besides that EX part that you spend. What do you do to circumvent those situations?
It's really just about rotating options. Like, like I know Birdie is like pretty weak defensively, so like it's just all about like trying to look for good spots to either armor if you think they're gonna try and delay to beat your throw tech, mixing that up, backdash, like a lucky V shift here and there. But yeah, you kind of just gotta hope and pray, rotate your options, and maybe one of them works out. If it doesn't, I mean, usually got another round, so I try and think about it that way.
Man said hope and pray. It was like other people were praying when you call up in the corner. I'm gonna be honest with you. What? Okay, I guess one of my last questions, would be, when you got that drop at the very end, it looked like you could have killed possibly, and then you picked it up. Yeah. What were you thinking? What were you doing? What was going through your mind? Like, oh god, what was going on?
Shit.
I
didn't even know.
We're not on Capcom stream, so talk your piece.
Unfiltered.
But yeah, I mean, it was like, oh god, I really messed that up. And like the thing is, especially against Tay, like anytime you almost have him, I feel like that's when he just like powers up. So it was like, oh man, I really don't want this to. I don't want this to go that way.
Just end it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're qualified for Capcom Cup, are you gonna do any like specific training, or are you just gonna like do what you usually do? I'm I'm assuming that you might go on to like the beta right now just to like try out some characters in 6.
Oh, I didn't even get in.
Oh,
so-
really?
Bro,
No.
Hello, Capcom? Hello?
Yo, Capcom, he just get him in.
Come on, man.
Get him in.
Hello?
I think if you were a Capcom creator, you might be able to get in. So maybe you should start streaming again a little bit. Thinking about maybe making
Yeah.
content.
Yeah, like any content at all?
Nah, I mean, like I used to stream and I was doing a podcast and like I did a few YouTube videos, but nah, it's just between work and like family life and stuff like that, it just kind of got to be a bit much. But
Family
yeah,
man,
I might try and actually might try because I'm gonna be trying to practice a lot more for Capcom, so maybe I'll start trying to stream that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, bring that stream on. And you know what? You're a family man. I'm sure you gotta, go talk to your fam, go celebrate with them. Congratulations on your win, Magnegro, my homie. I will see you at
Thank you.
Capcom Cup. And
Sure.
go
Yeah,
get some rest, bro.
Yeah.
Rest.
Or before you go rest,
Appreciate
you
it.
want to drop your handles at
Yeah,
all?
yeah, yeah.
Drop it.
Give us some-
Yeah. So you guys can find me on Twitter at Boombox Hero, where I just talk about sneakers and just post
Nice.
the memes. But other than that, you can follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Magnegro with a 0 at the end instead of O. And yeah, that's about it.
All right, brother.
Awesome.
I'm going to catch you later. I'm going to catch you in a couple months. Go
Heck
get practice
yeah.
up and go celebrate. Can't wait to see what you do
Yeah, for sure.
at the Cup, brother. Peace.
All right, have a good night. Bye.
Thank you. Yep.
Wow. Magnegro making it
Man.
into the Cup. Honestly, he's in the top spot. He's a top seed. But to see him get that W, and it was for a lot of people, maybe something they wouldn't expect. But that, again, shows the talent of the mid-best. We have so many great competitors, not only just the Brian F's, the Rob TVs, and the Just the Kids. Now you see Magnegro has been a name that people have maybe slept on a little bit too much. We've seen him in top 8 spots, if not winning tournaments online. We've seen him in NLBCs and stuff like that, and we're seeing the work come through. You know what I want to see? I want to see my homies one more last time.
Yeah,
Bring them in.
let's
Bring them in.
do it.
Bring
One
them
more
in.
time. Guys, we have finally made it to the finish line.
Yes.
It's been such a journey. Thank you so much for the analysis that have given us more in depth of like the matches that they've seen and more of like lore too. Especially LJB3, like he is best friends with El Chicote, and of course Just a Kid, his dad Brian F, giving us like more insight on that. So seriously, like it's been a journey, and I would be so down to do this again with you guys.
Oh,
Absolutely.
For sure. Oh my God, yo.
Yeah, man.
Yo, shout out to my homie right here, bro.
Yeah.
This man right here, he kind of carried me, you know what I'm saying, in this thing. But, it is
Hey,
so much
man.
fun to just see great competition, see great
Yes.
play, see awesome people just hang out. We're just playing some games, bro. We're clicking your buttons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
But,
Hey,
man.
all I gotta say is, man, I want to really appreciate Low Kick Esports having me on, bringing me on with these talented crop. Got one of the best players in the mid-best in the A.
Maybe.
One of the best juries. Yeah, man. Come
Oh,
on, don't hold yourself up. And then my two greatest people over here, man. Big
Bro,
shout outs to you guys.
Bro,
Love
they've
you
been
guys.
helping the Midwest for I
Yeah,
don't know how
man.
long, man.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, man. Everybody around here in
It's really good.
this community has had my back, and I want to really appreciate everybody, dog.
Yeah, man,
Thank you.
yeah.
Much love.
Thank you, guys.
Hey,
Thank
all
you
love back
guys
to
for helping
y'all.
out, bro.
Oh, yeah. Let's give a big round of applause. I see you on the back there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone here who is just like
Coming
watching
through
it, playing games. Like seriously,
continuously.
Yeah.
you guys are so awesome. This is what the FGC is all about. We all here together, here to watch some awesome matches and see everyone grow. So seriously, thank you so much for stopping by, guys. Seriously, appreciate it.
Everybody coming through. I want to give love to all of you watching too, all the players. Makes me almost want to tear up to see how great
Yeah,
everybody is, man, to come up. And not only that, my boy B3 up on the comms out here doing work. Everybody, Mustapha
Yes,
you
my
Marie
boy.
coming through, mid-best out here in every sort of the word. Don't hide, get back up
Yeah,
here.
don't
Get
go
back
hide.
up here. No, we say it with our chest out here.
Yes, we do.
All right? Listen, if you're in the Chicago area, make sure you come to the Low Kick events. I got to show them one more time. They've been coming through hot with it. And also the production crew is great too as well.
Yes.
I want to give big love to their production. Has been fantastic throughout these 6 months, running tournaments. And they'll continue to run tournaments too, especially into Street Fighter 6. But that is it, people.
Yep.
Everybody, stay safe, have a good night, and I'll see you in the streets.
Peace.
out.